Dompet baru nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret. Rookie-rookie yang begitu bersinar di MPL Indonesia Season 14 ini membuat kita semua terpelanga.
Karena sekarang ya banyak rookie yang kena spotlight, jadi hati-hati aja kalau mereka lupa daratan.
Tapi sebenarnya itu kebanyakan di Indo sih, karena mungkin dapat banyak fame, banyak followers.
Udah selesai, udah clear masalahnya. Jangan bela Iron, Cok, kali ini.
Yang bikin orang nggak bisa sustain di sport tuh star syndrome sih, itu jelas. Kalau misalkan emang dia salah, ya udah nggak sih gitu. Maksud gua, iya gua salah, gua nggak bakal kayak gitu lagi.
Kembali lagi, tujuan kita tuh apa? Ya tujuan kita kan juara kan. Gua harus ngingetin lebih detail lagi sih. Terus juga biar dia sadar diri aja.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Welcome to the land of God.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Yang menang banget landingnya. Oke, Owen dengan aja purify kali ini tidak ada banget di depan sana dengan portal berhasil mendapatkan satu momen kill. Dan apakah pelatihannya on point? Nail terperangkap, hilang seorang Dino, hilang seorang Ice, dan tersisa Ronda. Wow! Triple kill from Byron Vicky.
Malam gak sih tadi juga?
Iya, ada efek yang berani banget. Efek terlalu berani dari seorang Natsko. Tapi lihat gimana Kairi mencoba untuk melakukan takeover dan Kairi! What a retribution from Kairi! Makin menggetarkan para pasukan dari Ultras Kairi.
Kita semua telah memasuki minggu terakhir di mana MPL Indonesia Season 14 regular season akan ditutup di minggu ini. Mengingat semua tim sudah memberikan pertarungan yang luar biasa, minggu ini akan menjadi pertarungan mutakhir bagi 9 tim yang masih berjuang untuk dari segi slot playoff dan juga ada slot upper bracket ditambah juga dengan kepercayaan diri mereka yang kita cari. Tentu saja di sini Bude Clara Mosar ingin mengucapkan terima kasih sebesar-besarnya kepada seluruh super fans yang telah mendukung perjalanan dari 9 tim. Di mana kita sudah melihat bahwa garis nasib seperti sudah tersurat. Tapi tentunya ini belum karena kita masih harus mencari di mana slot upper bracket masih terbuka bagi RRQ dan juga Bigetron. Tim Liquid ID memang telah mengamankan slot upper bracket, tapi siapa yang akan menemani dari tim Liquid ID? Ditambah pula 5 tim sudah mengamankan tiket untuk babak playoff di Bandung nanti. Berarti masih ada 1 slot yang akan diperebutkan. Akan ada tim Alter Ego dan juga tim dari Dewa United yang akan berjuang untuk 1 kesempatan memperpanjang nasib mereka dan bahkan bisa berjuang untuk nama Indonesia nantinya di kancah internasional. Tentu saja kita melihat bahwa semuanya nggak akan berpuas diri. Semuanya ingin memberikan yang terbaik. Ditambah lagi setiap gamenya itu bisa sangat mempengaruhi. Bukan hanya upper bracket, bukan hanya tiket playoff, namun juga dari sisi akhir placement klasemen. Dan untuk match pembukaan hari ini, Bude Clara akan langsung membukanya dengan gebrakan maut. Karena di panggung MPL ini akan langsung kedatangan coach analis coaching staff dari kedua tim. Mari kita sambut, inilah dia, Blabzi dan juga Bura. Wah, dulunya bajunya sama, sekarang beda ya. Kasih tepuk tangan sekali lagi boleh? Ini kita bakal ngobrol banyak banget. Hello coach.
Hello.
How are you today?
I'm good, thank you.
In this week, how about you Bura?
Yeah, really good also.
Oh, semuanya really good. Tapi di sini pasti banyak banget yang penasaran sama coach kita kedua ini. And how do you guys see the competitiveness in this season, MPL ID Season 14?
For me, it's different in a good way. Because it only shows that the level of competitiveness in MPL Indonesia is much higher. And actually, I'm quite surprised that Onyx is actually not in the upper bracket.
Jadi dia kaget dengan performa Onyx yang gak di upper bracket. Lalu ditambah lagi, ini kompetitif yang sangat unik juga. Karena di MPL ini Indonesia sangat berat. Dan how about you Bura? How do you see the competitiveness? And you are the one who is looking for the upper bracket right now?
Yeah, I think also the competitiveness is really good right now, especially the teams that added set of new players, yeah, which is the RQ and Team Liquid.
Jadi memang ngelihat bahwa kompetitifnya juga sangat tinggi sama-sama dilihat, ditambah dengan semua yang dilihat juga dari tim RRQ dan Bigetron ini benar-benar lagi mengejar untuk upper bracket. Dan how do you see the patch affecting your team now, Ura?
Well, the patch, I think we're not that affected because my players are versatile, so our hero pool is still good. So I think the patch doesn't affect us.
Jadi patch itu nggak mempengaruhi dari Bigetron karena dari tim Bigetron sendiri player-playernya itu udah sangat versatile. How about you?
As a team, I find it has been a challenge for us because it actually affect the heroes that we actually usually use, like Roger. So basically, it kind of affect how we draft.
Jadi memang mempengaruhi kalau dari segi draft untuk tim Geek Fam karena dari pemain-pemainnya sendiri, hero-nya itu terkena banyak sekali perubahan. But we will see something special for you guys. Let's see for these things. Let's see together. Dan inilah karena kita melihat bahwa histori dari Geek Fam dan juga Bigetron itu sudah dimulai dari 2 season lalu. Mereka dulu mungkin kalau dari Wurah yang mengalahkan Bigetron ya. But now let's see that Geek Fam is the one who has make Bigetron bye-bye in the playoff. Wurah, how do you see Bigetron now?
Well, to tell you honestly, we're preparing for it. So we're preparing a lot of exercise mentally. So I'm sure in playoffs, we will show you something new. How we will play the playoffs.
Jadi nanti di playoff akan sesuatu yang baru, persiapan untuk mentality juga dan segalanya. But do you feel the same, Blausi? Can you do the same in this season?
Yes, we're actually preparing in terms of mentality. It's one of the most important thing to consider, most especially entering playoffs because playoffs is different.
Playoff itu berbeda, jadi mental adalah salah satu hal yang harus benar-benar dipersiapkan dari kedua coach ini. Dan dulunya mereka itu satu tim ya, di season lalu. But sekarang mereka menjadi harus melawan satu sama lain dengan histori seperti ini. But how do you see Bigetron now? Can you tell us what is the missing puzzle for a Bigetron?
In my point of view, BTR is they are high mechanics players. So I think if they can focus on consistency in terms of their discipline and then execution.
Jadi dari mekaniknya itu sangat tinggi dari Bigetron, para playernya. Jadi tinggal konsisten aja terus dan disiplin juga. Itulah missing puzzle untuk tim Bigetron. But how do you see Geek Fam in this season, Bura?
Their missing piece is
you,
me, and Luke.
You and Luke, correct. So, other than that?
Yeah, Coach Bluff knows that, so yeah, they will work on it.
Jadi memang dari missing puzzle-nya itu ya nggak ada Wura dan juga Bluff sih. So, is this affecting Geek Fam?
No, I think no, they're in the good spot now. So yeah, I think, yeah. I'm just joking about it.
Yes, bercanda tapi memang ngelihat dari keduanya ini yang sama-sama berteman, and in this season the competitiveness is still going. You are still looking for the upper bracket. How do you build your teammates, your player to be maybe not doing the same thing on the previous season, getting beaten by Geek Fam?
So this season we have a mental coach who helps us to build a good mental states especially in playoffs. So yeah, that's why I told you earlier this will be different playoffs for us.
Jadi memang akan berbeda dengan adanya mental coach yang sudah dipersiapkan, membantu para pemainnya, and we're close to international stage. After playoff, you guys can be the one who compete for MPL ID and representing Indonesia on M6. And are you guys ready with the mentality, with the gameplay and everything?
For me, yes. It's actually a process, but teams actually have no choice. But it's like it's given that you're in a competition, you need to be mentally ready, no matter what happens.
Oke, jadi memang harus selalu siap dan apalagi internasional juga udah semakin dekat. Tapi bagaimana dengan how about you, Bura?
Yeah, we're ready. So yeah, we're on it. We're working on it. So yeah, still on the progress. And yeah, hopefully when we enter playoffs and M series, yeah, we're already well prepared.
Oh, dua-duanya mengatakan ini adalah proses. Semuanya itu butuh proses dan semoga mereka sudah siap pada saat playoff dan juga international stage. Do you have anything to say to each other, Coach Ryan Blabzi?
Oh yeah, good luck, have fun in this series. So yeah,
Same. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck and have fun. So thank you so much for being here and good luck for the match for opening this week. Thank you. Dan memang seruan hari ini kita ngelihat bahwa mental itu sedang dipersiapkan, mental itu dibutuhkan. Bukan hanya gameplay yang mutakhir namun juga mental yang kuat. Benar-benar harus diasah dan mereka mengatakan bahwa proses yang dibutuhkan dimulai dari regular season akan dipupuk terus supaya pada saat babak playoff bisa lebih menguat dan di international stage bisa tak terkalahkan. Dan di sini Bunda Clara Mongsar sekali lagi ingin mengucapkan banyak-banyak terima kasih kepada para semua super fans yang terus mendukung dan turut membantu nge-build mentality dari para player. Dan dukungan kalian tentunya sangat berarti, ditambah pula MPL begitu meriah karena adanya dukungan dari semua sponsor dan partner. MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton, presented by Official Tournament Smartboard, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Kidia, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan juga ada partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome dan juga Witring. Tak lupa juga bersama dengan supplier kita, ada Klik Indomaret, Erigo, Yummy Choice dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang tentunya indah untuk memulai perjalanan dari week yang ke-9. 2 match akan berlangsung dan dibuka dengan tim yang sedang berjuang untuk upper bracket yaitu Bigetron. Dan juga Geekfam yang sedang meranjak terus naik mengamankan posisi terbaik di babak klasemen. Dua-duanya sedang berproses, namun proses seperti apa yang akan ditunjukkan di Land of Dawn? Mari bersama-sama sambutlah match pembukaan di minggu yang ke-9.
19 days to Bandung while we enter the week of judgment. Judge, jury, and executioner all here in week number 9 of MPL ID Season 14. With me, Realize, alongside my co-casters, Goni and Mirko. And this week, starting from today, will be a week full of judgments because there will be a lot of scenarios that might open up broader horizons, especially towards the qualification to playoffs and the tiebreakers.
A lot of scenarios indeed. Who will enter the upper bracket alongside Team Liquid? Who will enter the playoffs? Will it be Alter Ego or Dewa? And it all will be concluded in week 9.
And it's not just that, right? We also have a possible tiebreaker for 4th and 5th place for Geekfam and Alter Ego. We'll talk about the specifics later on with the scenarios for you guys, but I guess it's easier for you guys to just take a look at the schedule first.
Yeah, today's schedule, of course, the kickstart. Week number 9, the last week in which it will always be competitive ever since last season. Even Season 12 does the same thing. And of course, it's going to be Bigetron Alpha against Geekfam as the match of the day. And in match number 2 of today, we'll see us fare off against Rebellion Esports and Dewa United. I hate to break it to you guys, Rebellion Esports out of contention of playoffs. So now it's only up to Dewa United to save themselves. And as we take a look at the standings, your Team Liquid ID, they are able to break through and even get a hold of RRQ Hoshi to first secure themselves a spot in the upper bracket.
Yeah. It looks like, this is a really, really close battle, even for top place. Araki and Bigatron Alpha. We'll see the scenarios just in a bit, but all these teams have already qualified for playoffs. It just comes down to Alter Ego and Dewa. And funnily enough, 5th place really is going to be the gatekeeper. Fnatic Onic will have a match against Alter Ego and Dewa United to determine who makes it to the playoffs.
Yeah, fortunately, as we all know as well, EVOS Glory and Rebellion, as of last week, they're not fit or they're not going to be in the playoffs this season. So good luck for them next season.
Yeah, next season is going to be
rebuild.
A rebuild season. It's still a long way to go, so of course they can kind of mix and match, try new things. For Rebellion Esports, especially for this week, they might be able to do just that. But before we enter match number 2, we will be focusing on match number 1, Bigatron Alpha against Geek Fam. Of course, again, we have seen Wura and Bluffsy talking about, their journey in both Geek Fam and Bigatron Alpha. And there was kind of a slight trivia over there. Before we go further, we want to talk about the tiebreaker scenarios. Of course, the last ticket will be up for grabs for Dewa United and Alter Ego. 5 scenarios. Which scenario do you think, Mirko, will be the most likely to happen?
Scenario 4 and Scenario 5. I've gone through this. Scenario 1, 2, and 3 is a bit of wishful thinking. Why? Because Dewa needs to win both their matches 2-1 in Scenario 3, 2-0 and 2-1, and double 2-0 for Scenario 1. Again, they are going to be going up against Fnatic Onic later on. So I think the Rebellion win is very possible, and that's why I can see Scenario 4 happening. If Dewa wins 2-0 against Rebellion, and then they lose 2-0 against Fnatic Onic, Alter Ego lose 0-2 and 1-2. Both their matches against Fnatic Onic and Bigatron Alpha, that's very possible. Same goes for Scenario 5. Dewa winning 2-0 and losing 2-1 against other teams. So that will make it 2-0 win against Rebellion, 2-1 loss against Fnatic Onic. Alter Ego lose both their matches against Fnatic Onic and Bigatron 2-1. So you guys agree? Do you guys think Scenario 4 and 5 is the most likely?
Yeah, I think so.
Very possible.
For Dewa United, of course, we would never talk about the exact results because again, it's MLBB, it's MPL, anything can happen. But for Dewa United, their next 2 matches would be against Onic, Fnatic Onic, and Rebellion Esports happening today. For Alter Ego, it's going to be against Fnatic Onic and Bigatron Alpha, who acknowledgingly are in good spot and in good form right now.
I mean, on paper, it's really harder. It's harder for Alter Ego considering the 2 giants are going to face them. But yeah, I mean, to secure upper bracket, we have 3 possible scenarios.
Are you going to ask me for which is most likely to?
Yeah.
Well, I honestly think, in my humble opinion, that it is not likely. RQ have to lose both their matches. You can see in every scenario, 1, 2, and 3, Bigatron have to win both their matches. I think that's possible. But RQ losing both, for me, is a bit questionable. Their match against CLID, sure. I can honestly see them losing that match. But against Rebellion, their final match, which is going to happen on Sunday, that's a really tough favor to ask for RQ.
Rebellion beat Onic, though.
That's true, Gani. They were only able to beat our Fnatic Onic, unfortunately. Not able to beat the rest. But this is also the tiebreak scenario for Geek and Alter Ego. As I said, there's a battle for upper brackets, there's a battle for playoffs, but there's also a battle for seeding. If you guys don't know, in the playoff itself, day 1 play-ins where teams can be eliminated, seeding matters a lot because 3rd place will be going up against 6th, 4th place will be going up against 5th. So determining the slot here, 5th or 6th, is very, very important. I think both these teams want to avoid Fnatic Onic and Bigatron Alpha in the in the playoffs. And you can see the scenarios earlier. It's very, very conditional too. It has to happen in a certain way. So this is also a bit unlikely, but like you said, anything can happen. We're just getting that out there for you guys.
Yeah, so for RIQ, securing that upper bracket, there's also an additional information. They only need to win 2 games. Regardless of it being a 1-2 maybe.
Just 1 match.
Yeah, just 1 match, or rather 2 games even in the series, they will still secure themselves that upper bracket spot. So of course, it is going to be a tough road going to Bandung. But sure, we have seen teams, booking their tickets, booking their spots to playoffs. But again, you want to be in the upper brackets. You want to be, the one to have that better seeding. And of course, for playoffs, especially road to playoffs, it has been insane. We have seen a lot of scenarios in the tiebreakers ever since last season, and it has been very, very crazy for the teams to go up against themselves, to go up against other teams in MPL ID Season 13. But now the decider match, a mentality problem. If we take a look at Bigatron Alpha and Geek Fam in the record in that match history, 16-7. But Bigatron Alpha, however, they're dubbed the top 3 of MPL ID. But then again, Mirko, they are not yet able to get their hands on that silverware.
Yeah. Glad you mentioned that, man. Yeah, Bigatron, Fnatic, and RQ consistently qualify for the playoffs. They have never missed a single playoff in MPL ID history, but unfortunately, there's one out of the three that stands out. Bigatron Alpha, unable to get the silverware, like you said. You gotta put that, rub the salt in the wound right there, realize. And unfortunately for Bigatron Alpha, they really have just been countered by Geek Fam every single time in the playoffs, even when they have a better match history. That's 16-7. In the regular season, it almost seems like Bigatron have Geek Fam's number, but in the playoffs, it's always different. Last time, it was Bluffsy and Wura, together with Luke, that got a 3-0 win to eliminate Bigatron Alpha from the Season 13 playoffs. Since then, Bigatron Alpha, they implemented the if we can't beat them, buy them strategy. They got Wura and Super Luke, so we'll see if it changes in Season 14. If it doesn't, then is it a Bigatron problem or is it a player problem, right? Because they already got Luke, they got Wura.
No excuses for the side of Bigatron. So let's see here. Ladies and gentlemen, playoffs, a different ball game. It shows, right? History doesn't matter. But who will Geek Fam deploy today?
They need to march into the war today. It's going to be Gobs, Vincent, Aboy, Baloyski, and Masako. The two highly touted prodigies will enter the Land of Dawn in today's war against the Red Robots, looking to obliterate the Geek Fam players.
Looking like a strong lineup, man. They've been cooking with Masako and Gobs. We'll see if the results speak for itself in this match.
It's a classic robot versus man, and the man they deployed is 5 soldiers. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Geek Fam.
Geek Fam, they are here in the MPL arena looking to get themselves a win, to secure themselves that better seeding, to secure themselves a red carpet towards their journey in the playoffs.
For Geek Fam, the big question mark is still, will BBB be able to utilize the old heroes like the Mathilda, his meta heroes, or will he try to experiment even more? Will he try something else against the Red Robots?
The Red Robots with their 5 Terminators, Super Luke, the ex-player of Geek Fam, Super Ken, Moreno, Key, and Eman still leading the charge, leading the fray. And will this be another bloodbath, or will it be a 2-0 for Geek Fam?
I mean, this team programmed to win, but with this program, will they be entering the upper brackets? Ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron Alpha.
This time around, it's not the same as Season 13. Season 13, they were breezing towards playoffs, securing that upper bracket earlier in the weeks to come. But now, they have to scrap themselves. They have to fight for that spot in the upper bracket.
Last time they met as well, it was in a boy masterclass. When all the hype was surrounding around Mr. Moreno, everybody's calling him the best mid laner. A boy shows up and says, nah, I'm the best. Plays on the Zaz, spacing away against Super Luke.
Yeah.
Just reading out his ex-teammate like a book. And now, like we said, with Wura, together with the Onio, will they be able to decode their ex-team in Bluffsy and the newcomer, Dora the Explora?
Dora the SP. Of course, for Bigatron Alpha and for both Geek Fam, they are no strangers with each other. They have met for a lot of the times, and most of the times Bigatron Alpha are able to get the upper hand against Geek Fam. Now, of course, we want to talk about 2 things. Number 1 is Vincent. We have criticized this player for, not being that competent enough
Don't hate him.
to... Yeah, I don't hate him, but of course, Mirko says that he is one of the, struggling junglers when it comes to the Assassins. Before we go any further, we want to talk about Key and Baloyski. They both put the key in their names.
Oh, the key to victory. Baloyski, the war crime general, and Key, El Momento is his nickname. Number 6 total assists, number 8 team fight participation. When it comes to stats, not really that impressive this season, but he has been switching from both, Finn and Key for Bigatron Alpha. Meanwhile, for Baloyski, it's just normal Baloyski, isn't it, right? Some weeks he performs like a god, some other weeks he goes 0-6 and loses the game with high lows. But that's what we've come to expect from Big Brain Baloy. He really isn't a regular season player. He's a playoff player. He always just shines when the team needs him the most in the big games, especially here against Bigatron Alpha. That's what Geek Fam need from BBB. They need to see that big brain version of Mr. Baloy. And I think in a lot of different matches, this guy limit tests so much. And that's why we're going to take a look at the keys to victory later for Geek Fam. That will mention BBB. But here, let's talk about the keys to victory for Bigatron Alpha first. Presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Optimize Vincent's limited hero pool with Ling or Fanny. We saw that in the matchup against Rebellion. both the teams, Rebellion and Geek Fam, didn't go for the bans towards Fanny and Ling, and both of them didn't pick it up either. Bigatron Alpha, they can pick it up. They can pick up the Fanny and the Ling. They can try to abuse that. Play freely, but avoid getting caught up in the rush. Gani, you've been saying, you know, these teams have been addicted to the rush. I think you talked about, it was Liquid who was addicted to the rush, but I think Bigatron are truly addicted to the rush. They just want to go and rush every single time, and sometimes it costs them games. Improvise on the drafts as well. They need to be able to improvise on the go. Against Fnatic Onyx, Game 1, Game 2 look really good. Game 3, they try to go for the same formula, only with a few different bans. Here, Geek Fam, keys to victory, presented to you by Galaxy S14 series. Avoid over-exploiting Beloyski. Return him to his power heroes. We get it. Beloy, you can pull out the Saber Roam, you can pull out the Hylos Roam, but what makes you special isn't really those picks like the, what's it called, Hylos Roam? Go back to the Mathilda. That's what made him special, and he is still phenomenal on that pick, especially considering now you can try to utilize the utility junglers instead of being limited to specific hero choices for Vincent. He is amazing on the utility junglers. When you give him the Alpha, the Banes, anything that can get him space to out-retry his teammates or out-retry his opponents, his 50-50 is almost like a 70-30. The man's a god on the Retribution. And with the Mathilda, I think that's possible. Also, punish reckless plays from Bigatron Alpha. We've seen that a bit too much in Season 14.
Yeah, two interesting points over there. Number one for Vincent, of course. Back to Vincent. As a player, I think he is very solid when it comes to utility junglers. But again, in the Assassins, he has been struggling a lot. I mean, sure, his power, his power heroes or power picks in this meta would be the Nolan maybe. The Nolan, he is insane on that one. The Roger as well, but the Roger recently received a few nerfs, so of course it has been very stumbling for him. But again, when you're up against Geek Fam, you know you don't need to ban out the Lings, you don't need to ban out the Fanny, so you have more allocation on what heroes you want to delete from that certain series. Number two, for Bigatron Alpha, the improvisation in the draft. Against Fnatic Onyx, they were picking the same composition for 2 games straight, and it was easily counterable by Fnatic Onyx.
It's all about dynamics, right? I mean, which team will be more dynamic from the drafts, from the execution? No more templates. It's a warm-up before Bandung for both of the teams as well.
As we look to march into battle. The battle for the upper bracket and the battle for the seeding. Drafting phase now, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. But for Geek Fam, they will be the ones to ban out the Ling. Of course, Super Ken, so strong with the Ling, with the Fanny, with the Assassins on a general scale.
I wonder if they're actually going to leave the Fanny open here. Because, again, well, they are going to leave it open, but I wonder if Bigatron are going to pick it up themselves. The Fanny hasn't really been too good on the hands of Super Ken now that I think about it. I think he's sitting at a 0% win rate, played it twice. It is the Hellcurt as usual when you're up against BBB. The Gatot Kacha gets left open, and we've been preaching about how the Gatot has been broken. It seems Bigatron Alpha will try to counter that, but that's a big pick for the man who was the pioneer of this pick in MPL ID.
Yep, Gatot Kacha so strong lately, after it was first picked up by Beloyski, and of course the Khalid as well, rising in popularity. And it has been very strong for a lot of teams using, especially for Fnatic Onyx. They were able to pick up the Khalid in the hands of Rez. But what do you see as something special in the hands of Khalid?
Well, the Khalid is literally just a better version of the Terizla now. Because of the Terizla nerfs, he isn't as tanky as he was before. He hasn't as brutal in the laning phase too. Khalid kind of does both, right? He's very good in the sustain or defensive build way that you want to go for. Now it's a Thunderbelt into full tank, so you can sustain a whole lot with your healing. And your initiation is instant too. With the Raging Sandstorm, you can use the Flicker to kind of throw a curveball at your opponents. You're very tanky, you're a good lane. Almost impossible to win out in the lane itself against the Khalid. It's best scenario a 50-50 lane. It's a skill matchup. The Mathilda on top of that though will make him very mobile, and that is Luke's playstyle.
The only EXP laner fighter that can heal himself, I believe, is the Khalid. So that also adds value. And Geek Fam, wow, you mentioned the Fanny earlier. Hey, here we go. We get to see Fanny for the first game.
Yeah, but then again, from Bigatron Alpha, they have a lot of mobility in the hands of the Mathilda, in the hands of the Khalid as well, the sustain. So will this Fanny actually, face problems? I mean, again, it's in the hands of Vincent. We have criticized him, we have scrutinized him for not being able to maximize the competency of these assassins.
Let's see if Bigatron Alpha will try to counter the Fanny. this Fanny pick from Vincent is definitely an interesting one. It's going to be the Faramis pick for the side of Bigatron Alpha. I guess right now they're really trying to play around the dive aspect, maybe trying to steal away some of those purple buffs early on, and Geekfam will have to really get a strong mid-side duo here, together with Beloyski, if they want to stop that from happening.
Yeah, the Fanny will, of course, spell trouble, but again, the Faramis at least gives it extra sustainability, especially when you see a dive comp coming from Geekfam. The Moskov can really join the fights from that, from the side lanes. The global presence is there, so is Gatot Kacha with the Avatar of the Guardian. So again, I think the Netherrealm will be very, very expensive as they ban out the Valentina, not wanting it to be stolen away. That Netherrealm from them, the Luoyi as well, to just stop and drop the global counter that Geekfam might pick up for themselves.
Does the Eve work here for a boy?
I think so.
Right, I mean, against Khalid, against Mathilda, you want to anchor yourself, and perhaps that Eve can be an answer, considering yeah, you have Gatot, you have Fanny, can enter the back lines as well, which makes space for that Eve. So let's see here, will it come through? Geekfam though, last ban here. Will they commit onto another possible jungler hero?
We'll see. They banned out the export for Super Ken already in the jungle. That was actually one of the ways that Bigatron Alpha was able to get their first match against RRQ, game number 3. It's also the Beatrix ban here to take it away from Mr. Eman, who's been able to utilize the Beatrix quite a bit. So for BTR, they need some sort of lockdown at this point, right? I think the plan maybe was going to be the Kaja Beatrix, but at this point against the Fanny, against the Gatot and Moskov, there are a lot of displacements in CC, so even the El Momento heroes for Key might not work as well. They ban out the Valentina, so it already kind of leads us to believe that they want to go for these big moment heroes. Tigreal, maybe. Last pick, Atlas. We've seen that. I don't know. How do you see the Atlas here going up against this kind of composition, Gani?
It can work. Yeah, they definitely need crowd control. But then again, Faramis, Mathilda can rock the Purify, which allows the Fanny technically. So let's see here. It's gonna get some Fanny one though. Okay. Okay.
1-1.
My own path.
Okay, interesting. Talk to me about this pick.
Well, I'm not a fan of the 1-1 against the brute force assassins like the Fanny, the Ling, and the Hayabusa.
Jushin.
But really, Jusin too. Hey, we haven't seen the Jusin actually pop up at all in MPL ID since the recent patch, because now in the team fights, you lose out a lot on that mana. I think you can only throw people twice in the early game and that's it. Your mana's gone. So for Bigatron, now up against this kind of composition with Jusin, Geekfam are really going to be trying to play with a front-to-back composition. As much as it looks like a dive composition, they are going to utilize the space of the aggression coming in from Fanny to get the backliners online. So for BTR, they need to just try to brute force their way through with a Faramis, with a 1-1, with a Mathilda, and Khalid. I think this is a pretty good game to go Bane, maybe.
They will go Alpha
utility
instead. Utility for that extra team fight presence that they might have in the first few minutes of the game. But again, sure, when you are up against such dive comp coming in from Geekfam, brute force assassins, the way Mirko mentioned it, of course, you want that extra sustainability, you want that extra escape, you want to survive as long as possible. Khalid facilitates that. Again, the Faramis with the Netherrealm and Mathilda with the saving grace potential with the Guiding Wind and the Circling Eagle. But now the draft index, Mirko.
There you go. Lineup rating favors Bigatron Alpha. The counter index, however, favors Geekfam. We've seen that a trend for MPL ID has been Gatot Kacha gets you wins, only losing twice after being picked up so many times. It's always first pick in these games. We'll see if Geekfam can be able to utilize this Beloyski Pioneer pick on the Gatot Kacha to the utmost potential.
Oof, here we go, Land of Dawn. Again, stakes are high, and Judgment Day is close. Who will be able to get the better seeding? Will Bigatron Alpha be able to get the upper bracket even? Or will Geekfam crash their party?
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, because it's time for the Land of Dawn. Who will strike first? It's best of 3. All out for a Geekfam and Bigatron here. As the Bigatron, they look for an angle, but Super Luke is very low as the poke damage from Geekfam is too unbearable, is too huge. Vincent now is still looking for the clear, and Beloyski, good screening.
So far, early aggression doing pretty good for BTR because Vincent's still on the purple buff here and Superken's already on the orange buff. We can expect this for the Alpha versus Fanny matchup, you know, very, very good clear from Superken. And as expected, BTR will try to utilize the better mid lane here, so far when it comes to clear, at least for the mid prio, to try to rotate and invade Geek Fam as much as possible. It also looks like they're already trying to match up that farming of Vincent. Into the bottom lane they go.
Moreno under pressure from Beloyski. Beloyski still the same as well. So they go all out war in the first minute of the game. And now the emblems though, Mirko.
Taking a look at the emblems, it's the Rupture with the Tenacity, getting a bit of tankiness. It's a Wilderness Blessing, actually, for Super Luke, trying to get more maneuverability around the map when it comes to just rotating. It seems the whole team is going for that. Wilderness Blessing on all three. Mathilda, Faramis, and also the Khalid, plus the agility on top of the Wilderness Blessing, on top of the Guiding Wind that you already get. For Iman, it's all about playing it safe. Vincent, who got that? Was that Luke? Sorry, was that Ken?
I think so, and still able to secure that gold creep right around the corner, but Masako under pressure, and I think it's going to be a game of rotations coming in from both Geek Fam and Bigatron Alpha. Again, Khalid with a movement passive, and then you add that Wilderness Blessing as well. So the rotations might happen and the fights might come closer than ever. But in mid, though, we have a brawl happening.
2v2 now with Beloyski Moreno flickering out. Oh, good nether realm, but that's mean for the turtle. There will be no nether realm. Now Super Ken taking the turtle, no problems here if Alpha does not connect, as Moreno was the first one to fall. Geek Fam strikes first, but now reaching Sandstorm with the revitalized Beloyski will try to support his team. He with the flicker, perfectly timed as well. 1-0, but BTR got the turtle. Oh, with the flicker, what? Good taunt to cover, but Super Luke still able to get the kill. Bigatron now in trouble as Super Luke is out of position, but he's able to escape from that situation.
Super Luke does not want to go home empty-handed, but then again, Spear of Alpha.
Towards one, Beloyski, oh, he popped a Retribution as well, as Beloyski will be the second kill for the red robots.
They got the turtle too while all that was happening. So Geek Fam were only able to trade one in. Eman going to get hit by the Spear of Destruction. So far, so good for this composition. With Moreno dying, it was a bit of a miscalculation. Good punish from Geek Fam, but BTR were just too quick in the rotation game. That's the gamble power of the Super Luke plays, man. He goes in, looks weird, and it makes it work sometimes. Here in the gold lane too, so far Iman has been farming really, really well, and Vincent hasn't been able to put down the pressure towards that gold lane.
Yeah, again, you can see the brawl happening left and right, but now we take a look at the talent predictions by the new application GoPay. Mixed votes. It's only me and Papulong. I have joined the dark side for this time around.
Dark side indeed, and now, no commitments just yet, but Circling Eagle will not commit on towards Vincent just yet.
That's the problem, right? The Circling Eagle and the Guiding Wind, they have the catch potential to be able to shut down Vincent, but thankfully Vincent, for the first moments then on, still able to just bob and weave around a boy under pressure. Super Luke might jump in his face.
No flicker. That's a fuck-up, and Vincent was there to do the execution. Perfectly executed by Geek Fam.
Good plays on the map, getting the pick off as well, waiting in that bush and punishing Key. Now the turtle spawns in. Key should be able to respawn, and the purple buff will be in the hands of Vincent. BTR, it's a 3v4 situation with Vincent coming onto the turtle.
That's a flicker. Final slash as well, but Vincent finds the turtle. Now that's an avatar, another round pops as well. It's going to be the silence coming in, but Super Luke is trying to survive, but will not be able to. A boy securing it, and Bigatron, they back away.
Oh, that is a close fight. But Geek Fam, they're able to swing the gold momentum and the gold lead into their hands. For Bigatron, though, they have 3 items completed. The War Axe, the Glowing Wand, and Iman able to get his hands on the Corrosion Sight. So this might be their turning point. But Geek Fam, they are so strong on the brawls.
Really good plays there from Geek Fam. They were able to CC Super Ken, stopping him from getting that retry, and Vincent came in all the way from the side after taking the purple buff to rotate and punish Bigatron Alpha in that 3v5. Beloyski, though.
Oh, he is the one getting punished. That's an airborne, but Beloyski survives. Super Ken will make sure that he gets the kill, but now with the Guiding Wind, Super Ken is able to escape. Iman, very vulnerable, good immune, but the crossbow attack finds the outplay. He claims the double, as that will be the dub for Bigatron.
The 1-1 stands tall and stands strong. With the crossbow of Tang, that was the savior for Iman. He's able to turn it around and get a double kill for himself.
Oh, man, just when everything was doing good for Geek Fam, getting the turtle, stopping the Bigatron mid-game power spike, Eman gets a double, and now he's on the way already to the DHS. Really good itemization from Eman, rushing to the steel leg plates first so that he will be able to take on some of that damage. And you can see that even though Fanny has the blade of Heptases, he wasn't able to march through Super Ken.
Guiding win, very aggressively so. Avatar popped as well. Raging Sandstorm, that's a big AoE. Another round, helping sustain for the side of Bigatron as Gobs will not be able to do anything. That's 1-for-1, but Vincent finds a shutdown. Super Luke escaping, repositioning Masako as well. That's a 2-for-1 at the end of the day for the Red Robots.
It's a good shutdown. Honestly, for Vincent, he got the shutdown onto Eman, but unfortunately, I think at this point of the game, you want the purple buff over it, and that's why Bigatron Alpha knew exactly what to do. They went straight for the purple buff. Super Luke utilized all of his initiating power to stop Vincent from getting that purple buff, CCing him in the back and zoning him, and it seems Vincent will have to look for a trade on the other side of the map as the turtle will surely go to the hands of Ken.
Yeah, he's trying to clear out the ways for Super Luke as to not have him push it out. But again, the turtle able to be secured by Super Ken. So again, still a game of chess, a game of checkers even. But for Vincent, he has been very, very much the victim of disruptions created by Bigatron Alpha, getting the purple buff for themselves. And for Geek Fam now, at least they're able to hold the line, weather the storm. For Bigatron Alpha, it feels like they are scaling slowly into their power spikes. Eman, 3 kills to his name. So much damage. Super Luke over here.
In a 2v1, he should be able to clear out the waves, and he does. In this 2v1, as Eman is able to get a turret up top. And remember, without the purple buff, he's really unable to threaten Eman even. He already has the steel leg plates, Eman. Oh no, Bigatron already setting up for another purple buff invade.
This is very, very hard for Vincent to deal with. The purple buff fight will be very massive.
All Superior of Alpha alongside Valoisky, and he gets taken down. Now that's Goss flickering away. Vincent trying to find and execute anyone, but the Nether Realm just in time to ensure Bigatron's victory.
Again, they lay claim their fingertips on the purple buff and the territory of the jungle. Super Luke 1v1 with Masako.
Good job. Now, oh no. Superkin's coming around.
So aggressive, Masako very low, flickering away. But now the backup is here. Superior of Alpha onto his Gone. Vincent looking for the kill, does not find it.
No!
Damage isn't enough, no energy. Avatar popped as well. That's one member is taunted. That's gonna be Superkin trying to survive, knocked up, but he is sustainable with a guiding win. That's massive miscalculation. A boy now receiving a lot of damage by Eman, and he will get the kill. Valoisky alone under the turret, and Bigatron again finding the dub for the fight.
The longer it goes, the bloodier it gets. Valoisky.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Moreno secures it.
And man, even here, look! Oh!
Vincent has enough energy with the flicker, though. Vincent finds the execution. Bigatron, they can afford to lose Super Luke.
Super Luke is just taunting his way into the fights, and the Lord secured by Key and Bigatron Alpha. Again, non-stop action for 9 minutes straight.
And this is going to be tough now that they have the Lord. Geek Fam, I think when it comes to the power spike of the Fanny, Bigatron have already outscaled that power spike, and now Super Cat.
Oh my goodness, it's fights after fights. Sphere of Alpha connecting on towards two. Gobs being the first one to fall. Bigatron again with the pressure. A boy is deleted. Now they're diving under turret. Valoisky is a Gatot Kacha, but Bigatron, man, they do not care.
Oh, he might be Gatot Kacha, but Bigatron Alpha are shattering mirrors left and right with their power spikes. And Vincent, he's just not playing this game freely.
And now it's just, again, very, very tough because not only do they have the Lord, but it's Eman with a win of nature. Oh, Vincent has to be forced back against this 1-1 already, and that's another tier 2. They're gonna get without the Lord just yet. The Lord is actually still up top. They're slow pushing all the waves together. They might be able to take a base turret off of this. Good plays from Vincent, at least cutting out the waves and stopping Bigatron Alpha to get the 3 waves synced in.
Yeah, that's the least they could do, right? Just cut back the waves, stop the rotations from happening, stop the pushes from happening, but the Lord now will march into the top side turret. Will Geek Fam be able to defend this? It's still the first Lord though, so of course it will not be as hard as a rock as the upcoming Lords, but Vincent, witch hunted by the players of Bigatron Alpha, is gonna be fine.
Wait, that was Vincent casting the Circling Eagle. Key actually already popped it in. The ultimate went on cooldown, but I guess it was out of range. Every day we see new interactions with the Mathilda, man. Keyboy using the guiding wind to stop the Divine Judgment, I think 2 weeks ago, and now we see the cancellation of the Circling Eagle with a dash. I didn't know that was possible.
A lot of unique things happening with the Circling Eagle. We saw Sans once, casting the Mystic Gush while he was hitchhiking a ride with the Guiding Wind. But again, can explore so many things. But now for Geek Fam, Dominance Ice and War Axe completed for both Beloyski and Vincent. What will be their winning condition? What will be their window frame to be able to get back into the game, Mirko?
Again, the real game plan here for Geek Fam is still a front-to-back. They need to play with the Jusin and Masako. This Fanny is more of a pick to distract the backline or distract the formation of Bigatron Alpha. But the thing is, Bigatron Alpha went for full dive. So at this point, Geek Fam, they're both just going to have to battle it out. It's a battle of mechanics around these team fights. A boy needs to be able to space out to give Masako enough space, but that relies on Masako to get his... Beloyski!
Receiving a lot of damage. Avatar popped just for safety reasons, and that will be 20 seconds for the next newt.
And back to the point, it relies on Masako getting his item power spikes, and he is very, very late to the item power spikes because the 1-1 is super ahead, 2,000 gold ahead currently. Masako only has the 3 item power spike at this point of the game, and I think he will need to get maybe a Milfic Roar to deal with the tanky members of BTR, because Ken only went for a War Axe this game. Everything else is full tank, and you can see even Super Luke can tank up all the damage. Masako, win a crown.
It's actually enough damage.
Free Lord though. Wow.
It's gotta be the Free Lord. Super Luke there. Being a monster, being an anchor with that Khalid.
Yeah, it's just the diversion there. The decoy for Bigatron Alpha to be able to lay claim that Lord. And of course now for Geek Fam, it will get harder for them to pull themselves back into the game. But at least not for the items they're able to rack up here. Oh, Vincent, he's gonna be fine.
No purple buff though. It's going to get real tough for him as, the purple buff was already stolen away by Super Ken too. Vincent was trying to mirror the matchup with the trade happening up top with the Lord. Unfortunately, now he doesn't have the purple buff for the defense, so he's going to have to rely on the base to give him the energy.
Skypiercer pick-up as well for a boy. Wanting to get that execution potential.
Wow. Skypiercer.
Yeah, Skypiercer, Zeusin. But Vincent, under pressure, he's going to be fine again. Still just swinging around with his cables, but now the Lord. This will be the true test for Geek Fam.
Bigatron full offense, even with the spells. Let's see now with the Lord now already taking the base to the top lane. There's a big raging sandstorm. Masako gets taken down with another round now. Extra firepower. Double kill. Forward side of Bigatron now. They can't end the base. Geek Fam won't be able to defend, ladies and gentlemen. The red robots. No, not just yet. Slightly delayed. But now with Super Luke pressuring, it's gonna be Vincent taken down. Bigatron now officially finds the first game.
Oh, that was an annihilation towards Geek Fam. As Bigatron Alpha, they secure game number 1 in convincing fashion. It was a bloody start again. The later it goes, the bloodier it gets. And Bigatron, they have blood on their hands.
They really do. Bigatron Alpha getting the Alpha in the name it was, now in the game as well, to counter the Fanny. That was already a questionable pick, honestly, on the hands of Vincent, because, again, the man has been performing really well on the utility, on junglers such as the Nolan and the Julian. But this has been the big doubt, lingering over Vincent for the most part of the season. When he gets the Ling, when he gets the Fanny, when he gets the Hayabusa, he's unable to utilize it completely. It's unfortunate that Geek Fam are still not going to try to utilize the utility junglers, at least in game number 1, but maybe they're experimenting. Maybe in game 2, they can try to pick up the Alpha for themselves with, again, the Mathilda.
Yeah. That was a strong combo from Bigatron Alpha. Again, Super Luke being such a menace, being such a disruptive player with the Khalid, the Super Khalid, I would say. He was just consistently surviving, consistently diving, so tanky. And it has been a task for Geek Fam to address this Khalid. Now the question is, does this Khalid deserve a ban?
Seeing his performance, yeah, I think they need to double check. Geek Fam, they can't handle the Khalid. They can't handle every member. And if Bigatron performs and execute their game like this, I'm not surprised if Bigatron reaches M6.
Oh, wait, whoa! Is that Mirko? Could have sworn I was
How
guessing.
do you say Titip M6 in English?
Guys, it's game 1.
Oh, okay. Against Geek Fam as well.
What happened to you? Why are you guys Mirko all of a sudden here? So I'm talking about M6. That sounds like me backstage already. But no, it was just really well played from Bigatron Alpha. They just punished what Geek Fam lacked. And I think the Fanny was a bit forced from Geek Fam because they were trying to deny it away from Super Ken.
Yeah.
This is the big problem now for Geek Fam that we've been talking about for, again, the entirety of the season. Against Rebellion, they didn't ban the Ling, they didn't ban the Fanny, but they didn't have to because Aether has a similar style, right? He doesn't play too well on the Ling or on the Fanny. Now against Bigatron Alpha, they are forced to either ban it or deny it away by picking it up on themselves. The thing is, when they pick it up, it leaves them open to be countered by the very heroes that I expected from Vincent. The Alpha, the Bane that we were expecting. The Alpha turns out to be the better pick here, together with the Bathilda. You can just dive all across. And it wasn't like it was horrible for Geek Fam. In the early game, they were able to make it work, but this is where the draft just works so well for Bigatron Alpha. Whenever Vincent wants to come in, there's always a Mathilda with the Flask of the Oasis, giving them additional sustain. Super Ken also buying the Oracle to capitalize on that sustain. And when you deal with that, there's a Netherrealm, and there's even more dive to CC you. The Fanny is forced there because there's just so much CC, and they still decided to look for it to deny it away from Super Ken. And the man who was able to just disrupt everything that Geek Fam was trying to do, even the mirror movements that should be good for the side of Geek Fam, having someone like a Fanny maneuverable on the other side, a Moskov maneuverable, can go for the split pushes. This is why the Khalid is top tier, a top tier pick too. Just, you know, side by side with the Gatot Kacha. He's unkillable because of this build, and I want to give props to him to actually go for the Winter Crown third item.
Yeah, the Winter Crown just, again, instilling even more survivability in his hands. And he was such a menace again, I would say. Totally disrupting the backlines of Geek Fam. He can't survive, he can't be the one to engage, he can't be the one in the side lanes, he can't be the one to tank it all. So it's like a 4-in-1, 5-in-1 complete package for Super Luke with this Khalid. Whatever you want, you name it, he'll be able to deliver.
Exactly, and you can see, again, the early game wasn't horrible for Geek Fam. They were actually able to trade it out across the board. Here too, this is where it gets a bit sketchy though, right? When you don't get the initial pick because the Mathilda brings him out, you want to try to punish him on, but at this point he already has the steel leg plates, and that's why he was able to sustain for so long to get the crossbow tang with all the weakness points coming out. And this is the specialty of the Wanwan. Wanwan is an outplay hero. You give him space, as long as he gets the weakness finder, it doesn't matter how low you get him. He's going to fly and he's going to tear you apart. That's what we saw from CW actually against BTR. They were all so low, and Man was about to gun everybody down, but then crossbow tank came through from CW, maniac instantly, and yeah, the sustain was just too much. They could dive all the way to the back. Even with the Gatot Kacha being in the hands of Geek Fam, we expected, okay, this is an auto-win pick in a lot of situations. This game, though, it felt out of place.
Oof, the 1-1 was in the right hands, in the hands of Iman. Crossbow of Tang, I do agree, is kind of like an outplay tool, I would say. Yeah. You know, you get him very low, you get him shivering and running, and then the last thing you know is that, you know, crossbows in your body.
I mean, no disrespect, but apart from the Alpha, it looks like an Onyx draft, Mirko, from the side of Bigatron.
Hey, if you can't beat him, copy him.
If it's the Valen, and then the Khalid, and then the Lancelot or Hayabusa, right? Yeah, that's the template right now that we see from Fnatic Onyx. I guess they learned from their mistakes, Gani. You know, after losing Game 2, Game 3 against Fnatic Onyx with the exact same draft, they were like, you know what, the Khalid is actually a pretty darn good pick. But what's different, I think, here is the fact that they left the Gatot. So they were actually open to trade it around against the Gatot Kacha. Here as well, this is what I was mentioning in the game itself, right? They had the Queen's Wings. It's only a War Axe. He got a Fury Hammer, I think, late into the game there. Wanted to go for extra damage as they were already around 8,000 gold lead ahead. So, makes sense, but having the Dreadnought armor and the Queen's Wings plus the Warrior Boots, it already sets him up to tank up all of the damage coming in from Mr. Fanny Man. And even Moskov. Those were the two winning conditions. I gotta question this Juicin Sky Piercer though, for the most part, right? We've been talking about the Gatot, the Fanny, but what's up with the Sky Piercer? He's not even the Juicin isn't a burst hero per se, so not too sure what the idea was, especially considering they were losing. It wasn't like they were winning out. If he was 4-1, decided to go for the Sky Piercer, makes more sense, but yeah, he actually went for the Sky Piercer while being 1 and 2 down. the damage and the rich guy here is Super Ken on the Alpha. And this just shows you how disgusting this combination is. Alpha, Mathilda, Faramis.
So much survivability, so much lockdown, so much crowd control. And Super Ken, it was imbued with a defensive build as well, the Oracle and the Queen's Wing. So it's very hard to kill and take down the players of Bigatron Alpha, let alone. But take a look at the healing or the shielding coming in from the Mathilda, and then you have the Faramis just layered up with the Nether Realm. Yeah, it's just an unkillable lineup.
It really is, man. The two frontliners alone, they can sustain themselves. Khalid with second skill, and Super Ken, even if he just slashes the minions, he gets full HP with this build. I've been spamming the Alpha so much. Oracle plus War Axe, right?
Yeah.
So get so much healing, and on top of that, the Faramis and the Mathilda. That's why they banned out the Valentina, it seems, right? So actually, no, the Valentina came in late. So it was just, GeekFam just didn't want to go for the Valentina. They picked up the Chusin very late too. They could have first picked it. I mean, first phase.
It was in the second phase, right? They banned out the Valentina and the Luoyi. So of course, GeekFam, they have to swallow the tough and bitter pill of losing to Bigatron Alpha in game number 1 in what is a very, very disgusting composition. That is just hard to play against. Now, if we talk about these kinds of compositions, what do you think they should be able to pick? What do you have in mind as a counter to that, to these types of...
For GeekFam?
Yeah, for GeekFam.
Honestly, for GeekFam, they should, I think, focus more on the synergy of their compositions rather than denying heroes from Bigatron Alpha. Because I understand you need to deny the Fanny, but I think the heroes that Vincent do well on are actually already a counter to the Fanny. The Bane, the Alpha, like we expected, and also picking up the Moskov was really also a deny pick. They wanted the Fanny, so they wanted someone... They wanted to deny the Moskov, someone that's good against the Fanny, someone that can use the Spear of Misery there to stop the Fanny cables. It was all about denying, really. The Gatakacha was great, but then they didn't build on the Gatot. Instead, they tried to build on the Fanny.
Yeah.
I was thinking about the mid lane options, right?
Yeah.
The Zushin wasn't my first option.
Eve.
Was it maybe Eve or Lilia?
I agree. Though
I think the AoE burst,
the thing is, there was
right?
too much dive,
BS.
I think, for the Eve to come through, Gani.
Yeah, okay. Maybe the Lilia can be an option as well. Let's see though. Second game.
Yeah.
What will they go with their awesome device?
We're talking about options, Gani. I don't want to...
Before that, realize we have a gift for Gani. It's his birthday today.
Yeah.
Oh. So
happy birthday, Gani.
Unbox the Galaxy 24.
Unbox it. So
thank you so much, Realize.
Yeah, we got a
Thank
brand
you so
new
much, Mirko.
Samsung phone for Gani because it is his
Sir Gons.
birthday. There's something new, not only for Gani, but also from the Samsung Galaxy
Matches my
S24 family lineup, the Galaxy S24 FE. For those of you looking for a phone with flagship performance at a wallet-friendly price, the Samsung S24 FE is perfect priced at just around 9 million rupiah. Not only that, it also features the Galaxy AI, which makes your photos look even more amazing. So of course, for Gani, he'll be having this, he'll be having his birthday party after this. So he's going to take a lot of pictures with the Samsung Galaxy AI, and look at that.
Peel it all the way, Gani.
Oh, it's all brand new.
This is for
He's
Gani.
unboxing it.
Oh my lord.
This is for him.
Wow.
I want one, please.
Thank you so much, MPL.
When will your birthday be?
My birthday is not in the season of MPL, so...
Well, that's unfortunate for you, but for Gani, turn
I'm
it
lucky.
on. That's actually for you, Gani.
Yeah,
Turn it
is
on.
for you. Turn it on, Gani.
Yo. Yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
Now you can set it up, log into your accounts and stuff, and download MLBB. Don't forget, he's already opening up the camera.
Yeah, he
Mans
wants to
a
test
selfie.
out the Samsung Galaxy AI.
We're playing Mobile Legends right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Gani, we're on the job right now. You know,
Okay.
it's your birthday.
Okay.
Congratulations on the
Don't
phone.
slack too much.
But don't slack. We're not slacking over here. But you guys can also get the Samsung Galaxy S24 FE or the S24 series with the Galaxy AI right now. There are vouchers up to 500,000 IDR, cashbacks also worth up to so much. And all you need to do is visit the website samsung.com/ID. There you go. 2 million IDR cashbacks for you guys if you use the voucher there, Galaxy S24 X MPL.
Yeah. Wow. Very, very nice flagship phone with a budget-friendly price like how we have been able to tell you. So for Gani, he's going to have a blast tonight with his new phone in his new age and his new birthday party. But of course, with the fans in the arena, the Team Galaxy Zone Cam by Samsung Galaxy, they're all donning and showing their Samsung devices.
It's the Galaxy Zone.
The
It's gotta be
Galaxy
a
Zone,
Galaxy
man.
It's where the VVIP
Viewer.
sits.
Can I go there right now with my new Samsung Galaxy FE?
You might be able to, but I think we're gonna have a problem because we won't be able to have a PvP caster in the desk. So I think it's
Birthday
wise.
boy needs to stay.
Yeah, birthday boy needs to stay. We still have a surprise for you in the end of the event, Gani. So chill.
Fair enough.
You know what the surprise is, Gani? There's another one for you. Hair cam by Head and Shoulders. I'm gonna give you this Head and Shoulders Gato Kacha. The one she's holding, unfortunately, isn't the Gato. Oh, it is both the Gato. I thought it was gonna be the Tiger Grill that they hand over to the people right there in the Galaxy Zone. CITB, though. Shout out to CITB.
Yummy lemon.
Yummy. Gani, you're not meant to eat it.
You're meant to pour it in your hands.
Yeah.
Like how Mirko used
well,
to do it.
actually, yes. You can pour it on your hair instantly, or you pour it on your hands,
Wait,
and then you do the scrub technique.
Do you use your shampoo directly on your hair?
No.
or-
I put it on my hands first, and then I rub it, and then after that, I put it on my hair. Is that how you do it too?
We're not
I use my
cavemen.
hands, yeah.
We're not cavemen.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
are not cavemen, but I might try it later on because
You
you know
want to try the Sky Piercer Juicing or the Head and Shoulders?
both. I think
Both.
that Sky Piercer Zeus'in, I was caught off guard with that pick. Or rather, that build. What is a boy trying to achieve aside from wanting to burst down the players of Bigatron Alpha? Because if he wants to burst them down, they are tanky as hell.
Listen, guys, now we have two Sky Piercer questionable situations.
Okay.
A lot of people online have been asking about Moreno's Angela Sky Piercer, and now we have a new contender, Juicin Sky Piercer. So, what would you rather have in your team? An Angela Sky Piercer or a Juicin Sky Piercer?
Refresh my memory. Did Moreno won that game?
Game 1, he did.
On
with
the
the Sky
Angela?
Piercer. Yeah, on the Angela.
Okay, I'd rather have Angela Sky Piercer.
Okay.
Yeah, because the boy lost. But talking about losses, audience topic voting. After losing game number 1, what does Geek Fam needs to do in game? So 35% is Comfort Hero for Vincent. Of course, he wasn't able to get his hands on the Roger, on the Nolan. Number 2, pressure Eman's lane. Eman was indeed given such a free time up top in the gold lane. Number 3, a boy Beloy playing aggressively together.
Yeah, I think that is the main win condition, honestly, right? Because if we take a look at the season so far, if you play around a boy, if you play around even Chadera in the gold lane, you do really well for Geek Fam. Mainly mid lane though. You get a boy ahead, you make him the carry, but unfortunately due to the patch, this has also hit a boy.
Yeah.
He was so good on the Zosk, he was so good on these picks, even like the Juicin, but after the nerfs, we haven't seen a boy play in that super carry style. We've seen more utility/enabler mid laners come through, like Yehezkiel. I would say even Sans has taken a detour from that carry potential to more Faramis, to more Valentina to utilize these skills to help out and enable the team.
Yeah. So I guess, you know, the only viable options right now in that mid lane, which you could really call S tier, is maybe the Valentina, the Faramis, and the Yve. The Yve, again, providing so much burst if you want to talk about carry mages. But again, the Yve is not as mobile, it's not as sustainable as the Faramis or the Valentina. You don't have that much mobility, you don't have that much of a survivability. So, yeah, they would opt for unorthodox picks like the Angela mid. Again, the Faramis, the Valentina. So, you know, you have to kind of like turn around your brain and solve puzzles to get that perfect mid laner hero. But now, back to the drafting phase we go, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series. The Herald and the Matilda now taken away. The Matilda is a problem for Geek Fam, so, or rather was a problem, so they take it out. They got Kacha as well, taken away by Geek Fam for Bigatron Alpha. It's still the Hellcut respect and the chip.
I mean, another mage that might surface here, Vexana, right? A very high tier mage as well. So perhaps we might see the Vexana here. Crowd control, terrifying, as well as the damage is already in her kit. But Geek Fam, of course, will not pass on the lead. After seeing Super Luke's performance, yeah, let's not give that to Luke again.
Yeah, and there's no Gato Kacha. It seems it's just going to be a one-sided trade for now for Geek Fam, but Ling is open. I don't know if Bigatron Alpha actually want to first pick the Ling here, because they might be able to just last pick it in the first phase, knowing that maybe they want to let Geek Fam show their hand first before going in. Will be a good pick here. Maybe the Arlet will be a pretty solid choice. They actually go for the Hylos, which is new for BTR, and the Ling. So they go for the Ling and the Hylos. Is this Team Liquid's combination?
You would see Witty picking it up, Witty or Aran, and then you have Fabian just jumping around with the Finch Boys. But again, Geek Fam, they snatch away the Khalid. Is Khalid that prio?
Yeah. Yes.
But is it so prio where you won't really waste a ban for it?
I think if you've
What's your
already
command?
banned the Mathilda and Gatot, yes. This pick becomes probably the best choice to go for as first pick because it sets up well for the Fanny. Now at least in game 1, it looked out of place, the Gatot Kacha, right? Because after Gatot Kacha, they went for Moscow Fanny. Now if they decide to go Moscow Fanny, it makes sense because then they already have a strong presence in the XP lane. They can set up for the Fanny. All they need now is a really good mid-duel to stop Bigatron Alpha from going and invading like they did in game number 1. So far, so good. Literally, what we said in game number 1. If they really want to make the Fanny work, they got to set up for it. And it's still going to be the Faramis, even up against the Valentina.
They play with fire. On this occasion, the Valentina with the IMU might be able to steal the Nether Realm coming in from the Faramis or from Moreno. For Bigatron Alpha, they ban out the Natalia. A bit scary for them if they might let it loose, especially in the hands of Baloyski. You never know, man.
Yeah, there's always a potential Natalia pickup, especially when you committed a lane. So let's see here, right, Geek Fam? They're going to, they're just gonna counter the hero that can disrupt the mobility, the cables of Fanny, and that's gonna be the Ruby. Perhaps a Kufra band actually might come through. He can perform the Kufra as well.
Are you sure about that, Gani? Because last time you played the Kufra, I remember you having very different opinions on the season. On the key Kufra. Honestly, looking at the performances, I feel like Geek Fam aren't really threatened by the Kufra pick, but yes, I understand that it's a pretty good counter against the Fanny, and technically, Sir Key doesn't really need to do much on the Kufra. He can look for moments, but most of the time, he can just pop the bouncing ball in the team fights, which would already do them really, really well. What are they going to ban, though? Natalia already, they decide to ban out the Grok, so it's a full lockdown on Mr. BBB Zero Pool.
Yeah. Grok.
Saber.
The wild charge. Ooh. Saber's still up for
Do you want to go Saber Roam, though? Against a Hylos and a Faramis. It's a risky choice to go for.
Yeah, but...
And the Link. Technically, if you can react to it. It's still, you're going to have to time it, but you can.
I mean, sure, you might be able to lock down the Link or the Faramis, but so much survivability in the hands of Bigatron Alpha that might just cancel out the Saber ultimate. So again, that'll be the question for Baloyski. Will he be able to pull out the funky picks? His funky picks. And now for Bigatron Alpha, short of a gold laner and an XP, or will this Hylos be flexed?
Could this be a Kaja Beatrix to end things off? The Beatrix was banned in game number 1. This time it is up for grabs, but I think it's going to be tough for Bigatron to actually get it. If they go Kaja here, then Geek Fam will certainly go for the Beatrix and maybe take it away. But do they want to take that gamble? Because we have never seen Masako play the Beatrix. I think they should try if they want to, but if not, then yeah, the safe choice, like Gani said, probably is the Kufra. Put the Hylos into XP. But actually, now that I think about it, we haven't really seen Hylos XP get a lot of wins.
Yeah.
Go back to your role.
Take real.
Against Valen. Wow.
So much CC and AoE able to be stolen in the hands of a boy with the Valentina. Are they playing with fire?
They truly are. I guess the situation here for BTR is they want to overwhelm the Valentina with big ultimates because there's already a Netherrealm, and now they'll have an implosion. So a boy's going to have to do some really good digging here.
Yeah.
Which ultimate to go for some tough spots, because we've seen a lot of players actually get overwhelmed by the many ultimates that you can steal. I think it was Suelo against Geek Fam who just went for the Primal Rat constantly, didn't go for the Faramis ult Netherrealm, and that's why Geek Fam actually take out the Edith. Instead of getting overwhelmed themselves, they're going to set up even more with Edith in the roam, and it's a Claude too. This is a pretty good pick against an assassin like Lane. You have a blink to escape, and it is the 1-1 again. Wow, for Iman.
How does the 1-1 fare off against the Claude, though, in the gold lane?
This is a skill matchup. I think it's very hard to get a solo kill in this matchup because Claude can just blink out.
Yeah, that's true. But again, so much movements, so much mobility in that gold lane. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Iman will fare off against Masako, the Claude and 1-1. A sight strange to us in MPL ID Season 14. Now the draft index.
Yeah, gotta say, Geek Fam definitely have the more balanced composition. I have to agree with the draft index here compared to Bigatron Alpha, especially because the Hylos, we haven't really seen the Hylos XP work that well at a post-patch after the nerfs towards the Hylos. Let's see if he can actually make it work though, still Luke, and it's also not really a Luke pick. He needs a lot of CC, needs a lot of playmaking. this guy just walks up, stands there menacingly, and soaks up damage.
Yeah, if Bigatron Alpha have El Memento, they also have Super Luke creating his own moments, and now will he be able to create the moment where Bigatron Alpha snatches this win away from Geek Fam? It is game number 2, Bigatron Alpha against Geek Fam.
Let's see the Land of Dawn. Will Geek Fam take us to game 3, or will it be a clean sweep 2-0 for the Red Robots?
It's a Rome Khalid!
Oh no!
Baloyski BBB!
Okay. Khalid Rome,
man.
what does it want to achieve?
Brother, when BBB picks a Gatot Rome, it's okay. When he picks a Terizla Rome, it's okay. Let's see if we can make the Khalid Rome work. I thought for sure it'll be Edith Rome. I don't know. Honestly, I've never seen this tech before, so we'll just have to see.
Okay. The Edith now going to that XP lane. I think it does fare off quite nicely against the high loss. You are pretty tanky. You have damage as well to just cut through the high loss. But now the Khalid will be an interesting sight to see. As I think for Baloyski, he does have the sustainability to constantly rotate into the other side lanes, even just fight and chip off damage in the first few minutes of the game. So the Khalid will be such a treat for us to watch.
And so far, I mean, it makes sense technically, right? Because Baloyski does really well on damage-dealing heroes in the Rome. And yeah, with the Khalid, you do have a lot of base damage. Classic Baloy is walking up, trying to abuse this hero with the sustain. But let's take a look at the emblems here. It's Fatal, Normal, Tenacity, and the Vitality. So extra tanky there for Mr. Luke. Bottom lane, already a dive attempt.
Potential 3v1 now with Cables jumping in as well.
Oh.
That's a very exposed Amon, who picks up the first blood. Now that's now placed to Bricken, jumps in, Tempest Blade pop. No BMI, but there's Purify for Masako.
Oh, I was about to say how this Khalid might have that dive potential in his pocket, but he gets one shot by the turret.
Oh man, and it's because again, Eman rushed the steel leg plates. This guy is really good at itemizing, and you can see it here, the respect that he's giving over towards Geek Fam. He knows that that dive was possible, and the damage was certainly just not enough because the steel leg plates rush. This debut pick not working too well right now. BTR with a win. Luke.
Now in a gang of 4 members from the side of Geek Fam, but is still able to reposition as the first newt is up. Both junglers taking it slow.
It's a lot of options, right, for the marksman role. When you want to really divert damage, you could go for the leather jerkin. But for Iman, he goes for the leg plates, just giving him extra defensive stats now for the turtle. It's going to be given away for free by Geek Fam. For Bigatron Alpha, they have yet another advantage in their sleeves.
Oh, happy feet. Super Luke dodging away from the Earth Shatter too. And yeah, so far so good for BTR. They have a very safe weak side map of the map on the 1-1 that was able to outplay a 1v3. Baloyski was unable to get the...
Okay, oh! It's an implosion on towards Masako, and with the crossbow of Tang, Masako don't have a chance.
And this is the negative of Masako, unfortunately, when we compare him to Chidera at least, right? Masako takes more risks in lane. It can be exploited. It's sometimes good with a snowball, but Baloy...
Now with the Sacred Hammer reaching Sansor defensively, that's not a good sign for Geek Fam. Top lane, Super Luke revitalized, trying to sustain of the damage, but it seems like Vincent and Gobs will deal enough to take him down.
Yeah, supplementing your point again, Mirko. Yeah, Chidera is such a safe player. He's a safe laner that you would expect to carry in the late minutes of the game. But for Masako, he takes risks. He's very explosive, he's very fiery. But sometimes it backfires Geek Fam.
Yeah, he needs to, I think he needs to just be more careful. He needs to time his aggression a bit better, right? Because that aggressive maneuver would have been great if he had the Purify. He would have been able to bait 2 big ultimates, or at least 1 big ultimate from Key. Unfortunately, his Purify was on cooldown. Oh, 2v1!
2v1, Iman, plus Boba Tang on towards Baloy, who was healing. But now Vincent comes with the cables, cutthroat was not enough damage, deals not enough damage to take him on down.
It's the steel leg plates, dude. The steel leg plates rush.
The Khalid healing is just ridiculous. The crossbow of Tang unable to take him down again. I mean, Iman still only with the corrosion sight and the steel leg plates just safeguarding him into the potential gangs coming in, because it feels like Geek Fam is playing for the bottom side, but Key...
That's a Sacred Hammer. That's Baloyski just trying to poke and give out information. Top lane is where the turtle's at. It seems like both teams, they're still rotating towards that area.
Yeah, they're just spoon-feeding Masako at this point to try to get him ahead in lane. But it feels like the survivability by Iman and the footwork happening.
That's a stun. Valoisky forced to use the flicker. Even a boy triggered to use the nether realm. That's not a good sign for Geek Fam. Massive resources burnt.
They're trying to trade on the map here, but unfortunately they won't be able to. Bigatron are actually sending Key into the bottom lane. That's a fight 3v2 up top. No Netherrealm for a boy. It seems Moreno doesn't have Netherrealm too.
Here comes Vincent. Wanted to contest this turtle. Gops misses.
Yeah, he committed the flicker as well. So look at the glorious map play. Retribution, none. A boy gets it. Tempest of Blade towards Vincent. Super Ken gets the kill. That's Gobbs isolated in the backside, trying to deal damage, but his damage will not be enough. Moreno secures that kill. 2-4-0.
Oh,
2-4-1 technically with the turtle for a boy.
Oh, this Valentina is so tasteless. You can't feel the IMU. Baloisky.
Oh no, this elite does not work. Super Ken takes another. And now it's going to be the mid lane, a boy. He will have to sacrifice. No, not just yet. They will be able to defend their mid turret.
To make it even worse for Geek Fam, that is a purple buff steal too. The turtle going to the hands of Geek Fam is pretty good. Valentina, luckily a boy, shout out to him, was able to secure the retreat somehow. 2 junglers, but it was a boy who took it away. But the purple buff is definitely more value for Geek Fam in the early game. Now Vincent is currently just offline. He only has a Heptaseas. He's 500 gold behind, and he doesn't have the purple buff. So this will help Super Ken get even more of a lead. And if we take a look at the gold lane too, DHS and Corrosion side. This is why the Wanwan actually does really, really well right now. All you need is 2 items, and like I said, Super Ken now just abusing the fact that he has. Oh, good terrifying!
Oh, that's a good stun, and that will be Super Ken with the miscalculation. Bigatron, can they respond though? Sacred Hammer launches Valoisky. Amon is there. Valoisky will not be able to sustain this damage as he actually was the one to secure that kill.
That was an important kill towards Super Ken. The Ling gets taken down, a boy showing again his master class. But it's just not enough. Traded away. I mean, still, it's a worth it trade.
Yeah, it's classic Super Ken overextension. Unfortunately, Super Luke able to dodge away from the Earth Shatter. Good trades on the map, at least for Vincent. He's able to get a turret up top.
Yeah. Oh, Masako. Again, this time it's Bigatron Alpha on the pounce, on the aggression, trying to shut down Masako. He is pushed back. The bottom side turret still standing strong, and Iman, or rather Super Ken, was able to get his hands on the Has Claws. So at least he has more sustain now with the life steal, but now Gobbs rotating down bottom. Vincent will work on the side lanes.
Oh my goodness.
Amon is just...
Yeah. The power spike. Yeah. Corrosion DHS, that's what it gets you. He can just run around, and he hasn't popped in Inspire just yet.
Let's see the battle for that last turtle. Bigatron now with 5 members on this area, and Geek Fam will not be able to respond. Super Ken calmly finds the turtle, and yeah, Bigatron now moving on towards the bottom side of the map. Geek Fam, they're not healthy. Glorious Pathway pops. That's a flicker implosion by Key. That's going to be the responded with a Raging Sandstorm under the turret, but Key survives. Goss secures it though. Super Ken finds one. 1-for-1 Separate pop with the Netherrealm from both sides, and that will be Baloisky, the lead in a boy as well. 1 by 1, they will fall as Vincent will be the last man standing.
Oh, that was a good disengage coming in from Baloisky to disrupt. Wait a minute, Masako gets taken down by Moreno. With the Raging Sandstorm, it almost saved Geek Fam. And then you see Vincent wanting to look for something.
Oh, Vincent, Miss Cable, punished. 3K gold lead for the Red Robots.
Mirko, your thoughts?
Oh, with the nature on Iman, that's my thoughts, right? This is why I was talking about the 2-item power spike before the fight. I came around. But again, implosion.
On towards Gobbs. 3 members is on this Edith. Immobilized, popped the Primal Lance, with the crossbow of Tang by Amon will secure the double surely. Baloisky trying to hold on as long as possible, but it will be all for naught. Good terrify by Vincent with the cutthroat, finds the kill. That's a response. Moreno as well will not be able to survive, but he has the passive. Double kill for Vincent. Now in the mid lane, it's going to be a boy. The casualty alongside Masako potentially.
Oh!
Super Ken, double kill, and Bigatron affirms their lead.
Obliterating the fams are the Red Robots. You would argue that that might be an overextension, but for Bigatron Alpha, they make it work.
Yeah, it's just classic Bigatron. You know, you always have the troopers here with crazy heartbeats whenever they play. It really looks like it's unnecessary, man. BTR, unnecessary move, but hey, if you're this far ahead, you can try to do whatever you want, and Super Ken plus Eman were able to actually recover from that situation pretty well. Now it's a pretty good gold lead as well. 5,000 still. Not the 6,000 that you would hope for there, for Bigatron having gotten the purple buff and having already shutting down Vincent early on, but it's still a 2-level lead. It's still a 5,000 gold lead almost. Oh, Eman.
Oh boy, again. Almost they're punished, but that is just Eman just being so proactive, being a constant threat for Geek Fam.
Oh, we saw that Seahawker just picked up. Oh, Super Ken 1v1.
1v1 with the retribution almost takes Super Ken down. Tempest a Blade Pop, Vincent very healthy, and that's a solo shutdown by Mr. Vincent. And the top lane is going to be Gauss flickering away! Implosion by Keyfind2 with the crossbow attack. Now Eman will try to deal damage with that raging Sandstorm alongside the blazing duet that Eman finds the double. Masako BMIing out of the way, but they will have to deal with the Lord that is marching in the bottom side.
What is Valentina in the eyes of El Momento? If you could pull the trigger faster, why not? El Momento again showing the moments he's able to create with the Tigreal.
Oh man, again, Bigatron Alpha able to recover on the other side of the map, but those 1v1s keep on happening. Vincent trying to go in. Oh,
is this a mistake? That's a Sacred Hammer connecting. Luckily, he has energy to get out. Now this is the first Lord. It won't charge, but it will deal damage. It's gonna be Beloyski and the rest of the gang that trying to deal out, managing the Lord. Gobs now being the main target. Crossbow Dang pops. That's Gobs deleted. Now Key trying to back away as Bigatron finds the base turret in the bottom side. Vincent jumps in. And it seems like Bigatron, they will back away.
Eman is godlike.
And he has a Melfic gun. That's an item that I've never seen. Actually, I've seen it only once. I forgot who picked it up. I think it was Heis, Gani. Remember? I think it was Heis, yeah. The only other dude who went for the Melfic gun was Heis. Now it's Eman on the 1-1. Wow.
Yeah,
I gotta ask him.
Actually, we saw the Malefic gun in game number 1.
Also game 1?
Game 1.
Wow, all right. So it's the Melfic gun double time. I definitely have to ask him for info on why he goes for the Melfic
extra
gun.
range.
Super Ken. Again, walking up. Hopefully doesn't get punished here. BOD, though, already as well, going towards the endless battle. Yeah, I'm just going to have to ask him what the Melfic gun here gives you, because technically you get additional range, you get more damage too, but why on the 1-1, right?
That's true. I mean, 1-1 does not really benefit from the Malefic gun, but Aloyski pops the Raging Sandstorm. He has to go back under pursuit of the red robots. They want to try to close this one out. But as we take a look at Vincent, he's working on the side lanes down bottom. This might be 1v1 again.
Let's say 1v1 volume 2, Vincent. This time we'll say no to business. 7K already in hand for Bigatron.
Good escape. It seems both Super Luke enjoying the time with his friends as well. His ex-teammates there. Recalling with Super Luke.
Yeah. And now though, it's 13 minutes. The 3 lanes are pushing out. Vincent has to be careful.
Sacred Hammer, Vincent, you snooze, you lose. And that's a shutdown for Mr. Eman, who has 8 kills and 0 deaths.
Yeah, Vincent chooses to snooze, and snooze he did. Now, of course, with no jungler, the Lord is free, falling in the hugging arms of Bigatron Alpha.
It's going to be free for BTR. It's an 8,000 gold lead and a Radiant armor too, so Gobs and a boy are they're gonna struggle to take Luke down. You're questioning, you know, the Hylos XP, but it turns out if you're snowballing, it really doesn't matter. It actually still works the same way. Glorious Pathway in. It seems Geek Fam are just recalling their bases. Is literally what they can do. They can't walk out of their base because they're just gonna get picked off one by one. It's a 9,000 gold lead, so they can only just wait for the minions to come crashing down. And I guess Vincent can try to cut some of these waves like he did in game number 1, but it's gonna be tougher here because the CC from BTR, it's a bit overwhelming, I would say. And that's another purple buff steal. I think he only got like, what, 4 purple buffs this game.
No wrong in flexing your recalls. I mean, the Geek Fam recall is one unique recall as well, but Super Luke, it's like that annoying X that always comes crawling back to you. And for Geek Fam, they have to push him away. The Lord marching in, the base in jeopardy.
Will this be the final push as the base turret in the mid now collapse? Bigatron looking for an engage with Glorious Pathway pop, but the Lord actually managed. Valoisky flickering away, Vincent. Wrong targeting there, but they will survive for now. Bigatron now with a wave crashing in the mid lane is looking for an angle. That's a flicker implosion. Another round pop from the side of GeekFam, but that will be Amon facing away. Tempest lane pop as well. Now looking for the base. Ladies and gentlemen, this might be it. GeekFam, they are still holding on though. Still able to clear the way. This Bigatron, that's a terrifying, but that will be Vincent almost escaping as Moreno secures that kill. 5v4, mid lane crashing Bigatron. Will they push onwards? GeekFam though have enough firepower to actually defend this one. So Bigatron now looking bold. That's a flicker. Breaking Sandstorm on towards K. Super Luke very low. Glorious Pathway popped as well as Super Luke will not be able to survive. Valoisky will be the greatest. Wind of Nature will try to sustain a bit more. That's a Tempest of Blade on towards Massacre, but Bigatron will just lose Super Luke.
Well, that was a very, very long fight. Almost a stalemate. But again, GeekFam lost 3, but at least they're able to defend the base. Bigatron Alpha, they have to delay their celebratory remarks this time.
It's unfortunate. Bigatron this time learning from their mistakes again, you know, just trying to be disciplined. Unlike, you know, some other games that happened last week, unfortunately, now they have an 11,000 gold lead. They stayed enough to actually punish GeekFam for taking the fights in a desperate manner to try to save the game. And you really can't blame GeekFam for making those desperate maneuvers. Again, all their base turrets are gone. They either fight, maybe take a game here with a gamble, or they lose out completely because the next Lord coming in for BTR, there will be no base turrets to try to stagger them anyways for GeekFam. BTR will be able to just dive on through, especially with the Netherrealm. I think now the big question is, what do you want to go for GeekFam for a boy? Do you want to still go for the Netherrealm, play it safe, but get out damage in the end? Or do you want to go for a big play with an Implosion Steal? Go for the big gamble, I say.
Yeah, I mean, so far, again, like how I mentioned, the IMU can't really see it used that much in an aggressive way by a boy. Mostly, it's for sustaining.
Yeah.
The lineup of GeekFam with the Netherrealm stolen, but the Implosion still unseen in the hands of a boy. He has to create that moment before El Momento punishes you. His key has always been so pouncing with the ultimate, with the Implosion, and now the Lord under pressure.
Now with the Conceal as well. He looking for an angle. He has a flicker and the Implosion, but GeekFam, they run for the hills. A Super Cam finds the Lord. No problem though. They look for bodies. The boys, a juicy target who popped the Netherrealm quite early, and that's massive info. Bigatron now will push with the Lord once again.
Big Lord, 11.6k gold lead, and it seems it's going to be really tough for them to actually defend. I'm thinking of ways. They need to somehow stagger it, but I don't think they can. Bigatron will have 2 waves crashing down, another one up top. That'll make it 3 together. Glorious Pathway.
Popped. Now reaching Sandstorm trying to delay. Got the Sacred Hammer on towards 1, and that will be Valoisky deleted. With the Lord still very healthy, Gobs very low, and that will be Bigatron looking for a possible angle with the offense. Gobs taken down, is still looking for bodies as Vincent finds one.
Crystal.
Though he will lose his life, and that will be Bigatron. Just absolutely convincing win. And it's another victory, baby, for Bigatron Alpha.
Oof. Little to no stain by the red robots as they are shimmering in red. They get the 2-0 GeekFam. They have to falter in that game and in the series as well, because it was a dominating win for both games in the series for Bigatron Alpha.
BTR with a showing. Solid performance here, clean game. The scenario, remember, for the upper bracket for Bigatron, it relies on Bigatron getting 2 wins. So one step closer to maybe being able to pull that off. But again, it also relies heavily on RQ losing 1 match.
Wow. With this result, of course, Bigatron Alpha, they might be able to open up even greater opportunities.
For sure.
To get that upper bracket spot, like how righteously they have in the last season, in Season 13, Season 14, still eyeing for that upper bracket spot. Sit relaxingly in the playoffs in Bandung later on.
Super Ken and friends showed up very strong performance. Question is, can they bring this sort of level of performance in the playoffs?
That's a good question that a lot of troopers are asking themselves here, Gani. Can they keep up the form that they have in the regular season? Last season, it was a big no-no. They couldn't. But this season, it might be different.
Oh, they have to. They have to be consistent for the playoffs because that has been, I feel like the disadvantages of Bigatron Alpha. They don't really show up in the playoffs. They most often than not choke, I would say.
Oof.
But hopefully in the season, they're able to stay consistent into the playoffs. And as we take a look at the winning moment, we will be upstage with an interview with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Bigatron Alpha, mereka berhasil membalaskan dendam dari leg pertama bahkan lebih sadis. Mari beri tepuk tangan untuk Bigatron Alpha. Dan Eman, you made it. This game, you're so scary. This match with your 1-1. How do you prepare yourself to face someone that you never met before?
Gak ada sih.
Nggak ada.
Ya, main-main scrim aja.
Main-main terus, zero death. How you keep yourself safe?
Kalau gue lihat Fanny tadi di atas, gue mundur, balik.
Oh udah gitu aja ya?
Gitu aja.
Si simple itu ternyata ada Fanny kabur. Nggak ada Fanny baru maju. But this one, this match, you played 2 times and it was brilliant. And how do you see 1-1 in this season, in this patch?
Bagus sih kayaknya.
Bagus. Baru coba ya berarti?
Jelek kata Hengki.
Kalau kata Hengki jelek, kalau kata Eman bagus. Namun kita melihat bahwa you face Chadera and now you face Masako. How do you see between these 2 opponents of you?
Sama-sama jago.
Sama-sama jago. But now the result is better for you guys.
Because we practice a lot, I think we try hard in scrim so we can give them a good fight.
Jadi dari scrimnya, dari latihannya, itu yang membuat mereka bisa balas dendam. Dan kalau ngomong-ngomong tentang balas dendam, aduh Luk, gimana nih Luk? Match hari ini sentimental gak sih buat kamu?
Enggak, biasa aja sih.
Biasa aja, tapi kalah dari leg yang pertama atas mantan timmu, itu bikin kamu panas atau sesuatu gak sih? Ada yang tersisa ke pelajaran atau hal sesuatu?
Ya di leg keduanya gak mau kalah lagi aja sih. Ya jadi...
Nah pikiran gak mau kalah itu yang membuat Luk seperti apa? Apakah Luk berlatih lebih keras atau Luk lebih menguatkan mental Luk atau ada sesuatu?
Suruh Eman gendongnya aku main high loss.
Oke, jadi kuda aja ya?
Iya, kuda-kudaan dulu kita.
Oke. Dan pada akhirnya, ini berakhir menarik dengan adanya Hengki. Hari ini kamu melawan A Geek Fam dengan Balo yang kita tahu dengan hero-hero uniknya. Dan tadi pun, kamu nyangka gak sih draft seperti itu dan ada hero Khalid di tangan Baloy juga?
Sebenarnya dari Khalid Rom kita udah pasti ada ketemu dong di scrim-scrim gitu. Jadi tadi kita lumayan udah expect kalau Khalid itu bakalan dipakai sama Romnya gitu. Jadi ya udah expect aja karena kita kan latihan pasti ada ketemu juga.
Jadi itu belum terlalu unik ya dari Ki sendiri udah bisa memprediksi dan sudah tahu cara melawannya dari scrim yang sudah Ki lakukan.
Iya. Oke,
tapi ngelawan Geek Fam di leg yang kedua ada gak sih kayak oke, kita selalu kalah dari Geek Fam di babak playoff. Kali ini saatnya bangkit untuk Bigatron. Ada ngeset mindset seperti itu nggak Ki?
Sebenarnya kita kan udah bentar lagi playoff nih. Jadi kayak di sisa match kita maksimalin lah. Kayak sekalian buat prepare buat playoff juga. Jadi ya kita do the best aja buat menangin semua matchnya.
Dan semakin mengerikan kayaknya minggu 9 ini.
Harusnya,
apakah ini mode Bigatron Alpha Upper Bracket mencari slot terbaik?
Slot sekarang kan kita nggak bisa nentuin kan mau kita menang pun kalau tim lain menang ya tetap sama aja. Jadi ya kita do the best aja lah di sisa match. Nggak mikirin upper bracket lagi jadi main-main aja. Penting menang.
Fokus, menang. Karena memang skenarionya tuh panjang banget kalau kita mencari tentang upper bracket. Dan Moreno hari ini Membuka minggu yang ke-9.
Iya.
Bagaimana dengan Moreno mempersiapkan diri untuk membuka minggu yang wah, mendebarkan ini?
Siap banget soalnya minggu terakhir regular season.
Minggu terakhir, apakah ini Moreno full power?
Bigetron full power.
Bigetron full power. Ngegas terus.
Iya katanya iya.
Bude.
Pede.
Tanyain Moreno lagi mode apa tuh?
Mode apa Moreno?
Nggak ada, nggak jelas. Nggak mode main.
Berbunga-bunga?
Nggak. Iya mode pengen playoff.
Udah.
Oh udah. Iya. Nggak maksudnya kan kita pengen ke playoff.
Oh iya.
Cepet iya.
Tapi mengingat lawanmu Geek Fam kan kalau di babak playoff itu mengalahkan kalian 2 season berturut-turut memulangkan. Gimana sih cara kalian biar bring up the mentality, biar mentalnya tuh tetap naik?
Kita beli Luke.
Weh.
Kita beli Luke yang dari Geek Fam ngalahin kita 2 season berturut-turut. Jadi ya udah. Sama Ura, maaf.
2 ya?
Iya, 2.
Sekalian?
Sekaligus, ya.
Oh well, itu jawabannya ternyata kalau dari Moreno dan sepertinya itu menjawab ya Moreno ya?
Semoga menjawab. Kalau nggak menjawab, salahin dia aja.
Oke, pokoknya Luke ya. Nanti kita cari Luke nih. Di babak playoff ditunggu-tunggu nih. Luke katanya kamu jawabannya nih. Yang untuk dipersiapkan untuk season 14 ini biar nggak keulang. Dari season-season sebelumnya. Cukup nggak sih Luke dan Murah?
Apa Bude? Sorry.
Dia nggak dengerin.
Ya gitu emang Luke.
Sorry.
Ini temennya lagi ngomong loh.
Ya sorry.
Iya sorry. Jadi kalau Moreno bilangnya untuk menjawab season-season sebelumnya kan dipulangin sama mantan timmu, Geek Fam, Bigetron.
Oh, iya.
Dan untuk season ini yang dipersiapkan adalah dibeli looknya sama Wura sekalian. Berdua untuk melawan nih.
Biar balik bareng.
Agak, Dut. Enggak, biar menang kita.
Biar menang, semoga Bude.
Semoga.
Iya.
Tapi mungkin Super Ken aja yang kasih tau. Ken, kasih tahu dong. Apa sih yang mungkin efek apa nih yang diberikan oleh Luke untuk Bigetron juga untuk match kali ini? Ada nggak?
Enggak ada.
Bos, Luke gak kasih apa-apa kata Super Ken. Enggak. Tapi ngelihat hasil ini tentu hasilnya sangat baik ya. Dari Super Ken sendiri melawan Vincent untuk di leg yang kedua. Bagaimana perlawanan kalian berdua ini?
Dia jago, maksudnya salah satu jungler paling jago. Kayak hoki.
Hoki, oke. Super Ken, hoki.
Ya, menang hoki.
Menang hoki 2-0. Ini kalian yang lagi up-upnya kah? Kalian yang lagi berkembangnya kah? Atau dari Geek Fam-nya nih?
Gak tahu deh, maksudnya kita main-main aja.
Pokoknya main-main aja ya?
Iya.
Tapi ini kan minggu ke-9 masih ada nih untuk match kalian yang terakhir. Ada Derby STM. Di hari Minggu nanti Bigetron akan melawan Alter Ego. Tim yang kalian lagi cari upper bracket, Bigetron lagi cari slot playoff. Bagaimana kalian? Bigetron lagi cari upper bracket, Alter Ego lagi cari playoff. Terima kasih. Dan gimana kalian melihat Derby STM ini untuk penutupan match kalian? Home Pimpa, siapa aja boleh.
Luke, karena ada temennya kan Nael sekarang. Kan teman lama aku udah gak ada, jadinya harus Luke.
Oke. Bagaimana Luke melihat Derby STM ini nih? Kamu masuk ke dalam Derby STM yang dinantikan.
Seru sih Bude, harusnya.
Seru sih.
Iya.
Gimana nih ngelihat Alter Ego kan juga lagi naik-naiknya. Kalian juga kalau dilihat dari match ini juga lagi naik-naiknya. Apa yang harus kalian miliki nih untuk bisa memenangkan match itu?
Mungkin aku pegangin Nino aja kali ya. Soalnya aku lihatnya dia kunci dari AE sih.
Kunci dari AE adalah Nino. Dan ini akan menjadi match yang dinantikan, match penutupan untuk kalian juga. Ada yang ingin disampaikan? Mungkin Moreno? Ada yang spesial di sini?
Apa?
Ada yang ingin diucapkan kepada yang spesial-spesial?
Ke Big Troopers.
Boleh, siapa aja?
Ya buat Big Troopers, thank you yang udah nonton, yang udah keep support kita. Dukung kita terus sampai playoff. Thank you.
Thank you. Dan masih ada satu sisa match lagi untuk Bigetron. Dan inilah dia, balas dendam. Satu kata untuk balas dendam ini Moreno.
Yes. Apa?
Yes dan yes. Inilah dia, balas dendam dari Bigetron Alpha atas Geek Fam.
statements made by the robots, not only in game, but outside of the game.
Honestly, that was a very enjoyable interview.
An
As
interesting
enjoyable
one.
as Fnatic Onyx interview, I would say. You
Well,
know?
Fnatic Onyx interviews are top notch, bro.
Hey.
Top 2 definitely, you know.
Or
Liquid
P.
stand no chance against the Fnatic Onyx x BTR interviews with insightful
Very
comments
insightful.
and very entertaining taunts.
Why is Nino the victim again?
No, he didn't. I mean, he was giving respect. He's like,
That's
Nino's the
true.
key to Alter Ego. I just need to hold him down.
Nino's a legend, man.
Respect to Nino, man. Shout out to Nino. Hopefully you do well in the
Shake my
next
hand.
matches, but maybe not too well against BTR. You know what I'm saying? You know?
What a performance.
I do know.
Well, let's take a look at this performance, right? Because it was really good, honestly, for the side of Bigatron Alpha. They played it pretty clean. There were some moments where you can see the old BTR overextension, you know, the big throw kind of moments, but they were able to recover really, really well, punishing Geek Fam a whole lot, and it's Iman on the steel leg plates rush, and then the win of nature as well. Really good stuff from Iman, really, to stop down whatever snowball attempts that Geek Fam wanted to do on this Fanny, because he was just unkillable. Iman on the 1-1. Go ahead.
Mr. Starlest in the building, just looking to taunt his enemies as well. But the MVP presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series, it is the Terminator, Iman.
10-0 and 11
as a 1-1.
As a 1-1. I mean, this is pretty normal as a, you know, as a snowballing 1-1. 10-0 and 11. Really well played though from Iman. All the way from the start. This is the steel leg plates in action. Tanking up everything, and he's dodging away with the Inspire 2. This is why 1-1 is actually really good at the weak side. Despite going up against the Fanny, if you go for the steel leg plates and you have the Inspire, you'll have physical defense, obviously, but you'll also have the sustain that you get from every hit of the Inspire. A few forces here and there from Geek Fam to try to go for the turtle despite not having the purple buff. And for BTR, they just have a composition that can dive all the way through, and Netherrealm as well. Here, another dive, El Momento on a signature pick like a Tigreal. We were expecting him to go for this kind of pick in game number 1 with the Valentina ban, but he instead utilizes this against the Valentina, which is a gamble, to say the least, a risky maneuver to actually try to pull off against Geek Fam, especially with a boy on the Valentina. Usually very elusive on that Valentina, but unfortunately this game, he's unable to elusive his way out. Is that a word? Is that a term? And
you're Rashi.
I'm a Rashi. You know, when I'm sitting on this desk, I gotta be analyst boy. A few big plays that they attempted, but when you're behind 10,000 gold, it's just really hard to find these kind of moments, especially considering Masako hasn't hit his item power spike. So you can see that the damage from Masako was a bit non-existent there. Only with the Wind of Nature was he actually a threat to Super Ken. But at the end of the day, BTR learned from their mistakes, actually were able to play discipline, play with the 11,000 gold lead, back away, get the Lord, and then end it slowly but surely.
Yeah, it was just a game of tug of war for Bigatron Alpha, but we want to hear on what the players of Bigatron Alpha has to say in this golden moment by UBS Gold.
Dulu pas bawah. Alat ya, Dot. Habisin mid yuk. Guys,
Bisa bawa nggak? Nggak bisa ya?
Oh, ini temenin bawah ke depan. Ayo, gua boy.
Nice,
Dua, boy.
Gue flickerin. Nice, more. Moskov mati. Arlot target.
Bisa. Fokus.
Target Arlot.
Arlot mati.
Gua aman, klik man.
Gua terbang. Gatot.
Bisain ya.
Nice, guys.
N aja.
Bisa, man.
Ayo, atas ya kita yuk.
Ayo, gua ada ulti.
Jepit belakang Idut.
Aboy. Gua ulti tuh.
Dua nih.
OTW gua revi.
Kebuka gak, man?
Ada plan.
Gua mati.
Aman sih, aman.
Nice.
Dat. Gulti. Ayo.
Faikin aja tuh.
Ada Fanny. Aman
Nice.
sini, boy.
Valen, man. Nice, man. Woi, Fanny udah katrot.
Man, sabar. Matikan.
Matikan.
Gak ada PMI, Mor.
Nice, more. Mid atas, guys.
So one of the critics towards Bigatron Alpha was that they weren't able to close out the games. And you mentioned it, Miracle, adrenaline rush. They were mostly overhyped.
Say it right. Addicted to the rush.
Addicted to the rush.
There you go.
And we did not see any of that in that communication and that mic check, because they were all very composed. They were all very calm, and they closed out the game accordingly.
Hey, Relius, right?
Relius.
The first 8 weeks, it's been the same problems over and over again, and they don't work on it all the way to week 9, then it will be a big question mark. Then it will be actually Bigatron Season 11, because that was exactly what happened. But I'm glad to see that they actually fixed some of their mistakes. And I feel like a broken record saying this though. For Geek Fam, they still haven't fixed their mistakes. They still haven't, tried to cover out their weak spots. I don't know if they're saving their strats for the playoffs. I certainly hope so, because it seems like they're going back into the first few weeks of the regular season for Geek Fam. Usually they get really strong towards the end, but here we're seeing them actually struggle. I think for the most part, Season 12, Season 13, they ended off the regular season with 2 wins. Now they are already unable to do that because they've lost 1 out of the 2 matches that they will play in Season 14 regular season here for their last matches. So we'll definitely have to wait and see for Geek Fam to actually improve. I mean, we can talk about Vincent all day, but we have to talk about the glaring mistake here for Geek Fam, and it isn't on Vincent in game number 2. What is this Gata replacement? Khalid Rome, 0 and 8. BBB is BBB, Sometimes you get the gamble. You get a 0-8 power spike. Sometimes you go 0-8 and lose the game. And this time, we get to see 0-8 on the Khalid. Last week, we already saw the 0-6. I think it was on the high lows with really bad calculations. And Gob is also severely underperforming.
Yeah, we were talking about how he might be the next big thing in the XP lane, ahead of Veldora, but, trouble does happen, and underperformances will not be a strange word if you're up against a team like Biggatron Alpha. They were calculated, they were playing very, very on point, but for the rich guy, of course, by Ubes called, it is still Super Ken with the Ling. I mean, no questions asked. I mean, the Ling is basically Super Ling in the hands of Super Ken. There were a lot of interesting 1v1s against Vincent. It felt like Vincent was just bullied hard, punished down to the ground, unable to get his hands at the purple buff. But still, Geek Fam, a lot of things to fix.
Definitely a lot. Meanwhile, Iman just having a field day here on the 1-1. 121,478 damage dealt. We were talking about the high lows. We were talking about the drafts. All right, not a big fan of the XP high lows. We haven't seen a lot of teams actually make it work. Nino tried it, didn't really get the most out of the high lows pick. Luke, we were questioning because it isn't the big CC type of pick that Luke really likes to go and play. But here in this game, he was actually pretty comfortable. Walking up, recalling in front of everybody and just using Revitalize, saying, this is my job. All I need to do is go up to the front and create space while standing there, popping Revitalize. 216,000 damage dealt. Or damage taken, sorry.
It's very, 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 very nice to see from Biggatron Alpha. And of course, we have, as usual, the audience highlight. After failing to secure a win against Biggatron, how will Geek Fam bounce back in the next match? For Muhammad Ramdan, he says that Geek Fam's defeat was due to Vincent using a hero that is not his power hero. We do agree to an extent. Moving forward, he should return to using his strength and must not repeat this mistake. It's important for him to have confidence in his team. I mean, his team is also having confidence in Vincent for giving him the Fanny. So I feel like that's kind of like a mutual exclusivity. But again, with the Fanny, he is not going to shine as much as he is in the Nolan, in the Rogers. I mean, after Roger also got nerfed, it is very, very tough pill to swallow.
That's why it's really tough for Vincent right now. All the 3 heroes that he was able to utilize in the pre-patch, Nolan, Julie, and Roger all got nerfed in a way. The Nolan, the maneuverability on that. And all the heroes that we're seeing contested, like the Fanny and Ling and Hayabusa even, we haven't seen Vincent do too well on those, right? We've seen him do well on the Alpha, on the Bane, and I think maybe they don't want to reveal it here in the regular season, because if they do, then it'll be banned down in the playoffs.
Wow. I mean, Iman was deathless. He was 11-0. You know why he's deathless?
Why?
Because he was picking up the 1-1.
Ooh.
He was not able to be hit.
No.
Get it?
Good 1-1 players.
1-1?
1-1.
No, 1-1. W-O-N. Win the nature.
1-1. The win the nature, the win chance. I see. I see what you did there.
Thank you. I thought you didn't see it, because next we will see the losers interview. So take it away. Bude, Clara, Mongstar backstage. BCM.
Yap, di sini kalau tadi Moreno bilang yes, di sini no. Kalah di leg kedua. Dora bagaimana ini?
Aman Bude.
Aman aja?
Iya.
Nggak masalah?
Ya nggak apa-apa, dijadiin pelajaran lagi aja buat hari ini terutamanya.
Oke, pelajaran kekalahan ini. Dan kalau ngelihat dari kekalahan ini sebenarnya apakah ada alasan tersendiri?
Ya kita mungkin lebih prepare buat playoff juga kan. Jadi kita juga pengen explore dari hero, dari gameplay. Jadi ya tapi tetap respect, kita juga pasti tetap pengen menang. Tapi ya kita fokusnya tetap explore buat prepare playoff, itu yang paling penting sih Bude.
Oke, menarik ya, berarti dari Coach Dora sendiri melihat bahwa ini adalah masa-masanya untuk tim Geek Fam ngedapetin banyak explore hero mungkin dari the gameplay. Apakah Khalid salah satunya?
Iya, salah satunya Khalid, kita juga ada scrim, jadi kita pengen coba. Kan biasanya di XP kan Bude. Terus kayak kita lihat ada potensinya ya kita coba aja, dan yang paling bagus cobanya di MPL biar tahu resultnya juga. Terus tahu plus minusnya buat nanti kalau kita mau coba lagi tahu lah kayak bagusnya gimana gitu.
Menarik ya, dimana kita ngelihat banyak sekali mungkin dari PES juga dan juga dari segi player pun kalian membawa sesuatu yang baru. Di 2 minggu terakhir ini menjelang playoff kalian masih menjajal kombinasi baru yang tim lain nggak lakuin loh. Bagaimana sih mungkin dari Coach Dora sendiri ngelihat apakah ini masih bisa dirubah lagi atau seperti apa?
Ya kita punya 7 player ya, kita mainin 7 player, so nanti playoff kita juga bakal coba semua juga. Jadi belum gak ada namanya starting 5-nya masih belum fix, jadi kita nanti tunggu aja di playoff ya, yang terbaik pasti yang dikasih gitu.
Masih mencari yang terbaik. Dan kalau ngelihat yang terbaik berarti kan posisi terbaik kalian lagi nyari untuk babak playoff juga ya?
Iya Bude.
Ada nggak sih mungkin posisi yang kalian kejar karena upper bracket udah nggak mungkin nih. Apakah mencari lawan yang ada lawan-lawan yang kalian inginkan kah?
Sebenarnya kalau tim nggak ada sih Bude. Kita mau ketemu siapa aja ya, kita yang penting prepare dari tim sendiri dulu. Mungkin nanti tambahannya kalau kita ketemu tim itu ya kita lebih prepare ngelihat gameplay mereka sama habit mereka, paling itu aja.
Hal yang dihindari deh.
Dihindarin nggak ada juga kalau kita mau juara, dan nanti juga season M series ini ya kita harus siap hadapin siapa aja juga kan Bude.
Tapi kalau menurut Coach Dora sendiri dari tim-tim yang sedang bertanding ini semuanya akan menuju ke babak playoff, bakal ada nggak sih tim yang mungkin di regular season performanya akan berbeda ketika di babak playoff?
Tim ya, kayaknya
Geek Fam
hampir ya Geek Fam salah satunya insya Allah. Tapi kalau selain tim saya mungkin ya beberapa tim pasti kayaknya harusnya prepare lebih juga sih buat playoff. Jadi hampir semua pasti berbenah juga sih Bude.
Oh well, jadi kita akan expect banyak tim berubah saat babak playoff. Lebih mengerikan?
Ya lebih better pastinya, lebih dari full hero juga pasti kadang beda mungkin. Ya jadi lebih prepare aja sih.
Baik, ini akan menjadi yang dinantikan karena road to playoff sesaat lagi. Geek Fam, ada yang mau disampaikan gak sih Coach Dora?
Mungkin buat teman-teman Geek yang udah dukung, terima kasih. Terus buat anak-anak Geek ya tetap semangat aja karena tujuan kita masih sama, playoff, kita lebih better lagi, terus kayak tetap jadiin pelajaran aja buat hari ini, dan masih ada sisa week juga dan sisa match ya kita do the best juga, tetap itu aja.
Bikin do the best untuk sisa matchnya, dan kita akan menunggu eksplorasi apa lagi nih dari GFM. Thank you banget Coach Dora. Kita akan langsung balikin kepada para caster untuk break it down.
So of course, insights coming in from the loser right there from Geek Fam. Still a lot of things to fix, especially when it's 19 days from now on towards Bandung. So we will be going, is that west or south? West, I think.
I honestly don't know.
East. You're from Bandung, bro.
East.
Tell me, east?
Timor. We're going...
there Mr. Geography, Mr. Worldwide. We will be going east for the playoffs. So for Geek Fam, they will still be, you know, able to fix their mistakes here and there. From then on, for Bigatron Alpha, though, this opens up their opportunities to cement and ratify themselves a slot in that upper bracket.
Still a chance for them to get the value, and you guys can also get the value in a very specific application.
It's called GoPay.
GoPay.
New GoPay app, the ultimate wallet
GoPay
for
app.
gamers that packs a punch. You can buy diamonds or even get the weekly diamond pass. I also personally don't have the WDP, so maybe I'm gonna use GoPay to get that WDP or the weekly diamonds pass with honest and low prices exclusively at GoPay games. Payments are easy and also secure, so you don't need to worry if you're gonna be hacked or scammed, because at GoPay, it is all transparent and secure. You can directly use GoPay. Just top up now at gopay.co.id/games.
A lot of functions, this app, right? Not just with diamonds, it's life, basically. You can order food with GoPay, you can... It's basically...
It's life.
It's life. It's your money. All right, because with GoPay, can buy anything and everything you want.
Yeah, you can.
That's true. You know, when you get
My
you know,
favorite e-wallet.
cashbacks, it's our Gani. It's our favorite. It's not just yours, man. It's
Bro, don't
everybody.
gatekeep this
Don't
application,
gatekeep,
man. Come on, Gani.
And it could be yours too. You can see here,
Yeah.
beli WDP selalu murah. What does that mean? What does that translate
So
to?
basically, the weekly diamond pass or WDP, you know, is something that you get with the diamonds every week. You do get. So if you want to buy the WDP, it's going to be cheaper with GoPay. You can also join in to vote for the winner of each MPL ID Season 14 match. And everyone will get free GoPay coins for their first vote of the season.
vote.
You can earn 1 token for voting for the winning team in each match and get 1 more token for correctly guessing the final match score. Collect tokens and exchange them for MLBB skins, GoPay coins, gaming smartphones, and of course, drum roll, electric motorcycles.
You can get an electric
that's
motorcycle.
Insanity, bro.
From voting.
Yes.
That's actually quite ridiculous.
Vroom,
if you guys
vroom.
are good at predictions, you know, if you guys are better than us on predictions, better than Realize got the wrong predictions in game 1, you guys can do it. Another essential thing to have for gamers out there to play smoothly is credit, right? You got to get that phone quota, and you guys can get that with the new GoPay app, always at low prices. The lowest of the low. Get IDR 15,000 credit for just 11,900. You know how usually when you want to get 15,000 credit, you need to pay 16,000. There's an admin fee. This is actually a discounted package. Cheaper. 15K for 11,900.
That's just giveaway. That's just philanthropy at this point. Splitting bills is also going to be fun because after this, I heard
Gani doesn't need to split bill.
No,
But if
Gani is
you
going to
want
treat
split
us.
bill, yeah.
Gani's going to treat us food after
Exactly.
this. So he's not going to use this,
Doesn't
of course,
need
but
to-
because he's going to buy us food. But maybe for you guys eating out, splitting bills will be easier with friends because
Absolutely.
with the new split bill feature, GoPay provides to you that split bill feature. Just take a picture of the receipt directly in the GoPay app and it will be done in no time. So, of course, you won't have your friends running away with extra charged towards them. So, of course, yeah, GoPay app, the best.
Also, you guys who attends the MPL Arena, you can also join the activity to play Brawl a match, but I mean, technically, maybe it's week 9, you know, there's still a chance. There's day 1 and day 3 as well.
Yeah.
It's super
You
easy.
come.
Just download and register the GoPay app in your phone and then head straight to the GoPay booth at the MPL Arena. Participate in the lucky draw for a chance to win a golden ticket, which you exchange to play the Brawl match with a pro player. And this activity will take place every week of MPL ID Season 14, even though it's last week, so this is your last chance.
Oh. Playing Brawl. I think I'm gonna pick up the 1-1 and go steal leg
I
plates.
mean,
if
will you spend the diamond?
Yeah. Or I might go the Zeusin and go the Sky Piercer.
Hey, you can try to, you know, look and experiment all you want when you play and discuss it with the community that you guys can
true.
join at Kadia Gaming. You guys can actually join it right now on Discord. You can see fandx.io/Kadia or scan the QR code, or you can also follow at Kadia Gaming on social media to not just know about esports. No, it's for all games, all communities and fans.
Yeah, that's true. You can feel the sensation of entering the world of gaming in real life with the most
Sensation.
complete facilities. You can experience this all in the Khedija city. It's still, of course, underway. I can't wait to maybe, if given the chance, step my feet into this gaming heaven.
I agree. I think all of us really want to go there, right?
Yeah.
We're just can't wait to actually get the chance to do so. So maybe you guys can join us.
Yo, imagine playing MLBB with 1 ping.
Ooh.
1 MS.
Imagine if it's just 0 MS. Imagine if there's no delay.
Imagine there's a negative ping.
I don't think
In a
that's
good way.
possible.
We're going backwards.
We'll have to think about the logistics there, boys. But if you guys want free skins, and I'm not joking, it's actually free. You guys can go and purchase limited edition UBS Gold with the collaboration of UBS Gold X MPL ID Season 14.
Yeah, it's available at ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. Like Mirko mentioned, it's not a scam, it's not a lie. Why did you redeem it? You have to redeem it because you get a free skin with every purchase of limited edition UBS Gold X MPL Season 14.
Amazing, amazing. You need to invest in real life, and I'm sure UBS Gold is the right platform to do so.
Gold does not deflate, so
No, it doesn't.
it's the best investment you can do,
Exactly.
especially when you have, you know, things as drippy as this. Look at the Electo Katana Benedetta sword and also the Mythic Warrior ring. It's so shiny, so shimmery, and it's the best you can invest on.
Definitely, man.
Amazing.
I mean, it's just so solid, and I got actually a chance to hold it myself, the Electo one, the Electo necklace here, because Moreno got it for being the most improved player last season. I wanted to snatch it away from Moreno, but the man loves it too much.
Yeah.
But it's really cool. It's so good.
But it would be very interesting to see Moreno play Benedetta, though.
It's tough at home because he uses a really bad, internet service provider. Bad
That's
connection
why
he has.
You
Any
really
solution?
need good condition, good connection, and you can get
What would
that
you recommend?
with the Indie Home, of course, with the Paket G2 Satu or the Precision Package 1. You can get it only with 375,000 rupiah. You can
That's
get
cheap.
internet with speeds of up to 100 Mbps. How can I
100?
subscribe to this, Connie?
I mean, you can subscribe on my Telkomsel, tcell.id/national, because that's a bargain, all right? 375 IDR, up to 100 Mbps. That's a lot of value
That's insane.
in hand. Clearly.
I'll be opening tabs of MPL from each region, and it won't even lag.
No, you
All
can actually
languages
check
as
out
well.
all languages, all of the hero
perspectives.
pages as well. If you want to read out, catch up on lore, you can open it all up together. Or you could try to listen to the lore people who upload videos on YouTube with really good earbuds. It's the Airbuds 4 with Oraimo.
Yeah, Oraimo, you can experience the power of hero sound and LED, digital display visualization and collaboration with MLBB, all with Airbuds 4. Check out the official Oraimo store and get yours now, because with the Airbuds 4, you can listen to particularly anything.
Yeah,
you can hear a pin drop as well with the Oraimo Airbuds 4.
That's not cap, by the way.
That's not cap. That's actually
the only cap.
It's not cap, yeah.
The only cap is F cap.
Oh,
my bad.
Yeah, because their name actually does have a cap in them.
So,
F cap.
what does that imply? Cap.
I don't know. Maybe they're capping in the regular season, but they're gonna pop off in the playoffs.
Ooh. Maybe.
They definitely need this,
FNOC?
though, if they want to pop off, Every team needs this. Even us here on the desk, we need this. But I can't seem to read. What does this mean? What does it say?
So before you, put on your caps, you need to shower and you
Exactly.
need to wash your hair with Head and Shoulders.
Head and
Don't let your
Shoulders.
match become a mess due to dandruff and itchiness. You
Look
can
at this.
move on
Gatot
to Head
Kacha.
and Shoulders Lemon Fresh Gatot Kacha for 100% dandruff and itchiness wiped out and protection from itchiness.
Wiped out.
With the Head and Shoulders, you can have hair with a silky smooth hair like how you see in the MPL arena. You can also probably be highlighted with the Head and Shoulders hair cap.
I use that, by the way.
You use Head and Shoulders, but use the
Yes.
Tiger one.
I
right?
use the Tiger one, but I don't mind lemon now.
Okay, but I've never seen anyone use the Eudora one. Do you use the Eudora one?
No, I don't. I use the Nolan one. It's exclusive for me. It's exclusive.
I want the Nolan one.
Head and Shoulders.
You gotta
Ship
share.
it. Yeah,
Put it in the package or something.
You're gonna have to do something.
What?
You're gonna have to say go Onic.
There we go. Wherever you
There
go.
you
That's
go.
the closest I can
That
do.
is. Here we go wherever you go. So of course, to be honest, us talents, we have received shipping
Thank you so
of
much,
items
Arrigo.
by Arrigo.
Amazing.
And, we were able to receive jackets, jerseys, and merch by Arrigo. The official merchandise of MPL ID Season 14 X Arrigo. You can check them out now. You have the classic t-shirt, black in color, and with the MPL logo and the Arrigo logo as well. Or you can opt for the jersey. The jersey is very, very minimalistic, and it's very, very nice and clean. Or for the jacket as well. The jacket looks nice too.
Everything really looks solid, man. And you can actually wear this outside, and people will be like, what merch is that? They won't even know it's MPL, especially, these low-key ones.
Yeah.
Then you'll just say, bro, this is the new Arrigo Drip X MPL ID, and everybody's gonna be, wow, that's litty, brother.
Hang loose.
I don't think that is litty,
Litty.
You got specs, you got specs. Honestly, I need me some specs.
Didn't you already order, Gani? You got Saturdays. You're about to outspec us, but where is it?
Where is it?
It's not. It's here.
Okay.
But yeah, it's.
Oh, I mean, Gani is.
I'll use it later.
Gani's able to see.
Wink, wink. Because the
I'm
MVP
short-sighted.
collection isn't out yet.
The new collaboration isn't out. You got the new, so you get it. You got it early.
He's able to get his hands early on the epic collaboration with the collaboration of Saturday's MPL ID Season 14. Of course, this eyewear is the secret weapon for dominating the battlefield. Available at www.saturdays.com and all Saturday stores. Stay up to date by following at saturdays.lifestyle on Instagram and TikTok. As like Gani mentioned, we have something new coming in for Season 14.
It's all right, Gani. You're going to show us in the playoffs maybe when they actually reveal this collab with Season 14. He's trying to hide stuff from us. You got to show us, you know, at least us. If you don't want to show it to them yet, you can show it to us, you know, in the back
I'll show
rooms.
you two guys the back rooms.
Okay, there
with
you go.
Zetsuna.
With, the god in the back rooms. You always got to have that guy. We haven't seen him in the last 2 matches, Gani.
Of course you can. When you're winning, how are you supposed to see him?
We got to get Fnatic to lose some games to get Zetsuna out here. We miss him already.
Yeah, we do.
Well, okay.
Back room, man.
I know. Back room,
If you're in
man.
the back rooms, you're probably pretty hungry too, you know? There's not much to do, especially for Zetsuna if the team's winning. You can't take that loser interview, but what you can do is eat Yummy Choice.
Yummy Choice, of course. While we're watching the game, there's delicious, quick to serve, and easy to enjoy meals from Yummy Choice. We offer the Nusantara menu, which basically means Indonesian menu that's delicious and ready in a short time. You can make your MPL ID Season 14 experience taste more delicious with Yummy Choice. I've tried the nasi rendang one, which means basically rendang with rice, and it's very, very delicious.
It really is.
Dude, tasty.
I like the onigiri. Right? The one that they have right here. I always get it as a breakfast every day. It's just really good.
It's grab and go, basically. It's, you know, bite and grab and just go.
That ain't cap, by the way.
That ain't cap. No.
That ain't cap.
I always get it.
No cap. Let's get it. So, of course, don't forget to just buy away the Yummy Choice foods. It's available in your nearest stores and, of course, to accompany you to watch MPL ID Season 14. Talking about big meals. After big meals, you have desserts.
Yeah, for
what
sure.
dessert do you recommend to us,
Honestly, ice cream and specifically Campina.
Campina.
Tropicana Double Crunch. That's my favorite. The ice cream for gamers. Double your energy to God level.
Sheesh. God level. Like how Eman was. He was godlike, and that was because of him consuming succulently the Campina caramel ice cream with double chocolate, making it twice as crunchy. And of course, you can experience the excitement of Mabar, which means eating together or makan barang with Tropicana Double Crunch. Hurry up and get it at the Campina booth here in MPL ID Arena, or you can just buy it with the nearest convenience store close to you.
Double crunchy, God level. I mean, what are you waiting for at this point, right? We always mabar, by the way. We always makan barang, eat together in the back rooms as well.
Back rooms.
Campina. It always actually lines up our day.
Yeah. It's a mood booster.
Definitely. You
I
know?
have a very, very bad day. You know, my cat's gone and
your cat's gone?
I don't have a cat. I'm sorry.
I thought you were.
I'm capping.
Why are you capping, man?
I'm sorry, bro.
You should tell the truth.
I should. And the truth shall be free.
What's the truth?
Because the MLBB 8th anniversary celebration officially begins on the
27th
of September. I'm very bad with dates. I'm sorry, guys. Guy's 8th anniversary exclusive skin, Marvelous Maestro. Spawn effect, killing notification, avatar border, battle emote, and more epic skins are waiting for you. Kagura's brand new epic skin as well will also be available for free starting from the 13th of October. So don't miss out.
18th of October. Yeah.
18th of October, my bad.
Don't miss out. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of agendas within the game that are already running. Check it out. Follow the game. That's a Monopoly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very, very fun game.
It's very fun.
You can play if you're tilted.
The dice roll. Yeah, the
dice roll. If you get 6, you jump even further. You get chances. And also, you can take a look at the influencers, I'd say. You know, there's Donkey, there's Aura, there's Just No Limit.
Just No Limit, Siska Cole even right there. Cosplaying Kadira.
That's
true. We even got Fadil and his father.
And his daddy.
Is that Fadil Jaidi?
Yeah,
Pak Mu.
Pak Mu and
Mr.
Fadil.
Mu.
So a lot that you guys can do right here.
Cosplaying Gatot Kaca, is that? It looks like Gatot Kaca.
Yeah, that's Gatot. Yeah, that is Gatot Kaca.
That's very, very cute. So, of course, don't forget to enjoy and join the festivities of the MLBB 8th anniversary.
Reconnect with friends to win free skins. Join missions to invite your friends to play MLBB and collect and get a free epic skin. You can also get this new hero. It's not free.
I want to talk about this hero.
Oh, you've been dominated by this hero in
I
ranked
hate
teams.
this hero.
You hate this hero?
Yeah, it's
Really? Wow.
It just
Personal
polarizes me. I'm done.
Yeah.
I lose a lot of stars because of the new hero. And that new hero is Suyo, Mirko.
Well, this is why you should try to learn it. Because maybe you can be the one first picking it, and maybe you could destroy your
Abuse it.
opponents instead of your opponents destroying you on Suyo. Because I agree, this new old master from Kadia's Riverlands, who is just really, really good, has been phenomenal in our ranked games as well. If it's not banned, it's always great. But for some reason, when it's on my team, my Suyo doesn't perform well.
Yeah. Suyo, it is still unlocked, or rather locked in MPL ID Season 14, but maybe we'll see it in the playoffs, who knows?
We will,
But of course, for the upcoming match of Bigatron Alpha, they will be joining in that Chaos Derby against Alter Ego. So this time around, there is no Pi, no worries. There's still Nino out there, and maybe also Niall.
Niall and
Super Luke.
There's always got to be drama, you know, when it comes to the Chaos Derby. Back then it was Pi and Key, and also, you know, the old BTR just yelling at Alter Ego. That was still with Selly Boy too. They always had this banter. For Geek Fam, their last match will be against Evos. And remember the scenario for a tiebreaker to happen. If Geek Fam lose all their matches, tiebreaker can happen with Alter Ego.
Yeah, so Alter Ego, of course, they're trying to bank on this match that they will have to win. But of course, closing out on the regular season, you also need to buy the tickets to try to divulge yourself into the excitements here in the MPL arena. So buy now and get your MPL ID Season 14 tickets. Only on MPL Indonesia website regular season from August 9th to October 6th, 2024. You can get a 10% discount and 10,000 GoPay coins cashback for a limited quota. You can also pay with GoPay, and the tickets start from 85,000 rupiah. So it's, of course, student-friendly prices, and you should also be ready for the MPL ID Season 14 playoffs tickets. It is now on sale.
The Grand Finals is actually already sold out.
Wow.
Yeah.
And we're not even
absolute
there
cinema.
yet. We're not even in Bandung.
There's still 2 weeks before we go to Bandung, and it's already sold out.
Wow.
I mean, Grand Finals, there's still some tickets left, and you guys can try to buy it now because it's selling like hotcakes. So I really want you guys to just click on that link, id-mpl.com/ticket. Buy from the official website, guys. Don't get scammed out there because, you know, with different website, it can be really fishy. Just use the official ID website.
It's going to be risky if you choose another approach. But yeah, it's going to be another unforgettable playoffs, new location, Magic Chess Championship. Will it be there?
I don't know, is it?
Find out later on, of course, by coming to the MPL ID Season 14 playoffs.
I like the name of the venue, El Dorado.
El Dorado.
Feels like out there in the West.
DSP.
Maybe that's where Dora DSP will start popping up. And hey, you already foreshadowed it, Gani man. Tell him that it's gonna be back.
Tell him, Gani.
Hey, it's back. All right. El Dorado Dome in Bandung. We're here with a total prize pool as well.
Whoa.
Magic Chess is there. The championship, ladies and gentlemen. Total prize pool of definitely higher than last season, so stay tuned. Stay tuned for the registration dates on MPL ID social media. Follow their Instagram. Don't miss out. Prove that your synergy composition is the best this season. El Dorado, not just the playoffs, Magic Chess National Championship will be held there as well.
Are you any good, realize, at Magic Chess?
No,
Me too.
I avoid Magic Chess at all.
I can either do
costs.
Magic and chess.
Wow.
But not both.
But I know one guy that's already shivering and in excitement.
Who?
KB?
You know who it is.
KB.
It's KB.
No.
This guy is so good with Magic Chess. So of course I think he will be playing in the MCNC or the Magic Chess National Championship. But of course you can also be ready because after the MPL it's going to be the M6. Get ready for the early bird tickets for M6. It will be available from October 5th to 7th.
So from tomorrow?
Yeah, from tomorrow. 2 days only. You can enjoy a 20% discount on tickets and exclusive M6 merchandise. For more information, check out MLBB Esports social media. And of course, like how Papulong says, I don't know how to put it in English though.
What?
RRQ. Saya titip M6.
Bigatron, I'll leave M6 to you.
Hey, Bigatron? Does it have to be Bigatron though?
Key specifically asked me to say that on broadcast. So, you know, my captain, Hanky, there you go.
Shout out,
Got it.
Shout out, Mr. Key.
Mr. Key. But of course, after this, we still have a banger match to go. It is going to be Dewa United against Rebellion Esports right after this. So stay tuned at MPL ID Season 14.
Catch you later.
Indonesia Season 14 ini membuat kita semua terpelanga.
Karena sekarang ya banyak rookie yang kena spotlight, jadi hati-hati aja kalau mereka lupa daratan.
Tapi sebenarnya itu kebanyakan di Indo sih, karena mungkin dapat banyak fame, banyak followers.
Udah selesai, udah clear masalahnya. Jangan bela Iron cok kali ini.
Yang bikin orang nggak bisa sustain di sport tuh star syndrome sih, itu jelas. Kalau misalkan emang dia salah, ya udah nggak sih gitu, maksud gua. Iya gua salah, gua nggak bakal kayak gitu lagi.
Kembali lagi, tujuan kita tuh apa? Ya tujuan kita kan juara kan. Gua harus ngingetin lebih detail lagi sih. Terus juga biar dia sadar diri aja.
Where are you?
I have no idea.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia kasih gope, samurai, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gope, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later. Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Mendapatkan 2 poin back to
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret. Rookie-rookie yang begitu bersinar di MPL Indonesia Season 14 ini membuat kita semua terpelanga.
Karena sekarang ya banyak rookie yang kena spotlight, jadi hati-hati aja kalau mereka lupa daratan.
Tapi sebenarnya itu kebanyakan di Indo sih, karena mungkin dapat banyak fame, banyak followers.
Udah selesai, udah clear masalahnya. Jangan bela Iron cok kali ini.
Yang bikin orang nggak bisa sustain di sport tuh star syndrome sih, itu jelas. Kalau misalkan emang dia salah, ya udah nggak sih gitu, maksud gua. Iya gua salah, gua nggak bakal kayak gitu lagi.
Kembali lagi, tujuan kita tuh apa? Ya tujuan kita kan juara kan. Gua harus ngingetin lebih detail lagi sih. Terus juga biar dia sadar diri aja.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Teman murah, dia kasih gope, samurai, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gope, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 pompon penturet yang
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu. Jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai. Gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret. Belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret. Rookie-rookie yang begitu bersinar di MPL Indonesia Season 14 ini membuat kita semua terpelanga.
Karena sekarang ya banyak rookie yang kena spotlight, jadi hati-hati aja kalau mereka lupa daratan.
Tapi sebenarnya itu kebanyakan di Indo sih, karena mungkin dapat banyak fame, banyak followers.
Udah selesai, udah clear masalahnya. Jangan bela Iron, Cok, kali ini.
Yang bikin orang nggak bisa sustain di sport to star syndrome sih, itu jelas. Kalau misalkan emang dia salah, ya udah nggak sih gitu, maksud gua. Iya gua salah, gua nggak bakal kayak gitu lagi.
Kembali lagi, tujuan kita tuh apa? Ya tujuan kita kan juara kan. Gua harus ngingetin lebih detail lagi sih. Terus juga biar dia sadar diri aja.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Esku ku tak tertandingi. Lawan bergemetaran, cukup satu pukulan. Tiap kali aku masuk arena, tak perlu banyak pikir, semua kocak racin. Sengket sudah biasa, victory depan mata, akulah si pasti juara. Hei kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang. Hei kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak kita pemenang. Hei kawan, coba teriakan, bersorak menantang terang.
Where are you?
I have no idea.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakaman murah, dia kasih gope, samurai, dia kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia kasih gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 fokus Ventura yang
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret. Rookie-rookie yang begitu bersinar di MPL Indonesia Season 14 ini membuat kita semua terbelanga.
Karena sekarang ya banyak rookie yang kena spotlight, jadi hati-hati aja kalau mereka lupa daratan.
Tapi sebenarnya itu kebanyakan di Indo sih, karena mungkin dapat banyak fame, banyak followers.
Udah selesai, udah clear masalahnya. Jangan bela Iron, Cok, kali ini.
Yang bikin orang nggak bisa sustain di sport tuh star syndrome sih, itu jelas. Kalau misalkan emang dia salah, ya udah nggak sih gitu, maksud gua. Ya gua salah, gua nggak bakal kayak gitu lagi.
Kembali lagi, tujuan kita tuh apa? Ya tujuan kita kan juara kan. Gua harus ngingetin lebih detail lagi sih. Terus juga biar dia sadar diri aja.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Welcome to the land of God.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Sesaat lagi kita akan memasuki match penutupan di hari yang pertama, minggu terakhir di regular season MPL Indonesia season 14. Dan kita melihat bahwa 9 minggu berjalan begitu cepat, melihat semua tim berjuang untuk tempat yang paling mereka inginkan. Mengingat di match penutupan ini akan menjadi match penting bagi Dewa United karena ini akan memperbesar peluang mereka untuk masuk ke babak playoff. Dan mengingat juga lawan mereka untuk satu slot ini ada Alter Ego. Mereka masih sama-sama berjuang. Dan walaupun ini bukan match penentuan tapi bisa menjadi satu fondasi yang besar untuk Dewa United untuk mendapatkan kesempatan tiket terakhir untuk masuk babak playoff. Dan Rebellion bukan lawan yang bisa dipandang sebelah mata. Mereka memberikan hasil yang cukup baik, cukup mengejutkan, dan terus menggebrak MPL Arena dengan performa yang luar biasa. Dan begitu pula dengan Dewa, mereka membutuhkan, mereka sedang berusaha. Match hari ini, match penutupan tentu saja kita nantikan bersama. Tapi match yang begitu luar biasa tentunya karena ada dukungan dari sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Kidia, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan tak lupa juga ada partner in esports. Ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome dan juga WeDrink. Beserta dengan supplier ada Klik Indomaret, lalu ada Yummy's Choice, Erigo dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Match penutupan, match yang penuh pengharapan, khususnya untuk Dewa United. Mengingat satu slot tersisa untuk babak playoff, ini bisa menjadi kesempatan. Dan pula di leg yang pertama mereka mendapatkan hasil 2-0 atas Rebellion. Itu bisa menjadi bekal mereka untuk mungkin mengulang hal yang sama. Di sisi lain, Rebellion membutuhkan dari sisi performa. Mereka ingin menunjukkan kemampuan yang mereka miliki. Terus menerus kita melihat bahwa gameplay yang dibawa oleh tim Rebellion pun juga terus meningkat. Tak lupa mereka pernah men-2-0 Sang Raja Langit. So apa yang akan terjadi di Land of Dawn? Akankah kesempatan Dewa United membuat mereka bisa nge-push diri mereka untuk memberikan yang terbaik? Mari kita saksikan bersama. Inilah dia match penutupan di hari yang pertama, minggu yang ke-9. Mari kita saksikan Rebellion Esports dan juga Dewa United.
What are playoffs without gods? And the gods must be there in the playoffs as they take their stance and start their campaign towards a potential tiebreaker and a potential slot in the MPL ID Season 14 playoffs. Today they will be facing Rebellion Esports. Still with me, Realize, and two amazing partners here, Goni and Mirko. And of course, we talked about this in match number 1, that Dewa United will have 2 upcoming matches that they have to win. Number 1 is, I would say, a fence that you can jump over.
Yeah.
Rebellion Esports. But number 2 is that strong wall that they have to pummel through, and that is Onyx, or Fnatic Onyx rather. So they can start slow, start nice in today's match against Rebellion Esports.
Absolutely, but I personally think they can't start slow. They gotta start going in, looking to utilize all their win conditions from even the first 3 weeks. Despite them not having Hidrume in the lineup, not having Watt, it is gonna be Azura and Kaze, presumably. But still, they gotta try to go for the creative routes, because Rebellion have been pretty creative themselves. And the mistakes that they made last week, it was just literally about the composure. Those were the mistakes coming in from them. They couldn't end games, they couldn't finish off games. But in the early game, they were always able to develop even, what, a 10,000 gold lead.
Yeah, the 10,000 gold lead is of course insane, but now the last ticket as we take a look at Alter Ego and Dewa United. The showdown starts here. So of course we talked about scenarios, but now specifically for Dewa United, if Dewa will qualify for the playoffs, if Dewa United wins all their remaining matches and Alter Ego loses all their remaining matches. Of course, when it comes to things like this, you might depend on other teams doing the favor for you. Maybe, you know, Fnatic Onyx screws up Alter Ego's chances, Bigatron Alpha decides to show up, and Alter Ego completely lose all their matches, and Dewa might be able to clinch a spot in the playoffs. But when it comes to the last wire, you want to depend on yourself. And this is what Dewa United needs to start doing. Sure, their performances has been kind of shaky, and this is time where they might solidify themselves a spot in the playoffs.
Completely agree. I mean, they need to focus on themselves. As for Rebellion, it's nothing to lose. But then again, the diamond in the rough, right? It's Cars. Seems like this season, he has been the most consistent player. Day in, day out, this guy, Bulls frontliner, has been showing up. And maybe they can wreck Dewa United's party early by making and giving an impact. That is crazy from the Bulls frontliner.
We had this discussion, 3 of us with KB, of course, in the Indonesian desk, about one of the standout players of Rebellion Esports, and I think that is Cars. What is so special about this XP later?
Well, really, he just plays for the team, and he's able to actually do what he needs to as an enabler in the games itself. Now, it sounds easy. It sounds like an easy job. All you need to do is initiate, but the timing of the initiations, the clutch moments as well. So many times we see cars able to steal out turtles. That would eventually be the catalyst of a comeback, a catalyst of a full game domination. Even on the Khalid, a hero that we have never seen him perform on before, he played it very, very well. Unfortunately, just losing out in the late game up against GeekFam in that matchup. But again, that's a Rebellion problem, really. It wasn't just the cars problem. The whole team kind of lose out on their win conditions, lose out on the win conditions as they get into mid-game, which is weird. And we'll get through it here as we take a look at Geek versus Dewa first. So let's talk about Dewa United. The biggest problem for Dewa that I see is, we also said this in the KB content we did together with Relize and Gani, but I said for Dewa, it's kind of like they lost their creativity. What made them so special in the early weeks with Hijume, with Watt, now they've they've lost out on Hijume for whatever reason it is. He's not playing here in MPL, and it becomes super template whenever they initiate. It's very one-dimensional. Whenever they go for turtle contests as well, everything just seems very one-dimensional. They just want to play front to back. They want to play with the alpha too. Ray on the Assassins, it almost seems like we're never seeing that anymore. We see more on the Alphas than we do on the Hayabusas, the Fanny, and the Lings. And it's just strange because when you have someone like Ray on your team, you would want him to play Assassins. That's where he shines best. Yeah. But yeah, template playstyle for them. And in a way, it's good, their template playstyle up against lower teams, because even their XP, super reliable XP just to enable as well. Pretty similar style to Cars, but Cars has a little bit more flair to his playstyle. So Rizzo's a bit more of a robot in a sense, you know? He was a Bigatron player, so you can call him a red robot in Dewa United. That's how he plays. Very systematic, very calculative.
Yeah, textbook then programmed, I feel like, in the hands of Rizzo. Of course, wire muscle. Number one gold per minute in XP lane, 543.3. So that shows to you his lane dominance. He farms up the items, he farms up to his power spike. But, you know, it has been quite a tough road for him to drag Dewa United to the finish line. I mean, the first 2 weeks, I feel like Cerizzo was able to show what he's capable of. You know, being that frontline, playmaking, also carrying the game with so much flexible picks. But now, it feels like he's shackled into something that is invisible and just, you know, hindering his progress in the game. So, of course, creativity is a problem for Dewa United. Where is Hijume, by the way?
Where is Hijume?
That's a lingering question.
It's been a question for the past, 5 weeks? 6 weeks, maybe even. But yeah, I mean, so Rizzo, he has potential. Back in Bigatron, he was one of the pillars. But I agree. Development hasn't really shown the season 4 Rizzo. So I'm afraid of his development. I don't want him to hit stagnation. I don't want to hit. I want to see him regress even. So hopefully all the best Rizzo for his sake as well. Because I believe Rizzo was the EXP winners at some point in MPL ID. 2 seasons ago, I believe.
12,
3 seasons.
Yeah. Sooner or later, Dewa United do have to find someone to fill the shoes of Hijume. We talked about Hijume as the playmaker, as the initiator to make the plays happen, to sacrifice himself for the team. But why is it so difficult for Dewa United to fill in that shoes? Wouldn't Mueza do a good job at that as well?
It really is because of Hijume's absence here that they kind of lost their flair. Because yeah, Mueza was also playing a very flashy playstyle, wants to go for the initiators, the Chos, the Tigreals, the Kufra even, and even the Ediths here, just to look for initiations. But when he doesn't have anyone to really follow up on those crazy flickers, which was Hijume. Hijume was not only a good follow-up to whatever Mueza wanted to do, but he would oftentimes even start up the skirmishes himself. Yeah. He would be on an Aurora, he would be the one to flicker forward, to stun people, and then go for the Frigid Glacier so that Mueza can follow up with whatever it is he uses. The Kufra being one of the standouts, in my opinion, because it's a follow-up character. But because they lost that, now Mueza has to play in a safer way. He has to play the Gato Kachas, he has to play to kind of enable K's, which is, again, a solid win condition if it was 2 seasons ago and it was still K's prime, but I don't know, maybe it's because of the inactivity for K's. He came in as a free agent, he was not an active player in any league. Definitely the rust showing for K's, but hopefully after a few weeks here, he should be back to his tip-top performance with Dewa United. Also, we've never seen Kimura play.
Yeah, Kimura.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, we have seen him, I think, last season playing the Benedetta.
Yeah, it was good.
He was a good carry XP laner, you know, playing the side lanes. But now it feels like he does not have any stage time. So for Kimura, needing to be benched. I mean, sure. We talked about this as well. If we looked at substitutes, they will be here present in the arena. Kimura, I mean, Yaoi as well. But Hijume is just gone.
I have no idea. We have no idea.
We have
Donnie,
no
do you
idea.
know?
I wish I know.
I think you locked him in your
Maybe
closet.
only God knows where he's at.
I mean, the gods don't even know where he is at. But yeah, now for Rebellion Esports. The question is, what will they bring, right? Because they have basically nothing to lose. Maybe they can try to mix and match a few things for the next season if they really want to change something, really want to change their rosters, really want to work the chemistry out. They might start here, but again, you know, no option, no chance to go to playoffs means that maybe they might bring out the funky picks.
They have brought out the funky picks, right? The Gatot Kacha in the XP and then the Akai Rome. It's pretty notorious composition now for Rebellion Esports, and I feel like that should still be the case, the draft that they're going for. They have a lot of emphasis, they put a lot of emphasis on neutral objective control to get themselves into a snowball situation. Now, what they are lacking isn't that early game. What they're lacking is the composure to finish off games. When they have a 6,000 gold lead, 7,000 gold lead, they would often actually pull a Bigatron Alpha, just, you know, utilize that lead to try to dive the opponents in the base, and do I need to explain what happens next? The comeback happens through those little mistakes, and if they are able to actually fix those little, you know, composure errors, those little mistakes that they make, honestly, they should be able to close out these games. Wait for Lord and then Siege.
Yeah, they have to be able to close out the games. But now for the lineup for Dewa United, it's going to be Cerezo, Ray, Case, Mueza, and Azura. No Hijume, no what? It's just pure prodigies.
So the expected main five, will the gods be able to at least jump over this hurdle, the Blue Bulls hurdle with this main five? Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dewa United Esports.
Here we go, the gods looking not so godly, fragile, susceptible to losing that spot in the playoffs. But as gods do, gods reign. They will try to maintain their chances into playoffs.
They made their debut in Season 12. They made it straight to the playoffs in their first season. Unfortunately, in Season 13, it was different. But here in Season 14, they must do it. But they must do it against a very, very unpredictable lineup.
Ooh. It's Cars either, Swaylo, X-Win, and Matt. So no Ryota in the Blue Bulls.
Will the Blue Bulls be able to make and submit the gods and make them tap out? The Blue Bulls charging the Bulls by hopefully a mile. Rebellion trying to make this match as hard as possible. This is Rebellion Esports.
The Blue Bulls looking to spoil the gods. If you have nothing else to lose, you play for everything. And wouldn't it be funny if they were the ones to cancel out Dewa United's run? I mean, last season, they were the ones canceling out. Wait.
Their road was canceled out.
Their road was canceled out by GeekFam. And now, this might be their chance to cancel out someone else's road.
That could be the case, man, but it'll be 2 matches again that will cancel them out, Dewa United. They need to lose twice if they want to have 0 chance at playoffs. They need to win this match if they want to try to get a tiebreaker against Alter Ego. But here are the scenarios. By the way, those were the coaches from both of these teams. We got Coach Raizan and Bellin on the side of Dewa United. Also, Vivi and Far on the side of Rebellion. Scenario for Dewa to make it. They must win against Rebellion, and they can lose. They are okay. Like, it's okay to lose against Fnatic Onyx, their final match, as long as Alter Ego lose both their matches against FNOC and BTR. So that is definitely the most likely scenario to happen for the tiebreaker to actually come through.
A lot of scenarios running around in our own imaginary heads. But now, the rival showdown, consistency, and ace is the name of the game. They are the ace cards of both of the teams, Rebellion Esports and Dewa United. For Cars, he is always touted as one of the foundations this Rebellion roster, I mean, sure, we talked about how Rebellion Esports, they have a ton of things to fix. But for Cars, it has been the case where he is the standout player for Dewa United, though Chorizo just trying to imbue himself into this roster still with a few fixes that needs to happen.
Also, if you take a look at the team head-to-head, my eyes go straight to the most pick and ban heroes. For Rebellion, the Zask pick has still been a pretty good favorite of theirs, you know? They've been able to utilize it quite a bit with Sway Low still trying to opt to go for the Zask. Considering it's gotten nerfed, we don't really see Zask as often. I don't think we've ever seen Zask outside of the Rebellion games. And honestly, against someone like Hayes, who has been able to utilize the Fairness, the Eve, the Vexanas, it might be a bit too risky to go for the Zask. And Dewa United, they will be first pick. They will try to get their hands on either a Khalid or a Gatot Kacha. Seems like those two picks are really what is dictating the rest of the drafts in Season 14 post-patch.
Gatot Kacha also flexible for Dewa United. I mean, Moeza has been seen picking it up in that roam area. Meanwhile, for Chorizo, he's also very comfortable with the Gatot Kacha, but then again, you see the emergence of Khalid in that XP lane. I mean, sure, it was picked up by Beloyski in the roam area, but that's Beloyski. That's a different...
That's BBB.
That's a different ball game again, if it's Beloyski. But for the Khalid, it's going to be an interesting contested pick. I feel like it's still a prio. And for Rebellion Esports, they will be on the second pick. So, of course, you will have more counterplay. You will have more counter picks to do. But again, you gotta ban out the right heroes.
And on a lower percentage as well, right? So, yeah, I mean, it's 30-28. It's not healthy.
Yeah.
But Rebellion, I guess they want to play around that last pick value. They want to show up. They want to show their cards late, and hopefully they can utilize and exploit that fact, right? Seeing all 5 heroes from the side of Dewa United. Let's see, though, what will Coach Rizel cook for Dewa United on that blue side.
Yeah, for Dewa, I feel like with the aggressive playstyle that Moeza brings, Dewa is also much more aggressive, but again, no follow-up or no ignition coming in from the hands of Ijume is a very, very tough loss, a colossal loss at that. And Dewa, they ban out the Khalid straight away, deeming it as a problem.
And it's a chip in the fanny. I think the same criticisms can be sent to Aether's way that we've been criticizing for Vincent, right? For Aether, he hasn't really been able to play on the Fanny, the Lings, or even the Hayabusas. He's literally just been playing Julian, I think, and Alpha.
Yeah.
So that's a big concern now, the hero pool for Rebellion, especially considering if they have to ban the Fanny and Ling, this will leave the Gatot Kacha up for grabs for Dewa. And if they don't ban the Ling, say they ban the Hayabusa, both Gatot Kacha and Ling can come through the side of Dewa, because they'll certainly pick up the Gatot Kacha first pick. And I'm pretty sure Rebellion won't go for the Ling here.
Yeah, the Gatot Kacha is just so valued in this patch, and for Rebellion Esports, they quickly pick up the Phobias. I feel like fares very, very strong against the Gatot Kacha in the XP lane, but you can imbue, you can instill some sort of chaos as well in the team fights, jumping in and out. Just unstoppable when you have the ultimate ready, up and running.
For sure. And let's see here, Rebellion with this, what approach are they going for, right? Are they going to pick a mid lane, or will they show their roamer first? Because technically, Arlet is up and available, and with Phobias, yeah, Arlet should be roam. Rebellion, what are they go for? It seems like it's going to be the Nolan first. So, yeah, it's going to be the Nolan jungle here for Mr. Aether.
Yeah, the other assassin that Aether has been able to play is the Nolan. I feel like the Nolan is one of a stable pick for him as well. Aside from the Julian and the Alpha, Dewa United though, they have a chance to stop this Nolan.
Yeah, I think the Ling and the Vexana should be a pretty good answer. But man, yeah, they're still sticking to the Alpha, even when the Ling is left open. They will go for the Vexana, as predicted, but what's happened to Ray? This is a Ling open. Usually, he's always very confident to go for the Ling. Or maybe this is a decision for the whole team. Maybe they just want to play with the Alpha to shut down this assassin threat that is the Nolan.
I mean, Ling has been seeing a lot of airtime in the hands of Ray as well. Retribution has been very, very good with the assassin meta, and the Ling has been a steep pick for him, but this time around they were opt out of it, so Rebellion Esports, one last pick in the first phase. So take a look at maybe a dive potential, but they take the Eve for themselves. So of course, to play much bit safer in the back, the Eve might be able to burst down the players of Dewa United.
Playing with his range, playing with Eve's range is going to be the name of the game, and perhaps it might hinder the mobility of that Alpha and Vexana, right? In the hopes of that, with Phoveus just frontlining, hopefully creating space for that Eve. Let's see here, second phase, Rebellion. I think they should try to limit the gold lanes, right? I mean, it's gonna be the hardest band out, so yeah, they are going to limit the gold lane position.
Yeah, and I do see Rebellion's lineup also kind of pandering towards that dive composition. I mean, the Nolan could just go in and go out. The Phoveus, of course, is a dive monster with the ultimate. But then you have the Eve that might be an insurance in the backline, just trying to open up the RWMs, popping the burst going into Dewa United. But Dewa United might also counter dive. They have so much peel. They have the Avatar of the Guardian. They have the Spear of Alpha. And, of course, one of the strongest peels you can have in the game is that Eternal Guard.
A really good peel, really good combo follow-up as well, right? When the Alpha goes in, or even the Gata Kacha with the Avatar, you can always just capitalize on that with the Eternal Guard, Terrify as well. And that's why I feel like this is a good Kacha ban. That's a target ban towards X-Win. They probably should also ban out the Kai. I know it sounds weird, we don't see it a lot, but it is a signature pick for Mr. X-Win, and that would actually, you know, stop a lot of the dives that Dewa want to do. A lot of the neutral objective control that this composition is built for too, Dewa United, it could be countered out by that Akai. It's still going to be the 1-1 though. Finally, we get to see the 1-1 ban in Season 14. We have never seen a 1-1 ban in Season 14. This is the first time, but we have seen it picked up quite a bit. CW played it, I think, 4 times, or 3 or 5 times in total. And we saw Iman play it twice. There you go. That's the Akai ban, respecting X-Win. Good job.
Yeah. Of course, they really want that peel power to come in with the Akai, with the heavy spin. And talking about 1-1, I feel like after that Giga nerf that she was able to receive, no longer able to jump through the obstacles, no longer having that movement speed that, you know, 1-1 used to have, she was rendered useless basically.
Yeah.
But now we do see the respect come in from Rebellion Esports to take out the 1-1. And now Rebellion Esports, of course, what do they want to look at to round out their drafts? They have the dive, they have the range, they have that burst potential. They will pick up the Natan, so more magic damage it feels like.
Okay. Go for the Natan after already having a Nolan makes sense. You want to have a little bit more magic damage, but it does leave this Natan to be countered in a way. What do they all want to go for here in the gold lane? Knowing that they already have an Alpha. Honestly, I feel like Claude could be a pretty good option up against the Phoveus, Nolan, Yves, and Natan. That Blink will offer him a lot of ways to actually help the dive together with the Alpha and Gata, and also play it passive, just poke around and the Phoveus jumps in. Safest choice for me is Claude. Maybe they can also go Moskov, but no, I like Claude more. When it comes to XP for Cerezo, did you want to go Arlet? I think Arlet's pretty good.
Arlet and Claude just makes sense here for Dewa United. Add more crowd control, right? Because you already have 3 heroes, but it seems like they're just going to add more body, right? More sustain with that Therizla. Also makes sense. Some sort of a initiator as well.
Is Therizla just knocked down to the ground, or is he still viable?
I think it's viable. It's significantly weaker, yes. There's no doubt about that, but you can still make it work. This is a signature pick for Cerezo too. And in the lane against Phoveus, it should still be a win. It's a combo too, Therizla, Vexana. Like we were talking about the CC, now they have a Therizla, Alpha, Vexana, and Gatot Kacha. They get a massive combo on 2 people, and those 2 people will be locked down until Christmas.
So much lockdown. The hands of Dewa United. Basically 3 knockups, it feels like. Gatot Kacha with the Avatar, and then you have the Guard and the PZ, or the penalty zone, coming in from the Therizla. Now for Rebellion Esports, they go for the Minotaur. Okay. Wow. Interesting pick coming in for X-Win.
It makes sense. It makes sense. You want to have something like a Minotaur to counter the dive because, yeah, Dewa is all dive. But Minotaur has been nerfed since, you know, Season 13 when it was an absolute menace. And we don't really see it too often anymore. The HP, I think, is, you know, what's most threatenable, most punishable as well. If you get poked down before the fights, you can't even use your Minion's Fury.
The Minotaur pickup will be very interesting, but again, still providing that peel needed to just counter the dive from Dewa United as well, because they have so much jump in their kit, in their utility. So the Minotaur will be responsible for most of the times that fights will happen. Right? Land of Dawn we go. Dewa United still clinging on a very tight rope, looking to make their playoffs run a miracle, or rather a reality. But the Blue Bulls, with nothing to lose, stands in their way. It is game number 1, Dewa United against Rebellion Esports.
Let's see who will strike first in this best of 3, and a little spell check here. Mueza and Cars being the outlier. One's Vengeance, one's Revitalize, and the rest are Flickers.
There you go. A little bit of a change here, I would say. Also, yeah, a whole lot. That's a sprint for Azura. Very, very good choice to go for here. I'm going to take a look at the items here. Oh, okay. So a little bit of a defensive build already from the Claude. Does seem like it's nothing too special. But one thing I do want to talk about this Minotaur is, especially with the Minotaur and Phoveus, I am struggling to think of ways where Rebellion can actually be the ones to initiate. Their initiation will be very telegraphed with the Minotaur utilizing the Flicker, and Rebellion with Cars just, you know, walking up basically. Meanwhile, for Dewa, they should be able to get more pickoffs around the map with their more elusive initiation tools.
Initiation tools, but not the emblems though, Michael.
Taking a look at the emblems, it is the Festival of Blood and the Agility, Firmness and Tenacity for Cars, so he knows he's going to be going in. He knows he's going to be the sacrificial lamb for the most part. And even from Mueza, Vitality and Tenacity, no need for the Agility. They're all just playing this in an all-in manner. That is also quite new for me. The Thrill for the Quad, and also the Tank emblem. So not going for the Marksman or the Assassin emblem, he's decided to go for the Tank emblem here to take in more damage from Aether, from Yeve even. Good job, I like it.
He wants to survive the fights. I mean, sure, you can layer up the mobility with the PMI, and then you have extra tankiness, you have extra survivability, means that you might be able to prolong yourself in the fights happening, especially when Rebellion Esports do have a lot of layering. But Mueza will cover for the team. Turtle fight ensuing.
Real Revelation committed. Ray, half HP. Both roamers not for, but Aether gonna be using that retribution, but that's a big tier of alpha. Finding first blood. Now it's gonna be all-out war Cars, House of Vengeance, but Rebellion, they will back away as they claim the turtle.
A glimpse of what Dewa United can do with this composition. The knockups, the lockdown, all there in the turtle fight, Mirko.
Yeah, that follow-up is insane, as predicted for the follow-up of the Vexana. Honestly, if Mueza had the ult, I think they would have been stunned all the way. That could have been an easy 2-kill for Dewa United. But again, it was only followed up by the Eternal Guard, so some of them were still able to actually escape. Aether, though, getting the death there definitely stops a bit of what Rebellion wants to do in the mid-game. You can see it, the town prediction by GoPay. It seems I've joined the other team. Oh, you guys are the minority.
No, you're crossing away to the ID desk over there with that prediction to Rebellion Esports, but okay, we'll take it. And of course, we all want to see Dewa United progress because, you know, Mirko was telling me, you know, that tiebreaker, we need the tiebreaker to add even more flavor into the drama towards playoff. And for Dewa United, they got to play for everything here. And entering minute number 3, I feel like still stabilizing every potential lead that they have. For Rebellion Esports, still not too late to save themselves.
It's just slow again for Matt. He is scaling, so this threat for Dewa is still building up to be a very, very big threat as we get into the later stages of the game. If Dewa only get, what, 100 gold lead, 200 gold lead, even if they have a 2,000 gold lead by the time Matt hits his item power spikes, it'll be very scary because Rebellion will be able to counter what Dewa have, which is full dive, with Matt and Yeve sway low. It's just a matter of how they can dive, how they can force these initiations, because up top it actually does look like Azura is having a pretty good time against Matt, but all Matt needs to do is clear these waves. Fight!
Saxwin very low, flickering away. That's the motivation roll. But with the Fury, and that actually catches Mueza off guard. He pops the Revitalize, but he will go down still. Rebellion now looking to reposition, especially Low, who is pressured. Now that's a good zone, and that is Ray calmly taking the retribution. Cars possible bench, and he will go down as well. Aether looking for the assassination, and he will find Ray in that process. Rebellion looking for trades, or Rizzo now trying to tank up, and that will be both teams disengaging. Never mind. K's Pulse Flicker for safety, but he is able to escape.
There you see the Valley of the Minotaur just canceling out the engage coming from Mueza with the Minoan's Fury. and the stomp. Is this going to be the solution for Dewa United's dive comp?
Yeah, it is a solution. It just comes down to if Dewa United want to pull the trigger. I think if they layer their CC and if they bait out the Minions Fury, it should still be outplayable for Dewa United. They have many more ways to actually reinitiate the fights once the Minions Fury is down. So as long as Dewa don't get too carried away with their dive, they should still be able to outplay RBL. But the big question is, once you dive, how are you going to get out? If you dive towards the Minio in the Minotaur and you get caught by the Minion's Fury, you're also going to die. Because look at the damage from Rebellion.
Azura taking heat. He pops this sprint. And that is going to be Rebellion failing on the Assassination's attempt top lane.
Yeah. Azura still elusive with BMI. Aether.
Oh, that's fractured. Oh my goodness. The damage is enough to take K's down.
That's the K's signature. Death towards a Nolan. This has happened so many times, man. I don't know what it is with these assassins, but they hate K's. It was Fabian on the Nolan, just circling around the map to get a flank onto K's. This time around, it was much more honest. Straight to the face.
Right now, taking heat. And that is suddenly 4 members of Rebellion is on him, and Matt will secure that kill, add that gold for the gold laner.
This is a problem. I mean, the Natan is scaling already with the Feather of Heaven and looking to build towards a Starlium, it feels like. So, a late game issue this Natan will be, and they have to address this. Moeza, again, screening away that turtle, but it's going to be free from Aether.
And with Matt having this lead, with RBL actually having the lead in the 6th minute of the game, this is getting real scary, guys, for Dewa United. We were expecting maybe Dewa to be the ones to actually win out in the early game to get a goal lead and then try to steamroll through RBL, but no, it's RBL with the lead, and they are the ones with a scaling gold laner. Technically, they will also have a scaling gold laner in the Claude, in a way. But this Natan is definitely much more of a threat as we get into the later stage, considering there are more ways for RBL to enable the Natan than there are ways for Dewa to enable the Claude.
Yeah. So, of course, it all comes down to how they want to layer the fights, and it feels like for Dewa United, they are now in shambles, pushed away. Having lost that top side turret, still the bottom one and the mid one is still standing strong. Now for Rebellion Esports, their approach to the fights needs to be much more calculative. I mean, X-Win, I feel like will be the counter initiator, but Spear of Alpha.
Good attempt, Matt now in trouble. What with the entropy, he will not be able to escape. Though he goes down with Azura in the top lane.
Oh, Matt gets the second bite of the cherry. Before he dies, before he bids his farewells, he gets that kill towards Azura. An important kill, but at least they're able to slow down the Natan. But how slow?
It would be an amazing pick had there been an objective to take, had there been a neutral objective even. But unfortunately for Dewa, there are no objectives to take, and it's actually RBL who are able to utilize Dewa's 4 stack up top to get a turret down below. So I would say that was actually worth it for RBL. You slow down Matt, but Aether is going to hit the item power spike. Now Azura is going to be at risk of getting one-shotted. K's as well. Oh, Ray, does he read it out? He does.
Very good read. Very good awareness. As Aether was not spotted, and they have that awareness. Let's see here, 10 seconds to the first Lord. What will happen?
Yeah, how do Dewa even cut through the front line of Rebellion Esports? So much layering in the hands of Cars, in the hands of X-Win. And X-Win is just waiting in the wings, looking to make a counter initiation happen. But Dewa United, it feels like they're forced to pull the trigger. It feels like they're forced to do the engage, to jump first, jump the gun quickly. And Matt is just having a field day, just farming in the side lanes, waiting for his item to be done and to scale even further with the damage happening. But here we go. Cars in the back line.
Yep, now looking to create havoc for that formation. Vengeance sponsored by time. That's going to be Aether claiming the Lord. Cars, though, will be the sacrificial lamb alongside X-Win. The backside, Moeza actually finds the double.
Matt?
And that will be the damage coming through with Azura with the blazing duets. Dewa United responding minute 9. And that will be the tier 1 in the mid lane falling.
Oh, Dewa United, they're able to push through in Rebellion Esports. They have shattered the mirror. All their lead seemingly gone.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, indeed, Gani. Look at those items. The gold lead that Rebellion had, it's turning to nothing now. It's actually gone completely as the turret gets taken up top. They still have a Lord to play with, But this is what I'm saying, man. Rebellion, they lose track of their win conditions so many times, and it's somehow always X-Win who loses track of what he should do on these picks. He's a reactive roamer on the Akai against Geek Fam. Then he started to look for pickoffs, and here again he looked for an initiation when he could have clearly just played to RBL strength, which is kite back. You need a kite back, you need to use the Minions Fury as a disengage tool. If you use it as an engage tool, then yeah, your backline gets completely obliterated. Luckily, they have another chance to do what they've been doing. As long as X-Win doesn't go for the initiation, leave it up to Cars, and if he is able to peel off for their backliners, it should still be an RBL win.
Yeah, reactive roamer is something that I really want to highlight, because you can't be the one opening that engages the initiations, because if you do, the backline will be prone to avatars, to a spear of Alpha, to the Eternal Guard, so you need to wait.
The penalty zone.
The penalty zone as well, so you need to wait. You need to wait for Dewa United to jump the gun first. You need to wait for them to pull the trigger first, and then you do come in.
Exactly.
But you can even see how Matt was so exposed after X-Win was gone. He was just corralled by 3 or 4 players of Dewa United. Now, Rebellion Esports, they have to bank on something. And X-Win is not the player.
X-Win needs to just play with the backline. The thing is, if you have a questionable backline that can't do damage, that is 2 behind, sure, you can look for those initiations because you're in a desperate spot. But you have a Natan that has already gotten Holy Crystal at the 11th minute. This is a pretty good timer to actually, this is pretty average timer. So, you know, it's already good for you. You play around the Natan, you play around the Yve, play to peel. Let Cars be the one disrupting the enemy backline. You don't need to do that.
Yeah. Now though, Lord in 30 seconds, side lanes, all actually pushing for Rebellion Esports. Dewa United, you just have to wait it out. And it feels like the win conditions for Dewa United is just to force a fight to happen. Rebellion Esports, they need to counter-initiate on what Dewa United will do. But the movements from Rebellion Esports feels like they want to look for something. 9 seconds to the Lord. And this might be the next big thing happening as Ether is first to touch his grass, first to touch that bottom side push. And this might be manipulated by Rebellion Esports. Dewa United though, they're making it slow. And Ether!
Looking for the assassination. Azura survives though, and that is the reinforcement shutting Aether down. Very good bait and switch from Dewa United.
Ah, a leap of faith. A high risk, high reward move happening there. And now thankfully, Dewa United, they don't start the Lord just yet.
That's super unfortunate for Aether, man. It was taking the lethal ignition, but it was not enough to take him down.
Yeah.
This might be the turnaround for Dewa United. They're going to go straight for the Lord.
So 5v4 with other Retribution. Rebellion trying to delay, but that will be Sorizo opening things up with the penalty zone flicker. But Mueza is going to be the first one to fall. In the back lines, Matt looking to reposition as he wants Sorizo, and he will find Sorizo alongside with Matt. But Kaze claims Cars. That's a 2-for-1 for Dewa United. For Rebellion, rather. Great response.
Yeah. The Curse Blast is just enough to take down Cars. No frontline, but for Dewa United, no frontlines as well. 2 frontlines as well. And now Ether will be the one to take down the Lord. Pays a full end price on the mistake he did in trying to execute Azura.
Good recovery, really good recovery from Rebellion, and it is again through playing with their backliners. As long as you peel for Matt and Sway Low, these 2 members will be able to dish out enough damage to take down anyone from Dewa United. Let it be, you know, even the frontliners or even all the way to Azura. If he dives in, he's going to be shredded down. Aether, on the other hand, he should just come in as an executor. He shouldn't really look for these assassinations unless maybe it's the Kaze, who still doesn't have the winner crown. So yeah, he's still beatable. Meanwhile, for Dewa United, now it's getting to a point where maybe they've been outscaled. As long as RBL don't make mistakes like X-Win initiating anymore, as long as X-Win utilizes his Minions Fury to peel for the team, this honestly should be RBL with the winning game.
Yeah, now the Lord marching in. They might be able to crack this turret open, Gani.
That St. Lord taken care of though, but it's very low. Pat Baser in the bottom side now, looking for the mid. Aether looking for an assassination again. That might be a mistake. That's a big Eternal Guard with the Avatar as well. Mueza though will receive a lot of damage and will be taken down. That's going to be a huge knock up onto it. Sorizo as well as a Blazing Duet just to clear. Rebellion repositioning, resetting, but Matt falls. And that will be Ray claiming the double, but he will get shut down by Sway Low.
Oh, Ray He is a menace, able to just be the frontliner when Mueza and Cerrito were absent. And Dewa United, they defend their base. Rebellion Esports still losing 3 core members.
I mean, what was that? Why did Aether jump in the base right there?
No
got
idea,
CC'd
man.
and got picked off, and then the rest of the team had to just live with this mistake.
Replay.
Oh no, we get a replay of it. What? I don't know.
Punished.
That's just... I don't know, man. That's a questionable move for sure. RBL were able to then move out of the way, but with Aether dead, it's interesting that they still chose to go up like that, man.
Oh. I get it that Nolan is elusive, is very mobile,
Not like
in and
that,
out. But yeah, not like that. That's not what you want to do. When all you set your eyes on are the turrets of Dewa United. So of course, Aether, again, another blunder happening. We could have portrayed him as the cleanup crew. I feel like
Yeah,
for
he should
Rebellion
just come in
Esports.
late.
Yeah,
It's
he's
okay.
just gonna be the janitor to mop up all the remaining members of Dewa United when they're all down in HP, when they have no resources whatsoever, when it's easy, when it's most prone for them to be chased on. But Aether always wants to be the center stage. He always wants to be the one catching, jumping in and out, in which he isn't supposed to do just that.
Yeah, he should just play it chill, because again, they have reliable backliners. He could just come in to clean up. Ray can actually go for this.
The Lord.
Now Ray looking for an angle, but Aether calmly finds a retribution. That's a big knockup, and that will be Cars popping that winner crown. Now with Vengeance, he will not be able to survive as Ray deals enough damage. Now in the back lane,
Whoa.
Avatar will not find anyone, but Rebellion still holding on. Aether looking for the solo on towards Azura. Bought the immortality, and Azura still falls. Good instinct by Aether, but now it's going to be Ray taken down by Matt Mueza. 3v1 Revitalize. Can you do it? No. Matt finds the double now. Pays and Sorizo. Pinks and ball. Rebellion. They answer, and they will find the wipeout in game 1.
He commits his sins to the gods, and he pays for his sins. He atones for his sins. Aether is the one to close it out, and Rebellion Esports leap past the gods in game number 1.
Man, that's the line of dawn for you. That's Mobile Legends for you. You can make the worst play possible in one instance, and then after that, you can be the one to win the team the game. Well played, Aether. Wasn't familiar with your game. Sorry for saying what for going in 1v4, man. Turns out that's what he was doing. He wants to take center stage, you said? Okay, he did. He kind of did in the end, but MATT staying consistent all the way towards the end. Azura getting solo kill in that situation, too. Man, well played for Rebellion. They might be the ones actually to, stop Dewa from making it to the playoffs. Dewa desperately need at least one win for that tiebreaker to happen. They can try to reevaluate and come back in game number 2, maybe get a win in game number 3. But man, RBL, as long as X-Win says, I'm playing for my backline, that backline ain't gonna get touched.
Yeah.
He's a good bouncer.
It shows. It shows that he's able to peel for his teammates when he is the reactive roamer. And for Dewa United, if they lose this match, the worst case scenario, they still have another match to play to try to push themselves into a tiebreaker spot. However, that match is against Fnatic Onyx, so of course you want to bank on everything in this match. As you take a look at the replays or the highlights, Dewa United's dive in the last 3-2 minutes were all ignored by Rebellion Esports, so it's a very, very good adaptation coming in from Rebellion Esports, and Aether just comes out of nowhere. Look at him. Whoa, the dodge towards the PZ, man.
Yeah,
That
with the
sequence.
fracture.
So clean.
Well played from Aether after making an amazing play, but it came off, like you said, he committed a sin, right? He went in against 4 members alone, 1v4, but then he was like, you know what? Father, I have sinned. I will atone for my sins by getting, what? How much do I have to do? What do I have to do here? Triple kill? Getting a backliner plus Ks and dodging away from the penalty zone to kill Cerrito? I think that makes up for it, yeah. That makes
Happy
up for
feet.
it.
Happy feet.
You repent for it, man.
Yeah.
Wow. Davian's Nolan is trembling.
What?
Oh.
Maybe they don't go that far, you know?
I mean, who's in playoffs anyways? That's true.
Yeah, you put him up just to knock him back down to the ground.
I'm sorry, Aether. I wasn't familiar with your game. We weren't familiar with your game. So yeah, Rebellion is supposed to take the game number 1, in which I saw consistency in the first few minutes of the game, but then they forgot, like you said, their winning conditions. They were forcing fights that they were not supposed to force. They were trying to be the ones to pull the trigger first, to ignite the flames first, but Dewa United, they're able to punish that, and X-Win seemingly learned from that mistake. No, I'm not the one to pop the Minuan's Fury first. I'm gonna wait for them, and I will react to whatever they're gonna do.
Very good execution from X-Win, very good adaptation as well, right? Being that reactive roamer, just what the team needs, and finally, they're able to break through. Their job is not done though. Dewa United still have chances to turn the game around, but yeah, it's action after action for the first game.
It really is, and you can see it again here, played to you on the screen. As long as they play with Matt, with Sway Low, this Natan-Yves combination is actually quite ridiculous. And we're going to give over our POTG, presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series. It's King M-A-T-T, showing up the 2-0, perhaps. That's what he's going to try to do. Take Dewa out of playoff contention through a win here, and literally making them face the gatekeepers of playoffs, which is going to be Fnatic Onyx, their last match. Dewa's last match.
Yeah.
Let's take you through the game here, folks. It was a really, really good initiation from Cerezo to catch Aether. Good retribution, though, for Aether actually winning it out. But then, obviously, they lost out on the skirmish towards the end. But then with the lead, they really weren't able to do much with it, Dewa, in the early game. Matt was able to get the farm to a point where he can actually outplay Azura like that, and this was the big mistake for Rebellion. They already had a 2,000 gold lead, as you can see from the top part. They could have gone the Lord for free. They could have just sacrificed Cars, but X-Win wanted to save Cars, ended up using the Minion's Fury to help engage, and that's where the backline becomes compromised. That's where everybody can dive in, and yeah, when Matt and Swaylo don't have peel, this Yves Natan combo doesn't look too good. This is a mistake from Aether, but to be honest, it's more of an unlucky mistake for him, man. The lethal ignition tick was just a few moments before. Aether could have walked back. He instead, I think he wanted to jump on Azura, but the auto-targeting made him hit Muenza. So that one was purely a mistake. The other one, it was because of the tank emblem from the Claude. He also had a Rose Gold Meteor, so he could tank up a few of those shots, and Azura couldn't get close enough there, because he knew that if he did, Matt would just one-shot him. Rebellion still somehow coming out on top, and then Aether atoning for the miscalculation of jumping in by timing that passive perfectly, and then baiting Dewa to go for him, and then outplaying them. Look at this, look at this. Look at this play. Jumps onto K's, boom, bolt to get out of the penalty zone. Well played.
Yeah, well played. The usage of the Cosmic Leap as well is very good in the hands of Aether. And just spamming out the recalls from Rebellion Esports. But again, the King does whatever he wants. That's King Matt.
And he wants to take Dewa out of playoffs. That's a mean
intention.
Yeah,
I don't know, King Matt.
If you're going down...
This is villain Matt.
If I'm going down, you're going down with me.
Oh.
That's what he wants.
Maybe that's why Fnatic Onyx lost, right? Rebellion were like, no, I will take you down with me. But then Fnatic Onyx said, nah.
Fnatic
you can
Onyx
take one match.
allergic to losing.
That's it.
Yeah. And of course, the
Fnatic Onyx said, yeah, let's make it interesting.
Let's make it interesting,
Yes.
you know? Dewa United, though, they're making things interesting, too, because the tiebreaker situation might not come through at all. If they lose out here, they're going to have to rely on a win against Fnatic Onyx. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. It's definitely possible, but teams Fnatic Onyx have woken up from their slumber. Let's take a look at the item builds here. Winner crowns across the board, but no respect towards Aether on the Nolong, man.
Yikes.
It's going full damage.
Yeah. Azura went for Rose Gold, which is understandable against the Yves and the Natan, but I honestly don't want to blame it onto Azura. I feel like the blame needs to be placed onto the frontliners who are not opening up the bush. Did you guys see when Aether was able in the bush in front of the Lord, right? That little small bush there. Everybody walked past it, and no, Aether was just there. He was waiting. Everybody walked past it. Of course, when the backliner comes around, Aether will pull the trigger. But how did no one want it? Why didn't anyone check the bush?
Yeah,
I don't get it.
No face checks when you practically have 3 tanky members.
Yeah, Moise and Cerezo. Moise and Cerezo were walking past, and they were like, nah, you know, this bush, no way. There's anyone here, right?
Yeah, the rich guy, of course, by UBS Gold is Ether, 825 gold per minute, and regardless of what he was trying to do, whatever it was, either the 1v1 against the Claude, the dive towards the base, it's all paid in full. So of course, cashbacks, you would say.
It's a complete lineup, right? Matt got the POTG, Aether, Rich Guy, Swaylo,
Wow,
the carry,
right.
Sandbag Cars, and we got X-Win on that best wingman. So all five got their own titles in this game.
King Matt doesn't want to take all the titles because, you know, he's trying to give it away to his teammates to motivate
A
them
very
even more.
generous king here. Mr. MATT wants to give it to everybody, but in a way he's selfish. He doesn't want Dewa to make it to playoffs,
That's
right?
true.
Like, giving away to all of his teammates. He's Robin Hood here.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. He's Robin Hood. He's trying to rob something out of the teams and, you know, taking
Give
it
it to
away.
his teammates.
Give it to his teammates. So of course,
Fair.
POTG goes to Matt, and the
Off to
rest
POTG.
of the titles goes to the players of Rebellion Esports now for Dewa United. We talked about how that comp is going to be disgusting when you can layer the CCs, you know, jump after jump, knockups after knockups, but they weren't able to do it. You know what you're supposed to do though?
What?
Spam the recalls.
Like Aether earlier?
Like
with the
Aether,
Rebellion
even
recall?
like Super Luke did. You can do it just like that with the new recalls. One of the new exciting additions and collaborations in MPL Indonesia, featuring special recall effects for some teams. We have the EVOS Glory recall effect, Rebellion Esports recall effect, Liquid ID recall effect, GeekFam, and Dewa United Esports as well. You can feel free to share your favorites if you want. Talk to your friends, you know, share on which recall is the best. Don't forget, the release date is on September 19th, which has been released for quite some time now.
A few weeks now.
Yeah, make sure you get them all fast because I think the timeline to get them is around 125 days.
Ooh.
I've counted them out.
Wait, isn't this guy a player?
Yeah.
Isn't he a Dewa United player?
Yo.
Wait, he's gonna roll for it.
This guy might be good. He should go pro.
He should. Maybe if he gets a Dewa United recall, he can join Dewa United.
Spam.
That's the first one.
10 more.
He didn't get it.
10 more.
Go.
10 more.
10 more.
He didn't get it.
10 more.
10 more. He didn't get. Oh,
10 more.
No.
10 more.
Go.
Oh no.
Let's go.
10 more.
Is he gonna hit pity? Oh my god.
No.
We've already hit pity once. Oh my god.
His hand smells.
Oh wait.
There you go.
There
All right.
we
So not as bad as Echa from Liquid, who had to go all the way to pity. All right. Calm down. We got it. Shoutouts to Kimura. He should go pro. Maybe a Dewa United player.
What's your favorite recall effect though, Miracle?
Mine is actually the TLPH one.
TLPH?
Yeah.
What about
Second
yours,
is Geek
Connie?
Fam. Same.
TLPH. I like
Force one.
TLIDs because
Up.
you kind of can do the tas, but it's much more of a muscly approach.
That's TLPH.
That's TLPH, yeah, my bad. And for, I think, second option would be Rebellion Esports.
Ooh, wow. Mine is Geek Fam. I love Geek
I like
Fam.
EVOS.
It's like funny.
Second one.
Yeah, it's but it's way too cuddly though.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like
It's way too cute.
the dudes are just dancing.
I don't want to be cute in the Land of Dawn, bro.
Well,
Hey.
you know, the cuteness can kill you.
Exactly.
That's true.
You can be a wolf in a sheep cover.
Hey, I like that.
That's
I've
true.
met a lot of
That's
people
true.
like that. A lot of my friends are like that. Sorry for the
In a bad way or in a
in a bad
In a bad way.
Sorry for the vent. I don't want to do that, but yeah. Okay, so
Sad.
now game
Okay.
number 2. What does Dewa need to do?
Oh man. Honestly, I think was it not a problem execution there in the game itself?
Yeah,
Right? I feel
I
like there's
do.
so many more ways for them to reinitiate, to utilize their initiations back and forth. And when it comes to the banning phase, yes, they got the Kacha. Yeah, it's a tough spot. Maybe take away red side, honestly, right? We have seen that the red side has been finding a lot of success today. Bigatron Alpha winning on both red sides, so you can actually react to whatever picks are left open. And if the Gata Kacha does get picked up, you have many ways to actually counter it by going for other more broken heroes. So the Khalid was a way for Bigatron Alpha. The Mathilda was a pretty good way as well. And if they leave all those hope, and you know what? Pick up the Ling. Would have never been online if you had a Ling instead of an Alpha. This is Ray. Why is Ray and Vincent having the same problems but the opposite? Like, we're giving Vincent all the assassins when clearly he plays well on utility. And we're giving Ray all the utility when clearly he plays well on the assassins.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
they're both Geek Fam junglers. Well, Ray's ex-Geek Fam, but you know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Questionable approaches, but of course, audience topic voting. After losing game number 1, what does Dewa need to do in game number 2? Number 1 is press lane.
How you do that? You pick up a Ling. The Alpha can't die.
That's true.
Yeah,
Just pick up the Ling. Or number 2 is aggressive mid try. Or number 3 is maximize kiting play. Obviously, everyone wants to topple down the king.
Bro, the Ling is double value there too, because the Ling is good against Nolan, the Ling is good against the Tan, and Yves. That's triple value, dude.
Yeah.
And you can dodge away from the Minion's Fury with your Tempest of Blade.
A missed opportunity. And a costly one at that. So, yeah.
What? Big yikes.
They might be able to fix a few things. I mean, we agreed upon the fact that it was an execution problem. The draft was actually solid, bar the Ling. I feel like that
You know what? Never
CC
mind.
layer
I
was
take it
actually
back.
very good.
I don't think it's execution. I think in a way execution, yes, but if they got a Ling, that would have been an easier answer.
That would have been the seal for Dewa United. Now they don't need to think about how to take down Fnatic Onyx. I mean, sure, it's still game number 2, but you really want that assurance now for Rebellion Esports. They are up in the hills, looking to spoil yet another team to not make it to playoffs.
Let's say it's a tough road, but it's still doable for Dewa United to reverse sweep the situation. But Rebellion, if X-Win minimizes, I don't want to say his habit of making a mistake, but let's see here what will happen next game, right? Because Rebellion, their draft, I like the Minotaur aspect.
Yeah, me too.
So, earlier, was it Rebellion first pick or second pick?
It was Rebellion red side.
Red side.
Now, this is for the second game.
Now it's Rebellion first pick.
Okay, so now they can't play around for that last pick value. They need to switch their approach.
Yeah.
They need to show their cards early now.
I think it'll be quite easy, to be fair, because like, I don't know how good they are on Gatot Kacha, but they have been able to pick up Gatot Kacha on cars, right? I don't know about X-Win. I don't know if it's still flex potential, because unlike other teams, this Rebellion Rebellion's like TLID. They don't flex the Gatot. Whatever it's picked up, it's always for cars and for Aran, right? So I think, yeah, they have many ways. And if the Khalid is left open, they can first pick Khalid. There are many ways for them to tackle the draft on blue side too.
And now, of course, the drafting phase for game number 2, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Fanny, the Harith, again, still insta-banned. Now Dewa will take away the Gatot Kacha, deeming its value in the hands of Rebellion Esports as well. And the chip, I mean, the chip has been so strong.
Team is banning.
And Hayabusa as well, taken out. Okay.
Yeah, same bans.
Yeah.
They only changed the Harith. So early in red side, Rebellion banned out the chip Fanny Hayabusa. Now they swapped out the chip for the Harith. For Dewa United, it is going to be the chip. They got the Kacha taken away this time around. Khalid, Mathilda, Edith were the 3 bans for Dewa, and one of them will be left open. I don't know, Mathilda or Khalid?
Mathilda or Khalid?
Among the plans.
Leaving a lot of heroes.
So Rebellion need to go for the Mathilda first, right? Because the Phobius Mathilda plus Alpha combination for Dewa might be a bit too crazy. Okay, they go for the Phobius, but this could very easily be, Mathilda and then the Alpha again, right? They could just go Alpha now, but the Alpha will work better with the Mathilda.
Viable option, yeah, they will pick up the Alpha for Ray again. So no Ling taken by Ray and Dewa United, but at least this time around the Alpha is going to play alongside the Mathilda. So much mobility, so much saves, and also aggressiveness and trying to start out the skirmishes. But now for Rebellion Esports, what do they want to pick to fare against the Alpha?
It's going to be tough because technically Dewa United still has an opportunity to pick up the Khalid as well.
Yeah,
which can be very annoying unless Rebellion want to pull off a Baloyski Khalid roam, which did not work as well. Yeah, it's going to be the Kaja and the Nolan. So Rebellion, at least they have someone that can lock any members of Dewa United with the suppression.
I don't really see the value of the Khalid in the roam. I feel like
I agree.
It's more of a counter-initiate hero that will play much more passively, and it's such a shame to put it in the roamer unless you are big brain of Aloy. But now for Dewa United, they pick up the Faramis, and I feel like this might, ensue a Valentina ban maybe.
Wow, so they go for the Faramis. Yeah, they should ban out the Valentina, I think, as well. This is Mathilda plus Faramis plus Alpha, so already setting up a crazy dive.
There are
Goyi
also shadows.
gonna be banned out first. Another hero that can do really well up against a clumped up composition with the Faramis there. But yeah, like Gani mentioned, I don't know. Why haven't Dewa picked up the Khalid? Are they saving it for perhaps... If they don't ban it out, then... Well, they don't need to ban it out because the Phobius is there. But if they don't pick it up, that really means that maybe Cerezo is just not comfortable on it because they banned it out in game number 1 too, right? For Rebellion, it would be wise to ban the Khalid. But if they want to take a gamble and say that maybe Cerezo can play it, then yeah, leave it open, ban out the gold lane, take away Azura's heroes. You've already taken away the Harith. What? But that'll be tough too. Because if you want to ban more marksmen, first pick on red side will be on Dewa. So you're kind of gonna limit your own gold laner.
And talking about gold laner, I thought of a pick to play against the Faramis. Talking about how clumped up people would be when playing the Faramis. And will it be possible for Rebellion Esports to pick up the Melissa against the Faramis?
I think so.
I feel like it was TNC, I feel like, picking up the Melissa against the Faramis. Especially when they're all clumped up. And Melissa is also one of Matt's strong heroes, so that might be a possibility. But I think with the current meta, there's still other viable options.
The thing is, you're up against a Mathilda and an Alpha, right? So it'll be very tough to actually pull that off. And on top of that, we can still see an Arlet that could be a big issue for the Melissa as well. The Mathilda already in itself kind of stops Melissa quite well. And also with the Kaja, Melissa doesn't have the one-shot potential really, right? You have to land that skill and you can be displaced. So they ban out the... That's actually a setup for Melissa. Claude. The Claude ban is a setup for Melissa. If they all pick something like a Moskov, then it'll stop the Melissa, perhaps.
Yeah.
But if they go for a hero with no blinks, yeah, Melissa could be a strong pick against the Faramis. My only concern is that Mathilda and a possible Arlet later on in the XP.
Yeah.
It can assist like with the guiding winds and stuff, right? It will help the mobility. And finally, because Khalid wasn't banned in that second phase, they wanted finally, let's pick it up. Let's secure that EXP. Rebellion though, now, will they combo this Kaja with the Beatrix? Or, you mentioned the Melissa or the Natan. Do you like the Natan here against the composition that Dewa United has deployed so far?
I don't think so. I don't like it. It's possible, and the Natan does synergize quite well with Kaja, but you need to wait for Holy Crystal to start bursting people down. Beatrix, you get online much quicker. We have seen him on that hero. But with a lockdown like this, let's see it. Oh man, they're still going for the Natan and the Vex. Okay, so they're going to bank on Vexana and Nolan to capitalize on the Kaja early on. No Melissa.
Yeah, no Melissa. Of course, it is very hard for them to play against the Mathilda, especially with the potential it has with the Alpha just hitchhiking a ride behind it. And the Dewa United 1-1. One last pick to close out the goal lane, of course. 1-1 is, I think, viable against the Natan. Maybe they want to pick up
Kaja.
Yeah.
Let's get the Moskov.
A safer option. How well does the Moskov do in lane against Natan?
No, not too good. The Natan actually is a winning matchup against the Moskov when it comes to just individual laning. But obviously, Moskov is not as safe as a Natan when it comes to the lane because he doesn't have a super far blink. Yeah, it just comes down to the ganks, honestly. If both Moskov and Natan just farms up, then they're both... It's a non-lane. They won't really fight that much.
It's very much of a safe option, safe approach. The counter, or rather the draft index, Mirko.
Taking a look at it, it's Rebellion again who are winning in the counter index and the lineup rating. But honestly, if we take a look at the draft, I give it to Dewa United. They have ways to beat out Rebellion again. This time, Mathilda Alpha Khalid.
That is going to be an in-your-face composition from Dewa United. But will Rebellion Esports spoil the gods? Or will the gods stand supreme and force a game number 3? It is game number 2 in match number 2. Rebellion Esports against Dewa United.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, what will happen. Will this be a clean sweep like the first opening match of Week 9, or will it be a different story?
Let's see indeed. Gani, it's Retribution on the Alpha. Again, back-to-back. Aether back-to-back on the Nolan. The same exact matchup. But this time, it makes sense. You have a Mathilda to bring you around, and this combination was what Big Turn Alpha also used to beat Geek Fam. So Rizzo,
very aggressive in the early minutes. Dewa United though will back away, no first blood just yet.
Suelo forced to flicker out. So that is going to be a very, very expensive resource blown away by Rebellion Esports in the first few minutes. And that might be very much dictating how the total fight will happen. Oh, Case!
It's a flicker pull by Case, way low 1 HP. Perfectly calculated there by Case, who picks up the first blood. Oh, another pull, but I'm not sure that Amaju will be enough to take X-Win down. X-Win though will still able to keep his flicker.
Oh, the Shadow Stampede is very much of a oppressive tool in the first few minutes of the game. And now the emblems, Mirko.
Taking with the emblems is the firmest and the tenacity again. Oh, the ganking cars.
Yeah, it's gonna be ganked here. 3 members. Vengeance popped. Aether from the flanks though. Ray will be able to finish the job of finding another kill for Dewa United.
That's the negative of the Phobius in the lane. When you have the Vengeance, you have no escape tool. So once you get ganked, especially with a lot of CC, like an Alpha, Spear of Alpha, you will be taken out. Even with the Vengeance, that true damage, there's a whole lot to actually stop you. And actually, Azura is doing a good job at zoning Matt, who's taking a bit too many of these trades, I think. Dewa, first on a turtle.
Oh, turtle fight happening soon, but it's not going to happen because it's not a fight. It's just a one-sided draw. Taking that turtle is going to be Dewa United. So, of course, a flying start in the first 2 minutes. Aether under pressure.
You know, let's see. Ricky Sasso with the circling here and the SOD. And Case will lock him down, adding another kill for Dewa United. They're in a rush. Now, looking for X-Win, who will slide his way to safety, but that means Matt isolated under his own turret, and that will be Matt looking to survive. Now in the backside, actually Sorizo taking a lot of heat and will be taken down by X-Win with the help of Sway Low.
Yo, Matt twists fate and escapes death. He's able to just survive from that dive by Dewa United. They spent like, what, 4 players in trying to shut down Matt.
Really good job. Phenomenal stuff from Rebellion to you know, get a bit of gold at least back there. And Matt also took the entire wave, so he didn't lose out on much. There were a few hits though on Azura. But yeah, fundamentally this composition for Dewa should just be better. I think for Rebellion, the big blunder for them was the fact that they first picked Phobius instead of the Mathilda, right? Because if they went for first pick Mathilda, Dewa would have just gone for either Khalid or Phobius, and then you would have a combination with the Mathilda anyways.
Yeah. Karstov going on to read zone. The 1v1 that will most likely not going to be followed up. And you can take a look at how Dewa is just moving as a unit. They're moving together, they're moving in unison, trying to just start the skirmishes early against Rebellion Esports. Rebellion Esports though, not yet their power spikes, waiting for their items to be built upon. And Dewa United, they're gonna enjoy this first minutes of this match.
Wait, now you know what? It's getting real scary for Dewa because it's the same story from game 1. They win out the first turtle, they get a massive lead. This game, it's not a massive lead. Last game it wasn't. X-Win's waiting.
Let's see, Rebellion this time with the setup and finds the turtle, but the fight, let's see,
Hayes
taking a lot of heat. X-Win take him down in the realm to save some of the members of Dewa United. Now it's gonna be Cars 1v4ing with the help of the Lord from Suelo. Matt actually gets taken down. Now Azura blinks out, but Suelo with the flicker. The damage will not be enough to take Suelo down just yet though.
Cars is alive, what?
1v3, 1v4 with the Lord though.
How did he escape? Cars!
Insane. Cars shows that he is an escape artist. Add that to another kill as well that he's able to collect. Rebellion Esports, they weather the storm. Will that weather the storm be their game plan?
Yeah, of course, because they have Natan, right? This is why, for Dewa getting such a big lead, they should have been able to actually utilize that to shut Matt down, but he's free farming and they're just shoving the waves to him. Azura is just clearing these waves and it's giving Matt so much more gold that he deserves, honestly, in the early game with a composition like this for Dewa. Mueza here, player heads ahead by Gopay, leading in all fronts, but so far, it has been X-Win who's gotten the dub over Mueza, at least in game number 1. Game number 2 so far, Mueza's had the better performance, but he is on a Mathilda, and X-Win is on a Kaja. So statistically, you'll have the advantage. You'll be able to, be active more around the map. But again, if Matt gets to his power spikes, the problem where in the early game, no one will be able to burst down on anyone who gets caught by the Divine Judgment. Yeah, if he gets it by 11 minutes, then Natan will be online. He'll be able to burst anyone down.
Yeah. And Natan, of course, just wants to scale for the late game. Mueza able to take the photo into his own pockets, but Dewa United, they're always looking to just open up more horizons, open up the team fight potentials with the way they're moving together. Rebellion Esports pops the seal.
Sing the turtle, last one, and it will be Aether. That's a reason that side trying to deal damage and also buy time, but in the other side, Circlingo popped on towards Cars, which will be taken down. Sorizo will escape, but X-Win isolated, and he will fall as well. Dewa United with the response, but actually, Rebellion finds the mid lane turret. Take a look at Sorizo from another angle with the flicker from Suelo and Matt looking for space, but Dewa United, they still smell blood, but they do not have the range.
Oh, talk to me about the decision, Mirko. They completely neglected X-Win in the backline, and they went for Sorizo, and Sorizo was still able to survive.
Yeah, that was a good plan for Rebellion, honestly. They shouldn't be the ones going into these fights, right? Because, obviously, once they get the turtle, that's all they need. They need to just weather the storm and wait for Matt. Wow, good Terrify. Cars can actually jump in. Eternal Guard.
Pots, but with the guiding wind, Ray is able to get to safety. Aether, though, sneaky. Swiper, no swiping. He swiped the purple buff.
Yeah, he gets it for himself, of course. It's going to really, really help rejuvenate his energy. And Aether, of course, with the Nolan has been very elusive, but the game fact by the new application GoPay throughout MPL ID Season 14, Fovius from Cars and Dyron maintains a 100% win rate. Cars with 5 picks at 100% win rate, and Dyron with 3 picks at 100% win rate. So of course, more sample size for Cars, but will this record be stained by Dewa United?
That's actually a ridiculous stat for Cars to have, because this team, it isn't like they're top of the league, right? For Dyron to have that, yeah, makes sense. He's in a top 2 team. Literally, Araki Hoshi are top 2, but wow, 100% win rate on one hero when you're bottom 2. 3 total wins, Cars.
That was wild.
No wonder they went for the Phobius first pick over the Mathilda. They trust in Cars. Wow, I'm just really impressed now by that stat. I did not know that. And now it's actually going to be very, very scary if Cars goes for the winner crown, because he's been able to buy so much time in the back.
X-Win! That's a flicker. X-Win on towards one. Another round though, trying to buy time. X-Win, that's a huge knockup with the Eternals guard to resolve in the bush.
There's no nether realm.
Finds it. Now, let's see here. Dewa, they will back away and reposition, as well as Rebellion, who will not commit on towards the fight. Lord, though, is up, so they know the stake.
Yeah, that's the problem with the Netherrealm, the Hands of Case. That was the perfect pull to do. But the Netherrealm was there as the saving grace for Dewa United. Glowing one, the Hands of Case. They will try to ping-pong this Lord at this point.
They should use this to fight. This is a timer that has, the window that is open for Rebellion. As long as there's no Netherrealm, they should be able to actually win out of the skirmish. But again, the safer route for Rebellion, I agree, is to wait things out. Matt is on the way to the Holy Crystal. That's the real power spike for them. Suelo, Blood Wings, Moskov in the bottom lane. This is a 4v5 with no Netherrealm. Oh, but Aether's going bot. Rebellion are just buying time.
We'll see here. Can Dewa United sniff this one out? Seems like they will keep it out towards the Lord. And yeah, no one shows bottom. So let's see here the execution from Dewa United. They will get the tier 2 in the bottom side of his. Wow, that's the breaking Sandstorm.
Spear.
Now SOD finds a mark with Azura joining the fight. That's an extra firepower as well. Aether looking for the Lord, doesn't get it. And Azura finds the double. Dewa United picking up gas.
Oh, it's set in stone, and Dewa United, they're able to just pummel down Rebellion Esports. They steal everything, and they lose nothing. They get the Lord, they get the bottom side turret, they get 2 kills, and they scoot out of the crime scene.
They wanted to do everything, and they got nothing.
Yeah.
Rebellion, They should just choose whether they want to fight, whether they want to defend. They have very good defense. Even if they gave away the Lord, it would have been okay because they have an Atan, they have a Vexana, they have ways to clear it out. If they wanted to go and match the bottom lane, they should have, but then they should have actually backed away from the Lord. They tried to fight the Lord while also going up against Azura, who has a global ult where he can teleport. Rebellion out macroed completely by Dewa United, and that indecisiveness of theirs might have just killed them. This is a 4,000 gold lead that Dewa did not have before that team fight.
Is this going to be the end though for Rebellion Esports? Like Sandstorm.
Lord is still the first one of the round popped by the side of Dewa United. Is big knocked up as well. Now Rebellion, they might look for a fight but doesn't find the angle. Dewa United taking it slow. Baser in the bottom side is still standing as well. Will this be a round two? Dewa United looking for a possible angle. Doesn't find it, and they will back away.
Oh, Mirko's point stands strong. They are able to defend, and their defense is strong. They have good high ground hold, and they are fortifying this base stronger than ever.
Exactly. So just imagine if they didn't lose out completely on the Lord fight. If they decided, you know what? This macro is too much to deal with, and then they had waited. Imagine if they just waited there. They didn't die in the Lord fight. This 4,000 gold lead doesn't exist, and Dewa only got the Lord. That Lord would have been cleared out much easily, because I would say Matt would have been able to get the Holy Crystal earlier without the death there, right? And then with the Holy Crystal, easy Lord defense, and then they could look to go for the next Lord. But now that they've already made that mistake in the previous Lord, this is still a 4,000 gold lead for Dewa, and they will be able to utilize that to get more purple buffs, to get more map control that will ultimately lead to them getting the same advantage that they used, the macro advantage with the Moskov in the side lane to clear as they use the Spear of Destruction to threaten a 5v5 on the other side of the map.
Yeah. And now it's, of course, back to square one. The calm before the storm. But how long is the question? How long will Rebellion Esports be able to hold? Because Dewa United, they have that punching power as well to just open up the site. And at least now for Rebellion Esports, they have Ether and that side lane to try to contest and match the pressure given by Azura. But Azura, again, with the Moskov, will have more mobility, will have more power to just push out the lanes. And that wave clear as well is just so good. Matt, though, under pressure.
Okay. Oh, pops the entropy. That's info. Lord is up. Dewa United and Rebellion will shift their focus to the next neutral objective take.
The Lord now. This will be interesting. Will Rebellion Esports just neglect this Lord? Will they be able to even contest this?
I don't know. I don't. Again, Rebellion just have to make a decision here. Either they want to defend or they want to fight. They just choose one. Seems they want to fight.
Conceal.
What the? Divine Judgment Flicker as well in the round, trying to buy time. Now in the backside, Chorizo pops the Raging Sandstorm. Good juke. Now Aether looking to reposition. He's low as well. That will be no casualty from that fight.
Oh, the Divine Judgment is just not enough. If you have to face against the second life of Dewa United, the Nether Realm is just so pesky to deal with.
Sikar's taking heat. Her Vengeance pops. Looking to create havoc, but Aether jumps in and backs away. Azura as well, going back. Both teams are looking for a possible kill first, then attempt on the Lord. Take a look at Azura though, already rotating towards the top side of the map.
Well, now again is a window for Rebellion. There's no Netherrealm, and it's the same thing for Azura. They either back away, clear out the side lane, and don't fight the Lord, or decide to fight the Lord 4v5 to get an advantage, and then by the time the Spear of Destruction connects, maybe they would have already won the fight. Aether's up top, so they're still sending Aether up top to match up, and the Moskov is just gonna push.
Oh, Divine Judgment now on towards the lead. Chorizo doesn't even feel the heat. Top lane still pressured. Now with Aether showing, Dewa United can pull the trigger on the Lord. Rebellion though trying to delay. Good knock up forward. Rebellion, SOD finds its mark. Now that's going to be X-Win. Taking a lot of damage. Hey, finding the Lord. That's going to be Cars taken down. Now Dewa United can clump up looking for a kill as Aether is very, very low, but he will not be able to be taken down just yet.
Oh, they had to stall. They had to stagger that Lord take, but again, Dewa United so much prio in that top side, and even the Lord, they were able to clinch that Lord and just weather past the front lines and the execution from Rebellion Esports.
It's unfortunate for Rebellion, honestly, right? Their window opened when K's already used another realm. They should have actually went for a fight, maybe try to commit to the fight, but then Dewa just kited really well with the Mathilda. This is why the Mathilda just gives you so much more value in the current meta. And for Rebellion, now, they're just going to have to be forced to defend. They might try to stagger some waves. I don't know if they're able to. Oh no, wait. These are bad waves for Dewa. They won't have... If this is one wave.
It's pushing fast.
It's literally just one.
Oh. The Lord might be able to be cleared now when he's Sandstorm.
Let's say the Lord, though, will charge and will destroy the bottom base turret. Dewa United will have to be satisfied as Aether actually... Oh! He actually finds the mark with the SOD. Aether looking to escape. Will this be the great escape? It seems like it's not. With the pull by Kaze and the finish from Azura. Azura is now on a 5-killing streak.
They even invested the flicker in Kaze. They're trying to take down Aether because Aether has been that thorn in the roses of Dewa United. Again, just looking to disrupt the backlines and the waves pushing in. Will Rebellion Esports be able to hold? That is the question.
So Rizzo jumps in with the Raging Sandstorm just to zone, and they will find the top lane turret. Dewa United slowly but surely maintaining pressure and getting dubs on the board.
Wow, this is a frustrating game for Rebellion Esports, isn't it?
I think it's more frustrating for Dewa because they've gotten the Lords, they fought so well, but then X-Win!
That's the Divine Judgment, and the Realm popped as well to buy time, and that will be Dewa United. Their formation is untouchable.
Yeah, I think it was just very, very unfortunate for Aether because I understand what he was trying to do. He was trying to cut the waves to stagger even more so that they can actually keep some of the base turrets, but Azura is just so on point with the Spear of Destructions, man. Aether's got to be careful about that. He needs to try to be a bit more elusive, as Arashi would say, on this Nolan. It should be very low odds that, you know, the Spear of Destruction lands on him always, but it has always landed on him. Azura is either really good or Aether's very telegraphed with his movements. I would say Azura is just really good, though, on the Spear of Destruction because he hasn't missed a single one, Aether. Not again, not again. Oh, he doesn't have energy, but Dewa stop the chase. They're able to shove in the bottom lane, but now this is more of a problem for Rebellion. Rebellion, at this point, if they've already shoved a wave like that, they need to just commit onto the Lord. Just go for it now, because Dewa, if they play the long game, they're going to be able to play around the macro. They're going to go back and forth, and they're going to get an advantage. Do it, let's fight it.
Matt still shows bottom side up to SOD connecting as well. Now let's see Rebellion taking a lot of heat. Moxwin taking down the Lord, though will go to the hands of Aether. Cars and X-Win taking down Matt is deleted as well. As Dewa United, they could care less about the Lord. They just want kills. Swaylo and Aether left to a man standing 2 ways. Let's see how they will be handling this. Dewa United looking for the mid. Midwave crashing, Swaylo and Aether, can they defend now with the Vexana? Winner seems like with the turret lock. Dewa United will find game 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a game 3.
Whoa! What a game of tug of war. One trying to close, one trying to defend. And it's Dewa United still making their playoff dreams alive. Rebellion Esports made it hard for them, but they also made it hard for themselves.
Most definitely, man. Too many mistakes in the early game caused them to have 2 of the far lane or 2 of the side base turrets taken down, and because of that, yeah, that macro advantage that the Moskov had all the way from the start of the game, or sorry, all the way after he got level 4 with the SOD, it became even stronger. It was unfortunate at the end there, they had to just make a decision. Either they want to fight or they want to defend. They chose to fight, and by that time, again, Azura had already sent the Spear of Destruction their way. It connected and it became a 5v5. So the macro advantage still stays true, and Dewa were able to win with the winning draft. It was so good, though, for Rebellion at the start of the game. They were making some really good decisions. But as usual, in typical Rebellion fashion, they lost track of their win conditions and they were unable to utilize the Natan. They fought for that first Lord. I still can't get behind that, man. Could have been a 2-0 perhaps had they waited. Yeah, I think oh no, this is the final fight, yeah. They were hesitant even to go in for the fight. While the Moskov was down below, they should have just pulled the trigger, try to go for someone with the Moskov still down below, try to go for the curveball. And at the end, like Ani mentioned, it's true. They could care less about the Lord. They don't care. they'll have the team fight win and they'll be able to get the dub. Azura, well played to him though. This guy definitely popping off more in the Moscow than he did in the Claude.
The SODs, man. The SODs
hitting.
always
It's
connect.
hitting.
He's good.
Yeah, the spears are all on point today for Mr. Marksman Azura. He gets the bullseye, and the Bulls lose their horns, forcing themselves game number 3. And this is the question. It all comes down to this. Rebellion Esports, again, nothing to lose. But Dewa United, they have something to lose. And they don't want to lose that ticket towards playoffs because they have been absent for a season now. Towards that playoffs contention, this might be their best time to be able to book another ticket to Bandung. Whew. What a game.
Slowly but surely, Dewa United, they creeping up and they might win in a reverse sweep style as well. Let's see, the Rebellion, can they handle the pressure now? Nothing to lose, but you know, if they want to be like, hey, I go down, you go down with me, you need to step up game 3.
What was the counter towards that Fire Mist though in that game? I feel like, you know, every time X-Win creates an engagement, he jumps in, always that Nether Realm.
Yeah.
Layering Ray, providing him a safe haven to just, you know, survive for the longest time ever.
Yeah, I think for me, it comes down to, again, the fundamentals. I guess we'll get through the replay first here, right? And these were the first few fights where Rebellion actually found themselves in a really good spot. This is amazing, by the way, from Rebellion. The fact that they got a trade in the mid lane with a tier 1, while all Dewa could do was look for X-Men and cars. And at that time, it's a very good trade to have.
For sure.
But that they lost out on the First Lord. That First Lord will forever be, you know, the thing, a big what-if situation.
Yeah.
What if they didn't go for the First Lord? Because this guy wouldn't have been online, and this guy became a crazy threat. Azura on the Moskov. What a goat on the Moskov, man. That SOD hits every single time. 6-0-6. Out of build, nothing truly special. Sold out boots for the Immortality by the end of it. Just really well played, honestly, from this man right here. And we can take a look at the game again. Dewa, all the way from the start, winning it out. Getting the turtle as well. Well played, right? The early game went smoothly, but what happened in the turtle, the second one, was Rebellion just capitalizing, and I would say it's a bit late from Sorizo to go for the initiation. He should have gone for the initiation first, stopped them and staggered them. That way Dewa would have more room to actually go for the turtle. But again, this is the win for Rebellion. The gold lead is still kind of 50-50. It's going back and forth, but this First Lord was the deadliest mistake, I would say. Because they sent Aether bot, and they still wanted to fight. They either sent Aether bot, move away from the Lord and defend, which is very possible with a Natan, Vexana, and a solid front line, or they go for the 5v4, just capitalizing on, you know, having a man's advantage at least for a while. And yeah, we get to see this again. Aether.
Oh my god.
I honestly have to give it over to Azura for landing that, right? Yeah. Like, Aether was playing near the walls, he was trying to evade it. But Azura's just built diff on that SOD.
Precision and Zishin coming in from Azura with the Spear of Destructions, and this was, I feel like, the final Lord fight. You know, the players of Dewa United, they were completely just ignoring the Lord, neglecting it. Let Aether take it, but like Gani mentioned, they couldn't care less. All they did was storm into the backlines of Rebellion Esports, and there you go. Set in stone that they're able to take down the Crystal, and it's done for them. This is all they needed to get the Crystal taken down. They win the game. The Lord, you know, we don't care.
I mean, he made the SOD looks like an auto lock ultimate.
Yeah, it looks like a
it's
Leslie
not,
ult.
ladies and
It's
gentlemen.
a skill
It's a
shot.
Leslie ult.
Exactly.
It's not a lock-in like ability, you know?
Yeah, I realized, but no, he mains Moskov, so it's that
That's
hard
true.
to land it.
I
And he
always
made it
land it
look-
though. It's easy, right? Sumatran
Based-
spear, you know.
Based on my experience playing with Relis, I don't know if I can confirm. It really depends if he's Realize mode or Relis mode, right? Relis mode hits diff, literally, because it doesn't hit. But Realize mode, yeah, you do hit some of those spears.
Thank you,
it comes in
Mirko.
clutch. So you were asking Faramis answer. I would say just take away the Mathilda. I get it. The Phobius is 100% win rate. By the way, not anymore. We just have to show it off, right?
You're right.
Once we show it off, it always becomes
It's stained.
It's just unfortunate, but the Mathilda first pick was just so much better because, listen, they go Mathilda first pick. They would have to go for Alpha Phobius, let's say, right?
Yeah.
Or Khalid Alpha. Then it'll be a Phobius Mathilda. Then if they go for Khalid if they go for Phobia's Alpha, then it'll be a Khalid plus a Mathilda. So they'll have two good picks anyways. The Mathilda gave Dewa United more of the value. Like the Faramis was an issue, don't get me wrong, but not as big of an issue as the Mathilda. Because when the Netherrealm comes through, who gets them out? It's always the Mathilda on top of the Faramis. In this combo, it's not like this is a new combo. This is Geek Fam Season 12 combo, man. Mathilda Faramis. This has been in the game for so long, yet Rebellion fell for it. Mathilda is utmost prio. I get it. Cars is really good on Phobius, but that can be a bonus. You can go for the Mathilda first. That was the big mistake. And then going for the Kaja early, going for Natan. There were a lot of mistakes in the draft, in my opinion, but the players actually played pretty well despite losing on a draft. I mean, to be fair, this is crazy, is it not? Dewa getting Mathilda, Alpha, and Khalid. That first phase should not happen, man.
It's illegal.
And the Khalid got left alone. They banned out the Edith and the Claude instead of the Khalid towards the end. Yeah, a lot of mistakes in the draft, but Rebellion were still able to actually make it quite tough for Dewa to get the game. So imagine if they got those picks towards the end of the game. I would say instead of the Kaja, they might as well go for the Akai if they were playing for the Natan. It's good against the Faramis too.
Yeah, because every time the Kaja was engaging Netherrealm. Netherrealm,
exactly.
Circling Eagle, Guiding Wind to hitchhike, get out of the way. So yeah, it's just a hard game for Rebellion Esports to play, and it all comes down to game number 3. Again, that first phase from Dewa United is illegal. You know what's not illegal? Is of course to help us vote and win the Mobies Awards, because we have been nominated for 5 categories at the Mobies Awards. Number 1 is the Mobile Game of the Year, MLBB. Number 2, Mobile Strategy Game of the Year, MLBB. Number 3 is Mobile Competitive Game of the Year, still MLBB. And number 4 is Developer of the Year, Moonton Games, of course. And number 5 is Live Event of the Year, Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship. I've been there. It was electrifying, especially after the Keyboy! That was insane. Even the Filipino fans were cheering. And Miracle was there as well. Di atas langit ada Onyx. So if you feel like M5 was your favorite event and magical as well, you can help us vote by voting at mobileawards.com/vote.
Go ahead, check it out, and help MLBB win out all these awards, because again, without you guys, we're nothing. The community is what builds this game. And
yes,
you got to give a special shout out to all of you for all the votes, even for the esports awards, because MLBB won a few of those categories, to say the least.
Categories, of course.
Participate, guys. Join the fun. Support Mobile Legends. Support us. Hey, thank you.
Thank you. Dobo Obrigado.
If you vote for us,
Japanese.
Miracle is gonna buy you skins, diamonds.
I'll try to give it to you, honestly. If I can, I will. Why not?
He will.
Why not? Right?
Why not? Generous guy.
Why not, boys?
He bought me a Porsche.
That, I wish, bro. I wish I could buy you, like, I wish I had the money to just get you a random...
But of course, we're gonna throw it upstage for Bude, Clara, Mongstar for an interview. Go ahead, Bude.
Bude, Clara, Mongstar.
BCM.
Bude Clara di sini di tengah-tengah support system dari Dewa United. Ada anak Dewa. Halo. Dan Mokers di sini sebagai pemimpinnya nih. Gimana kamu melihat Dewa United nih?
Melihat Dewa United ya itu aja Bude. Kayak kurang semangat aja Dewanya.
Hey, kenapa? Kurang apa nih mereka?
Kurang mentalnya Bude.
Wow, memang ya ini mental menjadi banyak sekali masalah dari tiap tim. Lalu gimana nih, ada ide nggak sih atau masukan apa nih biar mental mereka tetap terjaga? Apalagi ini adalah match yang bisa membantu mereka masuk ke babak playoff.
Kita dukung aja sih, dukung lebih semangat lagi, lebih membara lagi, lebih kompak, lebih solid. Dari anak Dewa buat Dewa United supaya lebih semangat lagi, lebih bermental lagi Dewa United.
Memang itu yang harus dimiliki ya, karena chance untuk playoff lagi rebutan nih Dewa United dan juga Alter Ego. Kamu deg-degan gak sih sebagai anak Dewa, Mokers?
Deg-degan banget.
Wah, gimana menghadapi kedeg-deganmu itu anak Dewa gimana sih ini?
Ya berdoa aja sih Bude. Karena kita selalu berdoa buat ngasih yang terbaik buat Dewanya, supaya Dewanya juga ngasih yang terbaik buat kita.
Yes, pasti nggak mau dong kejadian di season lalu terulang, Mokers.
Nggak mau banget.
nggak ikut playoff rasanya kayak apa sih Mokers?
Sedih banget.
Sedih. Tapi kalau lolos playoff seperti di season pertama Dewa United, apa tuh rasanya?
Bahagia banget, bangga banget.
Bahagia dan kebanggaan itu pengen diulang dong pastinya.
Pasti Bude.
Menurut Mokers sendiri berapa persen nih Dewa United bisa masuk ke playoff?
Kalau kita 50-50 aja sih Bude.
50-50 karena memang banyak sekali skenario yang bisa terjadi di sisa-sisa match minggu 9 ini. Mokers, Dewa United udah full potensial belum sih menurutmu?
Belum.
Belum?
Belum banget.
Duh. Kalau menurut Mokers sendiri, ini berapa persennya Dewa sih sebenarnya?
40%.
Wah, baru 40. Kalau Dewa United 100%, menurut Mokers di antara 9 tim MPL Indonesia, Dewa United harusnya nomor berapa sih?
Nomor 1, bahkan juara.
Nomor 1 bahkan juara. Potensi dari Dewa belum maksimal dan itu yang dibutuhkan. Mungkin ini sisa-sisa match ini harus ngebut ya Mokers ya?
Harus banget Bude.
Harus
lebih
banget.
semangat lagi.
Coba dong kamu, ini nih ya lagi pada nonton kan. Coba bakar semangatnya dong, kasih tahu.
Buat player-player yang sedang berjuang di atas panggung ini, semangat lagi, lebih bermental lagi, pokoknya libas habis.
Libas habis. Game 1-2 kelar, game yang ketiga sudah di depan mata nih. Dewa United dan juga Rebellion. Kamu tentu saja mengharapkan Dewa menang ya?
Pasti.
Pasti. Ada ide nggak nih gimana nih biar menang nih?
Kita kasih semangat aja sih buat Dewa.
Kasih semangat terus-terusan. Dan melihat perjalanan Dewa United yang up and down. Tentu saja kalian mengharapkan ini kembali naik lagi. Kasih semangatnya dong dari anak Dewa.
Boleh. Ayo anak Dewa kita semangatin.
Tunjukin, let's go.
1, 2, 3. Ayo Dewa, kami datang mendukungmu selamanya.
And of course, that is the Sons of God's Anak Dewa, constantly in the arena, cheering for their players, cheering for their teams to once again come back and make an appearance in the playoffs. This time around, it's out of town, it's out of Jakarta, it's back there in Bandung. Going east, if according to Gani.
Southeast, maybe a little.
Southeast.
A little.
That's where we are. Southeast Asia.
Wow.
See.
Southeast Indonesia.
Oh, Southeast
See the world.
Indonesia. See the world. That's why that was MSC. Well, that was literally this year. MSC this year. Well, let's see what adjustments they make here. Mr. Rebellion's Far and Vivi. And also Raizan. Honestly, Raizan, that draft was pretty good, honestly. Even though, they didn't get the Phobias together with the Mathilda. The fact that they went for the Faramis was just really good. Really good improv pick to go up against the Kaja.
You know the strongest ultimate ever?
What?
Is the skill of free delivery. From Click Indomaret. You can be ready to receive your groceries in as little as 1 hour. Let us take care of your grocery needs while you're enjoying the MPL IT Season 14 with Click Indomaret. You can shop online like you shop in stores, so hurry up. Use the application, click Indomaret. It's as easy as that. You're missing a cola, you're missing a snack that you need to watch MPL ID Season 14. Don't worry. Click Indomaret is there for you.
I want to order Campina from Click Indomaret. Is that possible?
You can, but you gotta make sure that the driver is cold because you don't want your ice cream to melt.
Hey, I don't mind.
Cold aura, bro.
I like my I like my ice cream hot, man.
What?
Ooh. Wait.
Don't tell me you eat your ice cream.
How does that work? You like your ice cream hot? I don't think ice cream comes with...
No, I like my ice cream typed hot.
I still
Like
don't
H.O.
like it. Oh, huh?
With a stick.
Interesting.
Hey,
Talking about hot. Of course, that is the hot topic right now, voted by the audience. Tied score, how does Rebellion Esports come back in game number 3, even potentially win it? Number 1 is win the early game. Number 2, targeting more on point. And number 3 is improving their game plan and execution. The early game was indeed questionable, Mirko.
Yeah, I would say, honestly, based on the performance earlier, it should be 3, improve game plan execution. Because they already had the game plan, wait for Natan, and then they lost track of it, as in typical Rebellion fashion, it's always losing track of their win conditions, man. I wonder if they know the win conditions, right? Because, wow, they should, I think the coaches need to brief them a bit more when they give them the drafts. Like guys, late game, we need to play for Natan, so just wait for Natan to hit power spike. Matt should know when his power spike will hit, right? And yeah, because they fought and fought and fought, and they didn't know. Aether was bot, you know?
Yeah.
Just fix the execution. Aether was bot, don't fight. If Aether was in the fight, then fight. Decisive. They need to be decisive. First pick, by the way, for RBL.
Yeah, it feels like if you're picking something up, you gotta know what it does. You gotta know its potential, its skill ceiling, and, of course, its winning condition. Rebellion Esports, sometimes they are on track. They know what to do with the cards that they're dealt with. They know what they're supposed to do with the heroes that they pick. But most of the times, if all hell breaks loose, they forget. They forget totally what they're supposed to do. And they just gamble it out. They flip a coin and they go fight. And that's not what you want to do in that case in game number 2 with Natan. Because they were not trying to play for the Natan. They were constantly trying to look for a pick-off with the Kaja. But again, the layering from Dewa United was flawless with the CC coming in and the Netherrealm, which saved them multiple times, and the Mathilda is a problem. And the question is, if the Valentina is taken out, how do they deal with the Faramis? I mean, sure, you have the burst, and then game number 2, it was harder to face the Faramis because the Mathilda was there. So should you ban the Faramis, or should you ban the Mathilda? That's the question.
I think don't ban it. Just pick away the Mathilda if you're first pick. Let's see what changes are made. Fanny and Harith, no changes here. It's also the Yve ban coming in, so nothing changing for Dewa just yet, right? What did they ban before the Yve? That was... they banned Gatot Kacha before the Yve. So that should be the same. It should be the Gatot Kacha again, and for Rebellion it should be the Hayabusa again. This time, first pick the Mathilda. Okay, there you go.
Still same.
So, the question, Gatot, do you leave the Gatot open? Do you ban it out? Because if you... Oh, that'll be scary. Yeah, I think they all should...
Sand rises when I
very
give
good,
the
very
word.
good. They leave the Gatot open. Now you pick up the Gatot or the Mathilda. Because... Oh man, it will be the Phobius Gatot or the Mathilda Phobius anyways, right? Or even, they could, yeah, they were willing to trade the Gatot. Rebellion go for the Gatot Kacha, this is Phobius. Okay, no, they go for Phobius, so Gatot Kacha, yeah.
Gatot Kacha Mathilda?
But do they want to go Gatot plus Mathilda here?
Yeah.
Gatot. Oh, Alpha again. Ah, so that was the bait.
Okay.
Okay. Mathilda Alpha.
Nolan.
Before the might of
Nolan and Minotaur. Minotaur again for X-Win.
This is a Mathilda. He can like try to pull you out.
Ooh. Yeah. So here, either go Faramis again,
or
go
go
pick up the Gatot.
Yeah, I think Gatot. I honestly do think Gatot will be a pretty good answer here, right? But it will be an XP. I don't know. We've never seen Cerezo on it.
Yeah, it's mostly on the hands of Muezza, right? But Gatot also is very, very much a rotational hero. It's in the hands of Muezza. Now, what do Dewa want to pick up? Will they pick up the Faramis again? That might be the option to go if they want to prolong the fight, especially when you have a Phobius, when you have a Minotaur that really wants to jump constantly on you. And for Dewa, they will pick up the... Is that a Valentina?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's a Valentina, so...
Yeah.
They're asking Rebellion, yeah, if you want to pick up the Faramis, sure. We got the Valentina ready, up and running.
I think that's really good because, again, I think the Faramis would be countered by this composition. If you want to fully dive like that, you're going to get knocked out, every single one of you. Earlier, the Faramis was good because the Kaja is a single target lockdown hero, so you can actually just save everybody and get everybody clumped up to beat that Kaja. Really like the Valentina now. You can actually steal away the Minotaur too. It's been a pretty good answer against the Minotaur, and they don't even need to ban out the Edith now because the Valentina can steal the Primal Rat too. No Moskov, no Natan, but this will benefit Dewa United. So far, Dewa actually have Rebellion beat when it comes to the batting phase because they will be able to first pick a marksman in the second phase. They can actually double down on another marksman ban. Just try to play the hero pool game. We haven't seen Matt really do well without the Natan, without the Moskov. Lo Yi will be the ban. Interesting. Trying to take away those angles of attack from Rebellion.
Yeah. The Rebellion Esports. One last ban. The Lo Yi taken out. just trying to minimize the potential of losing out in the clumped up situations for Dewa United. Rebellion Esports, will they take out the, I don't know, Gatot Kacha maybe? Potential ban or maybe something else?
Definitely. I think Gatot Kacha is a potential ban, but if they want to put all their eggs in one basket and ban another gold lane, I can sense a Harith ban here, honestly.
He's already banned. First phase.
Yeah, you're right. That's already banned, so yeah, it's going to be another marksman. It's going to be the Claude here, so somehow same like the previous game, right? Last ban for the side of Rebellion, they banned out the Claude. Likewise here. They're all united. They can still go for the Gato.
Yeah, I think that will be the safe choice to go for, and then they can last pick something like a 1-1, honestly.
Yeah.
Because the 1-1 would actually be pretty good up against this composition so far. If they pick up the 1-1 here, it'll be scary because Rebellion can answer with maybe even a Clint to just bully the 1-1, or even do they want to go Iritha? I'm not too sure about that, right? But let's see for Dewa. Gatot's still open, but I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna go Gatot. I think Arlet or Charizla probably. Hylos. They go Hylos. Yeah, because I've never seen Cerezo on Gatot. I'm not too sure if he's actually gonna be comfortable on the pick. So Hylos will be the option.
Makes more sense.
XP.
Yeah, it makes sense now, of course, aligning for Dewa United. The Hylos is much more of a safer option because comfortability is important. But for Rebellion Esports, they pick up the Zask again.
Wow.
A Sway Low special.
That's good.
But the Zask has received its fair share of nerf.
Yeah, but it's only into the early game, right? Once you get to the late game, you actually scale better. So for RBL, playing with that late stage.
Carry.
So it's going to be double scaling. Carry too. Good answer against the Hylos, but this early game, so far for Dewa, there are no answers from Rebellion. Just Phobius, technically. Last pick, Dewa, to bully the carry.
Anything goes here, right?
Yeah, I honestly think anything goes. Yeah, they can go for
the Ruby, honestly, if they want to go crazy.
Oh, they don't have enough range, I feel. The sieging potential will be bad, but the team fighting will be great.
Yeah.
If they go Ruby.
Ixia?
Yeah, Ixia would be, I don't know though, against Nolan.
Yeah, Nolan
they can honestly go, there's so many, like, so the Beatrix, 1-1, whatever, right? It's whatever goes at this point. They go for the 1-1 last pick, as expected.
You got the crowd here. My oh my, it's deafening. It's deafening here. It's
louder than the previous match.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I mean, true. It is louder than the previous match.
When
the previous
we were
match was
walking
a 2-0.
When we were walking out, it was basically empty, and now the fans showing up to support their teams. And now the draft index, of course, Mirko.
Oh, I don't know who honestly, I want to give it to Dewa United. I really think Dewa have the draft to actually end it off. As long as they go for the Valentina ult to steal away the Minotaur. Or even this, the Minotaur in the early game for sure. Get that CC going.
Oof, here we go. Will Dewa United, again, with their Divine Intervention show, they're able to make their way into playoffs, or will the Raging Bulls, with their might and their horns, stop the gods? Final game and final match of today. It is Dewa United Esports against Rebellion Esports.
It's time. Let's see, will Dewa United keep their dream alive, or will Rebellion decrease the odds for the gods?
Tiebreaker or no for Dewa? Big question for them. If they lose here, they're going to have to beat Fnatic Onyx to try to force out that tiebreaker from Alter Ego, which does put their odds at a bit of a lower standing. Let's take a look at the in-game equipment. Both actually rushing towards the Leather Jerkin. Interesting. I would have expected Azura to go for the aggressive route against the carry, but nope, he still wants to go defensive, and it's a Warcry. There you go. That's a change. We've seen for the most part that players have gone for Weakness Finder instead of Warcry on the 1-1, but Azura has decided to go the Benny QT route with Warcry instead of Weakness Finder.
That Warcry, of course, looking to just maximize the abilities thrown into the hands of Matt, and Matt is able to get his boots ready, up and running, to just minimize the physical damage thrown by Azura. But talking about this lane, who really wins out?
What? The gold lane?
Carry and 1-1, yeah.
Honestly, it's a non-lane. Carry is almost always a non-lane, but Azura has more ways to actually bully the carry. But yeah, I think for both of them, they're just going to farm. Azura will hit his power spike faster, so I think I'll give it over to Azura when it comes to mid-game.
Participation now. Team fights as well will be the name of the game. The key to winning out this series. Take a look at the turtle, no? On its pond. So they're all just trying to move in unison into that mid lane. X-Win
there you
just
go.
screening away.
Yeah. Good job by Dewa, stealing away the Minus Fury and then basically getting this turtle for free. There's no way Rebellion can test for it.
Oh, it's free.
Very good setup, very good rotation. And I mean, Dewa United with the Matilda, mobility is the name of the game now. They want to add pressure. Sway low in the front side. Spear of Alpha just to zone members away as well here. Not too threatening just yet, but the bottom side is actual Rebellion members now. Potential 3v1, but again, no first blood. No one is willing to pull the trigger just yet.
I'd argue that Rebellion Esports also kind of lacks the range. I mean, the carry is easily bullyable, if that's a word, and I think it's just way low that might be able to gap close himself with the Dominator's Descent and the burst coming in from the Nightmare spawn. So, yeah, Dewa United, they might have a field day here.
It's all about that early control and the turtles here for Dewa. They can honestly just play around that. You don't need to look for anything too crazy in the early game because they're already at a point where they have the advantage. Ali's prediction though.
Oh, 45% for Rebellion Esports and Dewa United 55%. So of course, the Sons of God, they still believe that at least Dewa will make their way into the playoffs or at least just tackle down their first obstacle because it's not set in stone yet. It's not engraved yet because they still have to beat out Onyx or they have to pray that Alter Ego slips. But of course, again, like how we mentioned to you pre-game, there's no one you can depend to but yourself.
You gotta just take a chill pill. Corrosion side already done for Azura. Once he gets the DHS, he's gonna be online, it seems. Cars again on the Phoveus, as active as ever. Always just showing how good he is on the Phoveus.
See here now, minute 4. Dewa United and Rebellion, they are still just avoiding big team fights. Perhaps though, now with the turtle going up, this might be it, right? Ray needs to be careful guiding wind to just back away.
Is this how you expected the game to go, Mirko? Is this how slow it's supposed to be?
Yep. For Dewa, they're only going to fight for the neutral objectives, and if Rebellion fight it too, now it becomes a 50-50 in a bit, but I'll still give it to Dewa.
The same goes halfway pops, Mueza backs away, but now Cars receiving a lot of damage. Aether with the turtle take. Cars will go down first alongside X-Win. That's going to be 2 members of Rebellion down and out.
Ooh, they win out the turtle fight, and as well, they get the kill towards Cars and X-Win. And Rebellion Esports, they stumble in the first few minutes. Spear of Alpha.
Suelo flickers up, but the damage will be enough to take him down. Ray, though, will find the trade. 1-for-1. That's going to be Aether taking Wet. And that's a crossbow Tang. That will be Azura claiming the double. Matt and Cars now in the back lane trying to deal with Torizo, who will be taken down. That's Matt claiming the gold. Don't face check, baby. That is a punishable mistake, and Dewa United capitalizes. Now Cars, as well as X-Win, will find some consolation kill on towards K's.
No, my king! Why did you have to face check that? You have your army and your soldiers to do that job for you.
He's a battle warrior king, man. He wants to go in face first into these bushes.
No.
It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Dewa United didn't get all the value, actually, in that skirmish. It's still good for them because technically the kills did go to Azura, but it also went to Mueza, right? So in a way, it's good, and it's also, it's all right. But Azura getting these, kills is pretty good. So in the end, it's still worth it for Dewa, but could have been way cleaner. They really didn't have to commit to that dive as hard as they did. They could have just pulled back a couple of times after getting those kills, but hey, for RBL, they're still scaling quite well as well. They're really just playing for Suelo and Matt. If Suelo and Matt does scale towards the later game properly, then Dewa will have some issues, because even Azura will struggle against a Zask.
Mueza now seems in a bit of a peculiar angle there, but is able to get out, and Rebellion now still also just backs away now. the last turtle will go up. Let's see though, Dewa United and Rebellion, how do they want to handle this last neutral objective for that turtle?
The Case has the DD, and this is the problem as well, right? With the Valentina against the Zosk. When you have that IMU, you can really steal it out and become a menace yourself. And for Dewa United, they have the turtle uncontested. This time, Rebellion Esports, they are in the back foot. Bottom side turret, just pushed and shoved away by Azura. He's gonna get it for free. And Rebellion Esports, this is where they start to crumble and lose their control in the game.
Yeah, Azura already with the item power spike here. Curls inside, and DHS is all he needs for the power spike. And now, oh, good Terrify down.
Oh, almost now. Pops Dominator's Descent to make space, and that will be responded by Dewa United. Just to, let's just back away, find space.
Oh, that was very, very close. I mean, Suelo at least has the Dominator's Descent to survive himself. But again, the side lane's just still on an even scale. But the bottom side turret taken away by Dewa means that they have more pressure, they have more prio down the bottom side. For Rebellion Esports, what will they try to look for here?
For Rebellion, it's all about scaling, waiting for carry, waiting for Zosk. Once those two scale up, then there'll be a problem. But for now, it's all about the farming game. It's all about waiting. And luckily this game, they're not taking as many fights as they did in the previous one. So at least there, we can say that they are aware of their winning condition. They are aware that they need to scale. Here too, good decision by Matt there. Doesn't care about the glorious pathway, but now they might be cut off. And Aether has left.
He commits a recall, but X-Win. Matt will be caught in an ambush. KY United pulls the trigger, and that will be Matt being the sole victim. No. Great claims to double X. X-Win falls as well. Dominator's Descent now popped. Let's see Suelo trying to buy time. Aether jumps in, but that will not be enough for Dewa United to be taken down. Now mid lane seems juicy for Dewa United and Rebellion. I think they can't do nothing about it. They will have to watch their structure fall in that mid.
Oh, that's a lot of misplays coming in. Overextension from Matt. And Suelo comes out of nowhere, trying to be the saving grace, the hero for Rebellion Esports, but he gets taken down as well. Cars jumping in.
Uh-oh, Cars will not be able to sustain that. Oh, Muesa 1 HP. Ooh. No, never mind. He will fall. 1 for 1 Aether. Terrified, and that will be Aether backing away as Ray claims it Lord. Now it's going to be Dewa United looking for another kill. That's a crossbow of Tang by Azura. Almost taking Matt down, but that will be Azura still dealing damage. Dominator's Descent popped, looking for the space, but he finds his son as Aether collects the shutdown.
Oh wow, still with the recall, Suelo, despite that teamfight loss. It is the Lord coming down. It was very greedy for Dewa to actually still be looking for fights. Azura could have easily backed away after that crossbow Tang. They have the Lord, but it's a tendency for 1-1 players. You know, after you get that fight, you really, it's the addiction to the rush. Gandhi, once you get your ultimate, you want to keep on going. And Rebellion were able to capitalize on that, and now the gold lead is gone. They were going to be careful because, again, Rebellion, their late game is pretty good. They got Suelo on the Zosk. They have the carry as well that will be hitting the item power spike quite soon on the way to the DHS. And once he gets the win of nature, it will be way tougher for Azura to start threatening the carry.
Carry is a tank killer as well, right? She eats tanks for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And now, tier 2 turret looking to get taken down as a Lord marches in Rebellion Esports. Their defense might not be the same as last game, but do you see them having the capability to hold the base?
They have a very good clear game in this draft, Aether though. Oh, gets out.
It's gonna be fine. Fine and dandy.
Yeah, when it comes to clear, they're still pretty good, man. They have a carry, they also have a Zosk, and they have a really good front line with X-Win, so there's no real dive threat for Dewa. If they do dive, it'll be a bad spot for them.
The capability is still there, but this time the tier 2 turret, stars.
And her turret will fall. That will be just, again, Dewa United asserting dominance, but now in the top lane, or the top area, Aether actually almost managed to find a kill, but now it's going to be the purple buff taken by Aether with the retribution. Let's see, Dewa United will reposition as Rebellion. They will not move onwards.
Good nature for Azura, which means that he will have much more safety into jumping towards Rebellion Esports. I mean, there's Cars, there's Matt, there's Ether that might look to assassinate him. But at least this time, he has that safety net.
He does. It's that safety net. Aether.
Oh, that's a good setup. Aether will not be able. Oh, he will.
He's alive.
Now with the Minion Fury finds 3. Sorizo looking for the flanks, but now it's gonna be Dewa United advancing cars, soaking damage, strong by time. But that will be the damage coming through for Sorizo. Matt claims it, and Dewa United will have to stand with 4.
Wait. No way. Rebellion Esports, they still hold their line. And you could take a look at how this carry will become a late game problem.
Oh no, he won't be a late game problem. He's already a problem. No late game here. Again, he was already on the way to the DHS. Like I said, with Sway Low and carry scaling, Dewa can't afford to be looking for those plays. Remember, after getting the first Lord, Azura decided to still chase down, giving the shutdown away to Aether. So that stopped Dewa's way to actually try to look for a even bigger snowball into the enemy base, into the enemy jungle. And now, because of that, they're down only to 400 gold. That lead is only 400. Rebellion have Sway Low. They have Matt. Let's go for a fight.
Yep, they pull the trigger with the glorious pathway. Car started by time X-Win. Very low crossbow attack. Will secure that kill. Ray secures the Lord. Karstra deal damage on towards Azura. Wind of nature.
King Matt.
To buy time. Now Sorizo will fall. But in the backside now with the winner. Cars actually survives that damage. It's a 2-for-1. But Dewa United, they got the Lord.
Again, Rebellion Esports, they punish the gods. Mueza almost gets taken down, and they have the time frame to get the turrets, to get the objectives. And look at the side lanes. They have Prio on both bottom and top. At least the Lord in the hands of Dewa United.
Oh man, Dewa getting the Lord, but I don't know if they can actually utilize this Lord because the carry is already rotating up top. Ray will be spawning Chorizo too, but I don't think they'll be able to actually reach. Circling Eagle, Azura coming in.
Let's see, damage is there, but members of Rebellion also is in the area. Crossbow attack, finds 1, will it find 2 Ks? Secures it, but he will fall, Matt. What? He is out of position and heavily punished by Dewa United. Now Rebellion, they're running for the hills, waiting for College who will spawn in 15. Dewa United has a Lord, still quite healthy. What? 80% HP is still on this Lord. Let's see how will Dewa United handle the offense. Now top lane turret will fall. Rebellion, Cars spawned in 1. Dewa United, can they pull the trigger to end? No, it seems like you do not have higher power to find the close. A good defense, good composure by the Blue Bulls.
Somebody give King Matt a map. He was so out of position. He was in the back line of Dewa United. He was just running in the back line.
That was literally just due to Mueza, I feel, right? Bringing people all the way to the back. So, man, he was staggered there. But now for Dewa, it's good. Why? Because they have a base turret taken down in the far lane. So at least they'll have ways to play around this neutral objective and then get the Lord. So what Dewa don't want to do now is go for an all-in team fight. They have a Mathilda. They have to go back and forth here. They have a 1-1-2. They're really good at kiting back and forth. Once you deplete Rebellion of their resources, say the Dominator's Ascent, say even Man on the Ultimate, once he uses that, that's a window to go for a fight, right? You'll have to utilize that small window to actually win on the skirmish, because if you don't, you saw exactly how much damage Matt and Swaylo can do together. If both of them pop in their ultimates and you still fight, you're not going to win it. You need to utilize that Mathilda and the 1-1 to kite back and forth. And then I would say for Chorizo, that Glorious Pathway should be used as a re-initiation, re-engage tool. Wait, play in the front, utilize the Mathilda guiding win, and then later on, once those resources, Dominator's Ascent, used up, walk up. Oh, good take.
Oh, purple buff war there. Rather as Prawl and Ray is able to get it home. And now Rebellion Esports, they are on the back foot, losing that topside turret, and now at least it's pushing out for them. But the Lord, prepared by Dewa United, is inviting, enticing the players of Rebellion Esports to come in as they knock on the doors of Dewa United. Another fight might happen soon.
Let's see, Dewa United and Rebellion taking it slow on the fight, but they do poke down the Lord. Dewa United, how are they going to handle this case with the Dominator's Ascent copy? Seems like they will not trigger to fight just yet. Rebellion, though, have a better positioning. They clumped up now. First pass.
Oh!
It's gonna be Ray with the Retribution. Delhi United all out war as Cars will be the first one to fall. Mega kill for the side of Azura, and that will be the signal for Rebellion. Let's defend.
Retribution strikes again. He smites down the Bulls and gets the Lord as well. Losing Cars is also rubbing salt to the wound. Rebellion Esports, they have to tighten up their defense because the Lord is coming in.
It is. It's coming down up top and all the lanes. They're actually sinking these waves really, really well. Good clear down from Aether, but that's just one of the 2 waves coming down. Dewa with perhaps the final siege.
Yeah, final siege of the day. Dewa United with the Lord's pathway already pops. Lord watching top lane. Mid turret, oh my goodness, Aether with the assassination. Minion Fury pops. Just the 4 C's though. So Rizzo will lose his mortality, and that will be the defense by the Blue Bulls. Rebellion playing it perfectly.
They fortify their base and they hold against the Lord, against Mueza, against Cerezo, against Dewa United Esports. Aether evaporated Mueza and they live to fight another day.
Again though, right, for Dewa United, just because they got the Lord doesn't mean that Rebellion can't shred them. This is still late game. It's the same scenario. They still have to go and kite back and forth and wait for these resources to be depleted, but they didn't. They went in greedy, and now it might be a mistake that cost them their lives.
Oh no. Dewa United now on the defense. Base turret very low, 1 HP practically, but he's still standing. Now with the Glorious Pathway, Dewa United looking for some counter play. X-Twin Cars running for the hills with the flicker play. Now it's gonna be Aether looking to perhaps smoke on towards Dewa United's members, but it's just the tank. Dewa United manages to defend, but they lose the mid base turret.
My God, it's a ball game. Just serving one another. A ping pong game at this point. We have to take a breather because this is going to be a back and forth
Hopefully
game.
it's a 40-minute game.
Hey man, we expect a banger from Rebellion and Dewa to give Dewa a run for their money. Because again, folks, Dewa need a win here if they want to try to force Alter Ego to a tiebreaker match that we can have as an added match on Monday. If it does happen, the scenario is Alter Ego need to lose both their matches. They have Fnatic Onyx and Bigatron Alpha next. And Dewa need to win this match, and then it's okay for them to lose their next match against Fnatic Onyx. But still, it's a long way to go. It seems Dewa United just can't get a grasp on this composition of Rebellion. Rebellion have been doing a pretty good way to pretty good execution actually on how to fight. Whoa, gotta be careful there. That is some ridiculous damage, but Sway Low has the Holy Crystal. You were talking about the scaling already from the Zosk all the way from the start of the game. Now he has a Holy Crystal and a Divine Glaive. This guy is gonna start hurting.
That scaling, that late game power is insane. It's already so late. And this time, Rebellion Esports Day will wait in the wings. The Lord looking to be tapped and just fumbled upon. But Cars will pull the trigger. Oh no, Glorious Pathway!
Max finds one. That's gonna be Minion Fury. Rebellion. They like to play with fire and
the Lord!
With the flames. But Ray finds the Lord again. Dewa United collapses the crossbow attacking. It will delete the Minotaur, and Dewa United finds the response.
What the hell is this game? Retribution again being the ray of light for Dewa United. Rebellion Esports. That was an insane knockup by X-Win, but still not enough to secure them the objective.
They have the 1-1. They have potential and game-ending hero.
They have two. They have a frontliner, a utility, and the 1-1. This is the best case scenario, but RBL have King MATT.
That's it. Glorious Pathway pops. Lord will have to be hindered with the minions coming. Aether though, poses such a big threat, and that will be Dewa United. Not pulling the trigger. I'm telling you, 40-minute game. Here we go. Yippee-ki-yay.
The carry just melts down the Lord. And that base defense, this time it's not in the form of range. It's not in the form of burst. It's not in the form of wave clear. It's in the form of this carry that can always just cut through and melt the Lord. And now for Dewa United, I'm lost out of words. What will they do to just end this?
You want me to be honest with you? The only thing stopping Rebellion from winning is the Retribution. It's Ray winning on the Retribution battle. If it wasn't for Ray winning in the Retri battle, this should be actually an RBL victory. The carry and the Zask have already outscaled Dewa. As long as they play to kite back, they will have the advantage. And again, for Dewa, there are less ways for them to win technically, because like for Rebellion, all they need to do is play with these ultimates. For Dewa, they need to go back and forth. They need to bait out the Dominator's Descent, bait out the carry ultimate, bait out the Phobius out again, but he has the Flicker, and he has so much follow-up. He has X-Men with the healing too. Now, Dewa will, well, now, unfortunately for them, actually, let me take a look at it. The base rate in the bottom lane, is it still up?
It's not.
Okay, so it's down. All right, so luckily for Dewa, they still have the macro advantage, right? They still have these slow pushing waves constantly towards Rebellion's base. Rebellion will have to decide in these skirmishes after... So they're going to have to clear these waves, firstly, before the Lord spawns. Once they do that, they're going to have to just brute force their way in the Lord. Just fight or flight. Either fight or try to go for the defense.
That's a risk. That's a coin flip.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to flip a coin at this point, gamble it out, and maybe, just maybe...
Just pray to the gods.
Just pray to the gods, and it lands in heads for you. But how would you be able to cut through if there is divine intervention? Again and again, it's Ray. The Ray of Hope, the Retribution for Dewa United. But I feel like Aether has also done a very good job in just trying to cut through the backline of Dewa United. He is there to just burst down the players of Dewa. And let's see, 3 minutes, or rather 3 seconds to the Lord. This will be an epic final showdown.
Matt is still bot. They were going in.
Okay, now cards. Oh my god, taking heat. Flickers away. Now the damage will not come through just yet when the drop pops. That will be Aether jumping in. Matt should be free hitting. That will be Azura backing away. It's gonna be Cars. Confirmed kill.
My god!
Ray taken down. Rebellion. They will not go down without a fight. As Rizzo will be the next casualty. That's a 2-for-1. Finally, favorable trade for the Blue Bulls.
Still a tug of war, and King MATT comes in, chases them down till Kingdom Come. And Rebellion Esports, they still hold the line. Dewa United, not even divine intervention is able to save them.
They should go, they have to go for the Lord. They should have gone for the Lord. Ray's down. They're going for the wave clear and the fight too. They can go Lord. Oh, Case gets caught. But they can go Lord. This is a free Lord. Ray, 20 seconds.
Okay, they're moving on towards the Lord. Dewa United needs to reposition. They know that Case is low, so he needs to recall Ueza, providing vision Azura from the other angle. Now Lord is very low. We need 3 pops. Ueza and as well as Azura working together. That's Aether. Comfortable Lord taken. They will play it disciplined. They will back away.
It will not be stolen from their clutches this time. Rebellion Esports, they ratify it. They get it in their own hands. The Lord is theirs. And now the burden shifted to Dewa. Will they be able to defend this Lord? We talked about how Rebellion Esports' defense is strong, but what about Dewa United's?
No, it's not as strong, right? I mean, this is a team fighting composition. The Alpha, the 1-1, and also the Valentina. The Alpha should be able to actually dish out some damage. Everybody should be, but Rebellion have so much more. So if you're talking about sieging defense capabilities, RBL definitely have the win there. Dewa not as strong when it comes to defending, and especially here, Dewa United, if you guys are thinking, why isn't the 1-1 dealing damage? Why isn't the 1-1 as big of an X-factor as he was in the mid-game? It's because the Winter Crowns and the Wind of Natures in the later stage of the game. Once he goes crossbow Tang, people have ways to actually get away from it and to make it useless. That's why the 1-1 actually in the late game doesn't do too well. It's a mid-game pick now.
Yeah, that's true. So much survivability, so much ways to hold, but will Dewa hold?
Let's see, will they be able to hold therefore now Azura very low in the back lanes? Oh my goodness! Suelo finds the important shutdown. And then the Lord trying to penetrate the base. Ladies and gentlemen, no matter if you're a god or a man, if you mess with the bull, you got the horns.
Oh! Gods do bleed. This time it's not a bleeding. It's a hemorrhage.
Whoa, Cars, whoa!
Cars just screaming his lungs out, telling the sons of gods who the real god is. And Rebellion Esports, they get the 2-1. Chance of sayonara in the MPL arena. Dewa United on the brink of losing yet another shot at playoffs.
Wow. A fire match, a hot 25-minute game, and also some spicy taunts, yells here from Cars, from Suelo towards Dewa United. I guess we'll get some more clarification as to what happened there, but King MATT and Suelo played so damn well. What a performance. What an absolutely phenomenal performance. Crazy. Man, I gotta give it away to the boys here in blue for that win against Dewa United. Played it calm and they got to their power spikes. Man, the Zosk and the carry, you were talking about it all with the drafts. Yeah. Zosk, remember, early game, you're pretty bad, but the new scaling, your late game becomes scary. That's probably the only win condition. And RBL said, bet.
Nah, I'd win. And win they did. And this final defense was just way too hard to do. I mean, you get like a fifth, a sixth Lord? And it was just pouncing and pounding on the base of Dewa United. The Crystal as well, so open, so exposed. It's just done. Dewa United, they lose a game, a match, and Rebellion Esports up on stage. We will hear from them, and Budi Clara Mongstar, take it away.
Rebellion, mereka mengaung dan bahkan menyeruduk sang dewa. Kemenangan 2-1. Balas dendam dari leg pertama nggak sih, King MATT?
Hoki, dikit banget.
Hoki.
Ya.
Kunci dari hoki apa ya? Kunci balas dendam kalian apa nih? Selain hoki udah. Terus?
Biar ada temen nggak lolos playoff juga sih.
Waduh, cari temen ya kalian ya.
Iya.
Oke, menghadapi match dengan tim-tim yang sedang berjuang seperti ini, ada motivasi lain gak sih buat kalian? Suelo mungkin?
Kalau motivasi nggak ada sih dari awal sebenarnya. Cuman tadi kayak ada berisik banget itu. Iya.
Ramai banget ya.
Ada yang wah luar biasa. Coba nggak berisik, coba dia yang fair gitu. Wah kita menangin Dewa. Iya. Asli.
Membakar di situ
iya,
ya.
Kayak wah ini nggak bener nih, keterlaluan. Kalau udah kelewatan nggak bisa. Nggak bisa. Ah kalahin aja udah gitu aja sih.
Jadi kalian tiba-tiba full power.
Iya awalnya game 1 kan, waduh nih Dewa masih bisa playoff. Tapi game 2 kok berisik banget. Ya udah, kasih kalah aja lah. Gitu aja sih, simple.
Langsung ya kalian mengamuk.
Ya.
Dan ngelihat kalian balas dendam dari leg yang pertama, apa sih dari Rebellion yang kalian mungkin pelajari dari kekalahan di leg pertama atas mereka? Ada tak?
Mungkin telat panas aja sih kita. Jadi ya benar-benar telat, jadi ya udahlah main aja.
Berarti ini dari Rebellionnya sendiri ya?
Ya.
Oke, sekarang malah makin panas. Game yang sangat ketat 2-1. Mungkin dari Ether sendiri. Ether, ini game benar-benar close banget. Apalagi game yang ketiga. Game 1, 2, 3 itu benar-benar bikin dak-dik-dukser semua. Gimana nih cara Ether untuk memenangkan dari 2 game tadi?
Percaya temen aja sih. Terus ya main kayak di scrim aja.
Percaya teman, main seperti di scrim. Main seperti apa sih kalau boleh tahu nih Rebellion untuk melawan Dewa? Ada yang spesial nggak? Mungkin ada yang harus dipantau?
Nggak ada sih, lebih ke diri sendiri. Tim kami sendiri aja. Yang diperbaikin kekurangannya.
Diperbaikin. Dan ini kelihatan bahwa apakah kalian sudah memupuk baik-baik, tambah baik, tambah baik. Ini untuk modal bounce back stronger kah dari Rebellion?
Ya semoga lah, walaupun sisa 1 match kan.
Sisa 1 match, betul sekali. Dan dari X-Win nih, X-Win menghadapi minggu ke-9 ini kalian bisa menjadi batu sandungan. Nggak cuma yang mau tiket playoff, tapi juga yang mau tiket upper bracket. Selanjutnya akan ada tim RRQ sebagai lawan kalian. X-Win, gimana kamu melihat tim RRQ yang sedang berjuang untuk upper bracket?
Gak tahu.
Pasti upper sih kayaknya.
Oh iya? Sudah terlihat gitu ya?
Enggak kan nanti dia ada match lawan tim Liquid.
Betul.
Ya,
Nanti
mungkin di situ mereka bakal all in banget sebelum melawan kita.
Oke, jadi perjalanannya memang untuk upper bracket. Jadi menurut X-Win sendiri yang bakal nemenin tim Liquid, Bigatron atau RRQ?
RRQ.
RRQ. Oh well. Tapi melihat persaingan di MPL sendiri, X-Win kan akhirnya merasakan nih bermain di MPL. Seperti apa sih untuk X-Win sendiri?
Seru banget sih. Apalagi ini MPL Indo pertama gua, banyak pengalaman yang bisa buat kedepannya.
Pengalaman telah didapatkan. Namun Kars, kemenangan hari ini berhasil menang. 2-1 balas dendam. Ada yang ingin Kars sampaikan nggak sih?
Nggak ada sih, berisik banget aja mereka fansnya.
Jadi itu yang bikin memicu Kars untuk membuktikan lebih baik lagi.
Iya, bikin semangat aja.
Bikin semangat. Jadi ini makin rame, makin tim-tim itu semangat. Kemenangan hari ini telah didapatkan. Masih akan ada match-match yang kita nantikan. 1 match terakhir. Ada yang mau disampaikan King sama Teteh?
Udah nggak ada sih, udah nggak ada yang bisa diharapin juga dari gitu.
Untuk lawan kalian tim RRQ? Skylar loh.
Buat Skylar apa ya? Ampun aja sih paling. Cupu aku, nggak bisa main aku.
Waduh, jangan begitu. Di sini Rebels pasti tetap nyemangatin ya, betul? Dan untuk Rebellion, mungkin Rebel Squad?
Buat Rebel Squad, makasih udah dukung sampai sekarang juga walaupun hasilnya ya nggak lolos playoff juga minta maaf. Makasih udah dukung terus.
Terima kasih. Dan terima kasih juga Rebellion yang terus memberikan performa yang benar-benar membuat kita terulanga. Dan inilah dia, mari kita sambut pemenang di match ini, Rebellion Esports.
Wow. My goodness, what an interview. It was spicy, it was funny, it was also heartbreaking. I mean, sure, Cars were so for those of you that didn't really understand what Cars was trying to say, and Suelo as well, they were arguing and they were telling you that the Dewa fans are way too loud.
Wow.
And
I like this.
And yeah, they talk too much, and yeah, we wanted to make them win, but they were talking too much, so might as well beat them.
Yeah, might as well make them lose, might as well take the L. Well, Suelo definitely did that, man. Unlucky for the Dewa fans here and the Dewa players, but now their hope of a tiebreaker will have to lie on their match against Fnatic Onyx.
Yikes, that's going to be very, very hard.
Big yikes.
I mean, sure, again,
Wipe out
anything
the
can happen.
scenarios, I would say.
Yeah. You know, Doctor Strange doing that.
Yeah, the portal
scenario, the portal. It's gonna be a lot of a million scenarios and one outcome. And this replay though, Miracle, it's insane how close this game was.
Yeah, for Dewa, it's just so unfortunate because when they had a big lead, it was earlier on before these fights. This is already really good, the fact that they went on to Cars, but unfortunately, not all of them committed down. That gave the opportunity to Cars to actually go for the winner crown, to buy some more time for everybody to rotate. Had they all just committed onto Cars and had they, you know, killed Cars, maybe they would have gotten something. But I think the mistakes came way earlier than this. This was not the first mistake for Dewa. This was not the game all end all mistake for them. Suelo's hiding. He doesn't want to get highlighted. He's hiding behind X-Win.
Like how X-Win covers his carries, that's how he hides behind the tank.
6, 1, and 11. Wow. With the signature Mikir pose, which means think, bro. Think.
Of course, 6, 1, and 11 presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. And we take a look at the highlights. It's just so clean of a game that Suelo has been playing. We criticized the Zoth pick being nerfed, but in the late game, it was such a menace.
Yeah, exactly. In the early game, it wasn't though, right? I mean, Suelo's presence in the early game was definitely questionable, and you can also say the same thing for the carry. See, they were winning super hard here, 2,000 gold lead, but I'll pinpoint exactly when the mistake happened. It was right after getting this kill. They went for the Lord, but after getting the Lord, they instead went for kills again. Oh, we don't get to see it. It was the first Lord, folks, but when they got that, they went in for some skirmishes that was definitely unnecessary, but they were still able to come back here. Had they not lost out so much of that gold, or so much of those shutdowns as well towards RBL in the first Lord, then this wouldn't have happened. And then they got the Enhanced Lord. They were trying to go for the end here. This was the very, very late into the game, but they forgot that their win condition relies on them kiting back and forth against RBL.
Yeah.
For RBL to use all their resources on the Lord, then they go for the initiation. Once the resources have been used up, Dewa constantly just went in for all ins without knowing this, and they weren't using a Mathilda to its like maximum output, man. It wasn't a kite back, it wasn't a back and forth, it was always just a go in and fight. And obviously that favors RBL with King MATT on the carry late game, Zask on the carry late game, and as I said, Dewa, their defense is way worse compared to RBL. Like, RBL have such an amazing wave clearing composition. Meanwhile, for Dewa, it's all about the early to mid fights in their composition. So when it comes to clearing out the Lord, no chance against RBL.
Yeah, but of course, we want to hear on what the Rebellion players has to say in this golden moment by Ubes Gold.
Bisa mid kah? Kalau nggak bisa nggak apa-apa. Bisa nggak tuh? Gue try.
Gak bisa. Bawa aja. Aman, Met. Gua ada ulti, guys. 3 second. Bonyok tuh dia. Mati. Nice one.
Close.
Masih mau, guys. Lihat gua, guys.
Lord ya guys, Lord.
Ini gua ton lagi.
Bonyok banget. Aman. Bonyok sama gua. Bawa, jangan kasih hancur. Bawa, Kars.
Ayo.
Aman.
Atas lagi, guys, sekali.
Lihat gua guys. Sumpah dia mau pokin gua nih.
Aman. Balik aja, Kars.
Jangan, gua mau flicker.
Aman, Kars.
Tunggu gua, guys. Bisa nggak?
Backup.
One, skill 2, one.
Gua aman sih. Luarnya deket-deket aja, guys.
Double dash dia.
Nice one.
Bisa rata.
Pelan-pelan.
Atasnya. Gua atas. Aman, wave aman.
Sabar lagi.
Bisa.
Santai. Mau komit, guys, ini, guys.
Bisa. Ayo orang.
Lihat gua ya.
Gas, kena banyak.
Gua ton lagi, guys. Gua ton.
One on mati.
Nice one. Bisa tower. Gua imo itu.
Tower, guys. Nice.
Wow, we heard that scream.
We heard it.
It's a very, very passionate scream.
Sounds like the sound of an exhaust. A car's machine.
A muscle car.
A muscle car. Oh man, Dewa United, the dream slowly but surely fading away, and who better to take that dream away than Rebellion, the team that had their dream taken away by Geek Fam just last season.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just so poetic. It's really cool to see this from Rebellion, you know, a team that's already out of playoffs, still performing like this and beating Dewa United. And it goes to show you that Dewa are just so template again. The big mistake, the big criticism that we've sent their way for, I think, the last 2 weeks or the last few weeks with K's over Hijime is they're very one-dimensional. They go for team fights. And yeah, with this kind of composition, you will win out in the early game team fights, but you still need the discipline to get you further in to end the game, and you need to be able to adjust on the go. And that's something that Dewa completely lost when they lost Hijime. When they lost Hijime, the creativity went all the way down, and it's just, you know, template MLBB. And you can see it here. Again, the 1-1 was a non-factor in the later stage of the game. It was crazy to see the fall off of the 1-1, man, because Azura was doing so well. 9-2 and 6. I think early on it was 4-0, but that one mistake, going in after getting the 4th kill, no reason to do that. It's unnecessary. And
were you able to get out if you're in that position?
I think he was able to get out in that position because he dashed forward a couple of times after. He could have just walked away. I really wished we could have seen that because that was the catalyst of the comeback here for Rebellion. Unfortunately, we don't get to see that, but you guys can replay it again. First Lord, after the Lord, it was a crossbow tang. He got the kill on Matt, and then he walked into a bush, and he kept on chasing in that bush. Yeah.
Wow. You also mentioned that there's a lot of ways to counter the 1-1 late game.
Win a crown, win a nature.
Win a nature. Mortality. So, of course,
even the Dominator's Descent, actually.
Yeah, Dominator's Descent gives you extra HP as well, much more tanky compared to your, you know, natural form of the Zask. So, yeah, it has been such a very, very hard game for Azura. The first few minutes, it was a flying start for him. The crossbow of Tang as well, but still, late game, it is just all in shambles. So, Rebellion Esports, the rich guy still Aether. Aether was also very, very much giving a lot of contribution as well to melting down the players of Dewa United, especially defending that base when there is Matt behind you. You have a King behind you wanting to fight as well. Of course, the best you can do is just to burst down the players of Dewa United. So, Rebellion Esports. Still, this win does not feel like anything. It's not going to contribute to anything. I mean,
For Rebellion.
For Rebellion.
But for the
Even
rest.
for Matt as well. Matt said that there's nothing else to hope for. We're basically done. GG go next, season 15. But for Dewa, it is a bummer that they have to lose this game, and their next game, a must-win as well, is against Fnatic Onyx. So Fnatic Onyx, we know they are on a mission to just run rampant, looking to climb the seedings and get better. And you don't want to wake up a slumbering giant, bro.
You don't, man. And Alter Ego are probably happy right now, because even if they lose both their matches, as long as Dewa lose both their matches too, there won't be a tiebreaker, and Alter Ego will automatically just qualify to the playoffs.
Audience highlight though, by Aziza Admaja. That's a name that I'm kind of familiar with.
Me too.
Yeah. The chances for the playoffs are getting slimmer. How can Dewa recover in the next match? Stay motivated for Dewa United, even though this match was hindered by Rebellion. I hope in the future, Dewa United will be more disciplined in the late game. Sure, the late game was a lot of indecisiveness, I'd say.
Yeah, I have to agree there. The late game was a big problem, I would say, for Dewa United. Like I said, after the Lord, they could have just backed away. After a lot of these skirmishes, they should be able to adapt on the go and improvise with the enemy's game plan, because it wasn't like the Dominator's Descent and the carry ult was like a changing ult. It's always the same, and every fight they get caught by it. They should be able to improvise on the go and adapt in the future. I would say it'll be great for them. But again, I don't think they should stay on this loss too much. They should think about it, they should fix their mistakes, but they gotta focus on what's ahead. And what's ahead is either no playoffs or a win against Fnatic Onyx.
No time for griefing. No time for griefing.
They need to pick
have
up,
to pick up themselves.
Exactly. They need to pull off a Rebellion against Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah,
in the second leg.
A Rebellion on RRQ. What is the 4 lose streak, Gotti? Who else? Geek Fam?
That's funny. Almost funny.
Almost funny. Who was the other one? Rebellion, Geek Fam, RRQ?
And was it?
What about
TLID, there you go.
We're talking about
full out,
4 lose streaks, huh?
Yeah, the 4 loss streak of Onyx.
What about 13 seasons without no trophy?
What?
Never mind. I'm sorry for that. But yeah, we'll take a look at the standings now.
Kiddia play of the day.
Or rather, Kiddia play of the day by El Momento Key.
No boy.
The Thai Grill. So this was actually a very good counter initiation by Beloy with the Sandstorm, but Key came in clutch.
Yeah, but he already baited all the resources, and then Iman just went flying.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Vincent wasn't able to really fully clean people up. He was able to get a few kills here, but the Wind of Nature came back to haunt him. Good play by Key, man. No boy, just Key! El Momento.
Because Key Boy is
another dude.
Another dude.
And that thing on your team?
Yeah, and that dude
Four-time
also
champion?
regularly
Season
plays
7.
in the M series. So
Regularly. How many M series did you win?
I'm sorry. MSC winner, by the way.
Friendly banter here.
But
these two are Onyx fans, by the way.
Nah, but both roamers are insane in their own departments.
Of course.
And they're both legends of the game, especially here in MPL Indonesia.
Wow.
And we take a look at the standings. Team Liquid ID still sitting very sweetly and nicely up top. Meanwhile, for the bottom 3, Dewa United still just stumbling in that 7th place. Rebellion Esports, they go up a notch against EVOS Glory. So at least, if you want to end it, you end it with a bang. You don't necessarily sit down in the abyss down bottom.
Well, folks, take a look at this. Bigatron Alpha and RRQ. RRQ will have to lose 2 matches. One against Liquid, which I think is possible, then against Rebellion. For Bigatron to make it. Let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule.
I think Liquid is still going to give them a beating.
Oh, you think Liquid is going to win?
I
Tomorrow?
think so.
The match of the day?
I think so. It's possible.
TLID RRQ?
Yeah, but okay, let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule here. Geek Fam against EVOS Glory. EVOS basically out of playoff contention. And the match of the day, Team Liquid ID against RRQ. And of course, to close it out, Fnatic Onyx against Alter Ego. So of course, 2 amazing scenarios to happen. Number 1 is Team Liquid ID potentially hindering RRQ's upper bracket spot. And number 2 is Alter Ego looking to free themselves away from the tiebreaker. Back to my point, Team Liquid ID against RRQ. I do think Team Liquid ID still able to win. they're able to take down the Kings of Kings because their current form is insane. What?
Can Rebellion do it too?
That's the
Can
question.
they take the Lord though?
Rebellion.
Can they take down the Lord?
Rebellion
Well, they
Esports
did.
are the King Slayers.
They did. They took the Lord earlier. Lord has been taken.
That's why. And it's a full cup.
Yeah,
My bad.
There you go.
Because it's a legendary collaboration.
collaboration.
We drink XMPL ID Season 14. I was so serious on talking about that. It
Lord
gets
has been
me-
taken.
And now it's a full cup.
Legendary collaboration. We drink X MPL ID Season 14. Guys, if you're ever thirsty, if you're ever thirst,
Quench your thirst.
Exactly.
With
Quench
We
with
Drink.
We Drink.
It's MPL ID Season 14. I'm waiting for
Oh, man.
I'm waiting for a Kufra flavored drink.
Ooh,
Hey.
I'm waiting for the. Oh, I don't have to wait. Look, there's the grape flavor.
Grape. And a mango as well right there.
There's
Mango
also
flavored
an ice cream, matcha. I think it was.
Yeah, a lot of flavors We Drink. And I
It's full cup.
like the name because it's
Yeah,
it's
it's
collective.
We Drink.
Yeah, it's We Drink. It's collective.
We Drink.
Like the way you take the
It's
Lord.
not I drink.
Lord
it's
has been
we
slain.
Drink. Yeah, and now it's full cup.
They won't
Exactly,
stop.
boys.
I won't stop. It's an amazing tagline. Lord has been taken,
And
Now it's full cup.
I love the tagline. Shout out to We Drink, man.
Shout
Love
out.
the tagline.
Thank you.
Because Lord has been slain.
Oh, Rebellion's last match of the season.
Sold out.
Of course, it's up against the
It's
Kings.
sold out. Of course,
RQ.
the
The two
upcoming
Rs.
match.
The
of
three
Rebellion
Rs with
Esports and
Rebellion as well.
RQ. Bro, they're Kingslayers, right?
Were they were King Slayers. So technically they did beat Fnatic Onyx, so they're one king down.
Semi Kingslayers.
Semi king. Let's say if they actually beat RQ, then hey, VTR will definitely thank them.
What about Dewa though?
Nah, bro.
Oh man,
Miracle-
Our Dewa Kingslayers.
Miracle will be the biggest Rebellion supporter come
I
Sunday.
already support them.
Oh, really?
I have their jersey.
And you put them in GOAT tier as well.
Yeah, they're my goats. Wow, they're my goats.
Insane.
Facts, man.
Okay, so Dewa, can they beat Fnatic Onyx? We saw the last match there for Dewa too.
Yeah, but can you beat the queue to buy the tickets? Because
Oh, no,
now
you can't. It's sold out.
MPL ID Season 14 tickets, they're selling fast,
It's
flying
done. It's
away. Only on MPL Indonesia website regular season from August 9th I
There you go,
try to
there
fix
you
my
go.
mistakes right there, to October 6, 2024. You can get a 10% discount and 10,000 GoPay coins cashback for a limited quota. You can pay with GoPay as well, in which the ticket starts from the prices of 85,000 rupiah. Budget-friendly price. All you need to do is just come by the MPL Arena. Aside from that, if you live by close in Bandung, or if you are willing to go east, like Gani mentioned, the playoff tickets are now available.
And you guys can get special merchandise if you order it right now. Visit the team booths because, hey man, so many more things that you can do even if you don't buy the tickets. There's a festival where perhaps there's going to be MCNC, visit team booths as well, and you know what? I think it's just time to reveal it. MCNC's back, baby.
It is back. MCNC by GoPay. Of course, to all the Magic Chess players out there, especially in Bandung, the Magic Chess National Championship is
Show
confirmed
us
to
what you
return
got.
at this season's MPL Festival. Because if you might not notice, you know, we have the MPL ID playoffs going on, and we have the MPL Festival. This is where the fun goes on. This is where you can freestyle your way into the festivities of the MPL ID playoffs. Gani is a huge fan of the MPL Festival.
For sure. Man, yeah, I can meet you, get to see you guys, meet you
I'll
guys.
take a picture with him.
I sometimes bring Arashi as well, so you guys can take a picture with Arashi as well. So yeah,
That's really kind of you.
You guys, hey,
This guy's a wingman.
always, man.
Birthday boy,
Birthday
kind boy,
boy.
plays Magic Chess too.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
You could chat.
Sometimes.
Can't
How good
lie.
are you at Magic Chess, Gani? Are you better than all of them?
Honestly, this current patch, I don't know.
No, you don't know.
All I
Anything.
know is Astro. That's all.
I don't play Magic Chess,
too.
unfortunately. I want to get into it, but I've just been so into ranked MLBB.
Ranked MLBB. This guy is a rank merchant.
I'm a rank merchant, you know?
Are you
14
legend
stars
already?
right now? Legend. Brother, you still legend? Nah.
Bro,
I'm mythic already, bro. I'm on the way to honor, you know?
These guys
To
are so
honor.
fast. I'm still stuck in Epic 1.
Wait, are you serious?
No cap.
Then you're like Arashi. You're both in Epic.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's actually legend already today because he's not casting, so maybe he's playing.
Yeah, I saw him. It was
Let's
Epic
double check.
2.
Oh, he's still Epic? Oh, he's Epic, too. You're higher.
Epic 2. I'm higher, bro.
Oh.
It's
Okay.
insane.
Let's see who will be higher tomorrow.
The comments will be, why is the caster
Rank-wise.
epic?
Rank-wise. Who's going to be higher tomorrow? Are you going to be able to get from Epic 1 to Mythic 14?
Bro, I can close my eyes, get
Oh.
Mythic, blink of an eye.
You wanna try to outrank me today? By tonight? I'll play some games too.
I'll spam my Moskov, bro.
Ooh, rallies or relies? Which mode? We don't know. Could be a rallies miss all the spear of destructions, or a relies hit all the spear of destructions. Who knows? He's like Grands in a way, Mr. Bombastic or Mr. Fantastic.
I flip a coin. Either get realize or realize.
So far, we've only seen rallies.
Wow. Thank you for that. And that is it, of course, for us in MPL ID Season 14, day number 1, week number 9. It has been a pleasure. It's Realize, Gani, and Mirko accompanying you guys tomorrow. We will still see the actions going on into the fight towards playoffs. It's 19 days to Bandung, and we will see the teams making it to the playoffs. Still a long way to go, but 2 days left is what it needs to see the teams going on. MPL ID Season 14, we own this.
Perjalanan tim-tim masih akan berlanjut untuk memperebutkan upper bracket, memperebutkan tiket playoff, dan pula perebutan untuk posisi terbaik yang mereka inginkan berada di sisi playoff. Tentu saja di sini Bude Clara Mongstar melihat semua perjuangan dari para tim yang bertanding. Hari ini 2-0, 2-1 telah usai. Esok menjadi hari yang ditunggu karena di hari Sabtu 3 match akan berlangsung. Dan itu bisa jadi bekal bagi tim-tim yang ingin menuju ke playoff dan juga ingin upper bracket. Di sini Bude Clara Mongstar ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada dukungan kalian semua dan juga para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia begitu meriah dengan dukungan MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton. Presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Kidia, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan juga ada partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan Withring. Tak lupa juga supplier kita, Erigo, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang tentu saja belum menjawab apa yang harus dilakukan oleh tim-tim dan apa hasil akhir bagi babak playoff. Semuanya masih akan berjalan. Nasib belum tertulis. Seperti apa nasib akan dituliskan oleh tiap tim-tim? Mari kita nantikan di esok hari. So Bude Clara Mongstar mengucapkan terima kasih dan sampai jumpa di hari yang kedua dan juga ketiga di MPL Indonesia Season 14. We own this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani